Attention, all proud warriors. Have you ever considered joining Time Patrol? As a Time Patroller, you'll prevent history from being changed. Our duty is to protect everyone's memories and help return history to the way it should be. But we need your help. The only requirements are confidence in your capabilities, and of course, a strong desire to protect history. We've got a school for honing your skills, and a fully equipped item shop. How about it? Why not use your strength to help out a great cause? We're always on the lookout for powerful warriors.
Okay then, listen carefully. To maintain safety here, in Kantan City, home to the Time Patrol, there are a few rules you must keep. First, firing a Kamehameha within city limits is prohibited. Time Patrollers wishing to fly when not on duty are required to obtain a flying license. Please help keep Kantan City safe by obeying its traffic laws. Lastly, any alteration of history is a grave offense. Our missions come with the risk of changing history. So you must exercise the utmost caution. Avoid making changes to history like Trunks did. Keeping these things in mind, please carry out your missions safely. For the sake of the world and its history, we look forward to welcoming each of you to the Time Patrol!
What's up, everyone? I'm just sending out the message for people to join. So the news is true. If this is how you're finding out, I'm sorry. Yeah. Akira Toriyama died, and I'm obviously a huge fan. I love the Dragon Quest series. I love Dragon Ball. So, you know, I wouldn't normally stream today, but I thought I would, in honor of him, go through my online Xenoverse character and just play through the storyline, or not the storyline, all of the like submissions, because it's pretty much the entire story of Dragon Ball, but it's like an altered version. It's a fun game. So, and I think I have like 3 friends that have this game, so more people should get it. It's super fun. I think, well, there are more games out if you like Dragon Ball, but you'll see what kind of game this is. You know, it's like custom character. It came out a couple of years ago, though. It's not really new, but it's on Steam. It's still got online. So this is one character I made, but this is the character I beat the game as. I wanted to see what a girl Super Saiyan looks like, because at the time I hadn't seen Super, or Super didn't get to the point where there were girl Super Saiyans yet. Which is crazy to think about. Now everyone knows what it looks like in the animated series, but I remember a lot of people growing up like, I wonder what a girl would look like if she went Super Saiyan. Like a lot of my friends, my brothers, we all watched the series growing up and stuff. I actually like grew up playing the games because my older brother, one of them, got Dragon Quest 8, whichever one is a Journey of the Cursed King, and he, like, you know how memory cards were sacred back then, so it was crazy. He had his own like memory card. I had to like play without a memory card for a long time as a kid until I got my own memory card. So a lot of the experience I have of that game is me fighting the level 1 slimes over and over. That's not just the origin of my name, though. Like, that's just a memory with Dragon Quest. The origin of my name I've told before. It's like Counter-Strike, ironically, but it's a mix of what the hell is going on.
This Kantan city seems like such a nice place. Far too good for a bunch of worms like you. I'm sure I could put it to
I've never seen this before.
use. But before I get started, you all need to die.
Oh shit, okay. Okay. Getting my message out real quick. Gonna send this to peeps. Okay. Frieza's starship. Oh, it's straight up just right there in the map. Can I fly to it, or do I have to like take a thing? I've literally never seen this before. It's an online game. There are events, but one's new to me. There's a new system they added where you can pretty much power level to like 100 or higher with like these little tokens, the TP medals on the right there. So yeah. That is how I leveled up so fast, but because I did that, I skipped a lot of events like this. I did beat a lot of the main story and got to like the end game of the story, but I didn't beat the story entirely. I'm on like one of the grinding parts where I have to wait for certain missions, but
Let the Carnival of Terror begin.
also this outfit, I can't really change the chest plate, which is sad. So I built like the pants and gloves and boots around it, because you have like certain outfits you can customize. There's no way I can fly to that. That's way out of bounds. There's a transfer shop. There it is.
Greetings.
Okay. I see Frieza's spaceship. I just wanted to make sure that was the one I had to go to. Is it really this one? I feel like it's not. When Golden Frieza attacked, go and repel him at once. Where is he at? Oh, I think this is what I've been waiting for, ironically. Oh, what? Okay, well. I'm sure someone has experienced this before, and I could look it up. There's probably like 100 guides for it, but... Okay. Universal Emperor. Is it a mission? Where's the map? Online event? Is that it? In the bottom there? Flying through trees. Wait. Right here. Oh shit. Golden Freeze is actually here. Okay, well. Oh. Whoa. I'm not max level actually. I think it's like 120, so I could get my ass kicked right now. Connection error. Aww. I was so ready to fight Frieza. I said I wasn't ready, so they were like, alright, you know what, we'll give you a break.
Ready, I take it? Then let us commence.
We're just gonna scoot away from that. and continue on with what we had planned.
Greetings.
It's like the same reason I have fond memories of Budokai Tenkaichi, right? The Dragon Ball game. It has like most of the story up until the point that that game, you know, when it came out. These must have been hard at the time. Now I'm way higher level, so I can do like these other ones. They reward certain abilities and things, so maybe we'll change out our powers as we do this, so you guys can see different moves. I don't have a lot of them unlocked, or I don't have all of them unlocked, but I do have like about half of them. Some of them are like ones you have to go buy, but they're on a cycling shop, so, and it's not with real money, you buy with like in-game currency, which I appreciate. You just gotta, it's like a login thing, like they want you constantly logging back in. Big Bang Attack is amazing, and I don't remember what Sudden Storm looks like. We'll bring it in. And which, we'll work our way up the story mode to Super Saiyan God. So I will go with Kaioken, because they didn't have Super Saiyan back here in the story. Alright. Maybe I should turn it up a bit. There's like a thing with friendship in this game as you recruit, or as you play with certain characters, and I have to get all the Saiyans up for like the wished Saiyan God, but I don't understand that mechanic, I'm gonna be real. It's way too complex for my brain.
Have you said your prayers?
They just bring in Goku and Vegeta every time so we could beat the shit out of things. I know it's better to bring in like Gogeta and all these other. Finish Elder Kai's trial.
Alright, you want to know what it means to be a part of the Time Patrol?
I think we're messing up the timeline by bringing these two back in time, right?
Let's start with the basics. Activate
Nah.
that pesky scouter of yours, if you would. See all those items lying around? Well, pick them up.
Items lying around. Oh, this is like the tutorial. This isn't the actual story. Yeah. There's a, I think there's like 2 or 3 missions. But I thought the first one was like a story mode mission. You talked to one of the Kai, the Supreme Kais, over by like the gate, over there. What I'm looking at. But I don't, that mission didn't come up. It's like,
Greetings.
hold on. Which one is this? A deal, yeah, okay. So this one's the tutorial. This is the actual start, where Raditz is fighting and stuff. Timeline's all messed up. We got stuff to do. So, I believe, yeah, he had Kaioken, right? That's like a Dragon Ball move, I believe. I'm a fake fan. No. Goku and Piccolo.
I'll go.
Technically, I think we're gonna have double ups of Goku and Piccolo now. Now we're really messing up the timeline. Okay. Yep. There's Goku and Piccolo.
Don't get in my way.
I'm just charging up. Don't mind me. Who's? Oh, he was just standing right there. I thought he was already in the fight. This move didn't exist yet, actually. Maybe I should do the moves that only exist in the time as well. It's gonna make it a bit harder, but my character's like max level, so it won't be hard for like a couple of missions. Ooh, Krillin. Oh, and Wheeze is my trainer. So, or whatever his name. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. But yeah, you know how it goes. Whoever you make your trainer, because you can like learn all of the moves from these people. There's just like a bunch of characters hanging out. If they have that like emblem by their name, you can ask them to be your instructor. They'll be like the narrator whenever you beat a mission, and then you can also ask them to train you, and you can learn all of their moves. Flash, Android, I-beam, all that stuff. I just did his recently. So I did a lot of the things offline. This was like my offline game for the past month, ironically, that I've just been playing because I love Dragon Ball. I did a lot of the, not tutorials, but like tutors, instructors, got their abilities. Goddamn, this game is super fun, but I was just gonna fly around to see. There's like Vegeta right here. This is an online event. I don't know if it'll work. Who is someone we just beat in the story, but he's hanging out here. Talk about messed up timelines, huh? But I do like that in this game. Akira Toriyama or not, whoever decided this plot point is probably one of the coolest writers. It might have been him, but I don't want to attribute everything to him now, you know, just because I'd rather be honest. And let's go down. There's like the GT stuff, and it kept going to Super and all of these things. So hold on, look, yeah, look, there's like Pan and the other Vegeta, baby Vegeta. There you go. Pretty cool. Janemba, of course, we know that he's back, all that stuff. But they brought back, yeah, look, Super Saiyan 4. It's actually really cool how they did it. They're like, that's technically a different timeline that all that stuff happened. So you could do all the GT stuff as well. But the main timeline is this one. They kind of did the MCU thing, you know, but in a way they made it so people don't have to argue about like GT being canon anymore, right? They're like, well, there's an official Dragon Ball game that just says it's another timeline, so I guess that's what we're gonna go with. So we got Super Saiyan 4, and then there's even where is he? Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta with the whole transformation and everything. These guys are kind of like made for this game. They're like super villain when they mess up the timeline. So, and like eat some of the Tree of Might. It's kind of a plot point. You got Great Saiyaman 2, Golden Frieza, Lord Slug. This game's great. Yeah, and of course, Super Baby, Apion, Brawly. And this looks like the Super Brawly, right? Am I tripping? With like the ear wrapped around him. I don't know if that's how he looked in the OG one. I thought he had red. Anywho. I'm just gonna pick the most OP characters now. Which mission are we on right now? We just beat the first one. Which makes sure I'm on the right one. Because technically it was the second one. When you back out of the menu, they're kind enough to not make you walk across the planet. You just spawn right back here. So, yeah. Oh, I should change my superpower. I'll do it in the next mission. There's like way too many missions. We should be good. We'll take him. Who would technically be there? I mean, Gohan invaded, right? Technically, I didn't see which one this was, but Yamcha. I'm not sure. I guess the best thing to do is just go with...
I'll go.
Well, Goku got shot. Technically, he'd be dead right now. But I need the friendship points for him right now. Oh no, this is World Tournament.
Just make sure you don't get in my way. There's no way
I do love, like...
head on. No matter what plan you make, you can't win.
Or clear my throat.
Alright then, not gonna be holding back!
Just how much Dragon Ball has influenced everything, that like the World Tournament, I can't even think of any other tournament that comes close. When people talk about tournaments in anime or anything, I'm like, it's just that's their version of the it's either one of two, this World Tournament or the Yu Yu Hakusho tournament, where like it just gets knocked out.
You just keep getting stronger.
That poor child just got kicked in the spine.
Let's see how strong, huh?
Oh, actually, yeah, the early Dragon Ball series was super graphic and like violent. No sweat, we're just smacking everything. We get rewards that we can turn into like, kind of like a gear set bonus is the best way to describe it. It's like you change your item stats for another gear set. You just like combine all this gear and it just spits out like a generic item. Got a weird ass name. Hold on. QQ Bang. When you have one of these, it disables the stat, see? On the right there. Ineffective when QQ Bang is equipped. So then you could style your character with whatever you want to wear. So. And then change it depending on certain ones. Change item. Got all the items. Probably not going to need those till later. I have to like strategically use those though on like the higher level missions. So hopefully we earn a lot right now. Okay. Pretty much all the Z fighters in this one. So let me think of someone who's there that would be funny to show up, but wouldn't in a million years. Technically, Brawly's alive at that time training on the planet. That would be crazy, though. The story of what if Brawly just was there at any point in the timeline is kind of a funny concept. Because it has his proper stats.
You go near my father.
That's crazy. Okay. And then Tien was on the list, I think, so I can't really pick him. The aliens were alive, but none of them visited Earth yet. I mean, all of the angels and stuff were alive. I mean, we already have Brawly. Wow, Boo was alive, but he was sealed away. I'm looking at the characters, and I'm like, there are technically a lot of people who were there, but they just didn't meet them yet, you know? So, it's like all of the Ginyu Force, technically. The Ginyu Force is iconic just for their funny poses and stuff. Here, we'll do the Ginyu Force, actually. There's no way they would have shown up, but... Oh, it's like the different bodies. That's funny, because he swaps bodies with people. Okay, that is actually cool. I cycled through his costumes and builds, but each build was a different character, which is funny. Oh, what the hell? I picked the wrong character. I thought I picked my guy.
Krillin, Yamcha.
I know.
Well, now we really get to see.
Martial artists of Earth can do.
I'll tell you what.
I was not expecting to play as Brawly for this. For some reason I thought I picked my character, but fuck it, we'll go.
Shinhan. Oh no, I was too late.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
He headbutts. Where is he? Okay, there we go.
Not looking good here.
Invasion by chance? Where is anyone? Okay. It does this when it wants you to progress to the next area. Bam.
Piccolo,
Oh, okay, these. Alright.
do my best.
Piccolo should join in a sec then.
That was close.
Wait, Ki Blast? Oh, cool, they're green. Yeah.
So strong.
I think if I pick his,
Won't
like,
lose.
fighting spirit as my custom character, I get green Ki Blast, but I'm not too sure.
Brat.
Don't quote me on that.
What a bother.
Might be his charge.
Piccolo.
I know I can get, like, all of his other moves.
I just can't.
Let's charge. See if we can use anything cool.
So this is
Hey,
where the
Goku's
energy
here.
is coming from. I'm joining in.
All right then. I'm gonna teach you what happens if you underestimate.
Piccolo sounds
the
funny.
rules.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, whatever. But
Yeah,
gotta keep
whatever.
your guard down way too much. It's over. You're pretty good.
I can't believe I hit him with that. It's like the slowest moving projectile.
That attack was not bad. You have my compliments.
Okay. Brawly's crazy. We assumed. He's, I think, stronger than my character. I think I need to get to like 120 or 115 to be near his stats, so we'll keep him on the sidelines because the AI is always getting knocked out. Even when I have Brawly on my team normally, because I do pick like the OP teammates, NPCs just beat the shit out of them. When you're not looking, they're just kind of standing there getting wailed on. They're just kind of tanks for aggro in this game. That's one thing I don't like, but also it's different. I don't know. It's good sometimes because it's like I forget which level, but like mid levels they'll actually do work and you're like, oh, they defeated them. Of course early on, like, Brawly's gonna, like, I could just stand back, Brawly will kill everything. But after a certain point towards like these missions, you're like trying to pick up your NPC friends constantly. It's not their fault. The game just kind of is programmed like that, so be warned. Okay. That was them preparing for Saiyans. Technically I could have done Raditz then. Now will be my character. And we'll double up again on I'll just pick characters. Is there a random? Oh, there is. Straight up random. Frieza in a weird form. And one of my custom characters that I think I let a friend make while showing this game so we could play multiplayer. There's no like split screen co-op. I can't wait till we get to the higher level stuff and I'm actually like fighting full combos against things.
Doesn't look like I should hold back here.
Who are you? What do you want from me? You have a lot of
Should not charge there. Power attack. When they teleport behind you, you just kind of input the direction and attack again and you'll just continue. Okay, well. I needed key, but I didn't need that key.
It looks like I didn't train enough.
Can I do this?
What's that?
Well, actually, okay, okay.
Where's that power coming from? Not bad, but the battle has just begun.
Keep it up.
Ah,
Leave my daddy alone!
there's a power I have that gives me stamina back. I didn't press it in time.
Won't lose to you anymore!
Oof.
Good! Be sure you finish them off!
So I think the timeline here that they were changing is like Raditz is supposed to kill Goku, so we're actually back here to fight Goku. So that's why we're here doing this. We're actually supposed to be changing the timeline. Oh my god, Goku's kicked my ass. Even with the block.
Bravo! Simply splendid.
Well, I love the kinds of combat like that they've shown throughout the years, like the original Dragon Ball fighting style, where they're like kind of like the old school karate movies, where they're like jumping off the terrain and leaping towards each other, and then it goes to Dragon Ball Z, where they're like flying. And I always think of the Boo fight, where they're like or it's just Goku standing there and he's like barely moving, and there's like cuts to his movement, and then it slows down, or like they slow down technically, and you can see what's actually happening, and Boo's like attacking him and he's like dodging and blocking. It's such a cool concept of like they're moving so fast people can't even see what the fuck they're doing. Now like everything says that, but the way that they showed it on screen it's so iconic. I love it. Like the drastically different fighting styles over the years. It's great. I think we're just clearing Cybermen out now. We're gonna change our powers though. Different move set. If anyone has one that they see that they want me to do, I'll try to use it, because they're all different. I'm gonna have to get good. Elite beam, feint shot. These are all of the Ginyu Force poses. Burning attack, after image, rise to action. I'm gonna change. Or actually, we'll change this to after image, and then we'll change this to a fighting move, so we can see a cool combo all the way up at the top. There we go. I don't really go for these moves because this character isn't strong with fighting types. They're better with blast types. But Gigantic Omega, God of Destruction's Rampage. Which one is technically Meteor Crash? It exists right now, but we'll go with Wolf Fang Fist. We know that's a safe bet. We know that one exists. That's iconic.
Greetings.
Yeah, I remember like as a kid watching the series with my brother or my brothers, and then seeing the like fight between Raditz and Goku and Piccolo and stuff, and just being blown away. Like we were like, what is happening right now?
Hey, it's me, Goku.
I think they'll be here anyway, but we're just gonna double down. Or Goku died technically in the last one, but we helped kill him. Just crazy.
Just make sure you don't.
Alright, let me lock on. Anything's there. Let's... Okay. Over the mountain. Lock on. Wow, okay, well, we knocked him out. Never mind.
Hey, not bad.
And then I'll drop Kaioken. We can recharge stamina. I think this one opened first. Man. Seriously though, rest in peace Akira Toriyama. I really wanted this series to go on. I wanted to know more about the world, you know. I love the setting. Let's analyze the actual setting. I'm sure he'll appreciate that, because as much as everyone talks about the fights and the iconic characters, the like beast people and lesser known characters, and just the technology of the setting and the way he managed to mix like magic and technology in a weird way that like us in the West have never really seen. I don't think anyone has really seen, but there's a reason it's so iconic. Like, it's fantastic. It's a great series. Can I do this? Nope, wouldn't let me. That was weird. I was trying to after image, but it wouldn't. It's a lock-on thing. Now we just go back and then through the other door. Unless we get invaded again, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. But yeah, And also this place, the Wasteland. Whenever I think of an epic fight, this is where my brain goes to. Anywhere anyone's talking about like two characters fighting, right? And like just throwing each other through things. It's one of the best designs for like, of course, why doesn't anyone, like everyone always picks Forest, right? I mean, he's even done Forest. It's like, I love the Forest, but the fact that the design allows for crazy, like, you throw someone through a pillar kind of fights, or like, you know, just like the display of power when like all of the rocks float up around someone as they're about to transform. So many things came from Dragon Ball Z that people don't even realize. It's like, holy shit, you know? And, oh man, it is sad. Take your frustration out on the Cyberman. Okay, now we go back. Is there anyone around? Nope. Spamming lock on for a bit. Maybe let's use a scouter. That's not a scouter. Oh, wasted that. Oh. Okay. Not what I expected. We did just go through the tutorial and it said we would find items. I think we could, if we find a key item while doing that, then we find a Dragon Ball, which is pretty good. But I don't know which missions will do that though. Let's use that Wolfang Fist. Oh god, I just got sent by a Cyberman. Casually miss. Yamcha would be proud. Oh, would you look at here?
Sorry, I'm getting excited. You've done it now.
Now we can. We have enough stamina, right? Oh.
Don't get too excited.
You should be familiar with this move.
I won't let you get away with this. How could I, a Saiyan, lose?
Death Beam. It's one of the craziest OP moves. I realized I didn't change my ultimates, so he came to Earth and ran into a familiar power. Frieza's Death Beam. Actually, it's Emperor's Death Beam. I don't know if that's cooler or not. Like metal cooler. I forget which guy teaches you that move. Frieza gave me the Death Ball. Like anti-Spirit Bomb. Let's switch to the Spirit Bomb. Oh, there it is. Neo Wolfang Fist. Let's go. Yeah, we step it up. We went from the Wolfang Fist to the Neo Wolfang Fist, right?
Greetings.
We completed all those, so technically we're on these, right? How was that? Yep. Now we're here. Yep. Stands attack. We fight. Should be good. And then, of course, this is introducing one of the most iconic characters in the franchise that everyone loves and became one of the most iconic anti-heroes in existence. This man. It would be kind of funny to bring the strongest guys because we know we're gonna slap anyway, but Raditz will be on our side this time. And Nappa, even though Nappa is in the playlist already on their side. We will have the Battle of the Nappas. Okay, cool.
For some fun.
Key blast.
This planet is still thriving with life. Damn it,
Instant
Kakarot.
transmission.
Playtime is over. I'll destroy
Spirit bomb.
you in an instant. Don't assume
Oh.
I'm the same right
Next.
as you knew.
Oh, you can see the. I never noticed that. You can see the town in the
Trying to
distance.
talk big?
Oh, and like the overflipped car. That's funny. And down we go. And then Nappa and Vegeta. All of the memes that the series has spawned.
There were other Saiyans.
It's too funny to think about, actually. We'll hit him with a Neo Wolfang Fist. Ow. That looked painful as hell. It's stuff like that. Oh, Yamcha. Our teacher. Hold on, switching headphones. What's up? I'm sorry, but I can't help anymore. Go ahead and use my power. That is so funny. Go and beat them. I'm counting on you. He heals you, I believe. But I'm literally using his power in the Wolf Fang Fist. Oh, that's cool. Pretty sure it's like one of the best fighting moves because you can just use your all of your charged ki for that.
True power of a Saiyan elite. What happened? You dare defy me, Nappa? Have you gone mad?
Whoa, there's a voice line for it. That's pretty cool. Let him cook. Soul Punisher.
I am being pushed. How is this
Oh,
possible?
that's Gogeta's move.
Darn it. This
That was sick, actually. And there should be, there's always, yep. Sorry, almost always. Like, every mission has one of these events where it's like, secret boss. It's like, might as well just have a question mark boss that's like, you get, like, who's that Pokemon? Because it's like, it's not a secret if every mission does it.
I found a planet we can sell for a lot of money.
Ooh,
Let's go
God, I
there
hit him while he was dead.
afterwards.
They already beat him, they knocked him into the sky, and then I hit him with the Spirit Bomb.
Wonderful. Oh, where are my smiley face stickers?
Yeah! Or I think that's like yow, which is the Cybermen noise. I only know that because of other games like Budokai Tenkaichi and stuff, where they caption those noises.
Greetings.
Play with Nappa surviving. Defeat revived Goku. Okay, so we have Nappa on our team. So we'll just turn the tables. We'll put Vegeta and Raditz as our cohorts to fight on the side of the bad guys. We'll be one of the invading Saiyans. Actually, you know what? Let's get in costume. You guys ready? I have a couple of preset costumes. The only thing is it also changes my moveset, so my moves are gonna be different. It'll look cool. We could do it for one fight. Oh, I saw the presets at the bottom. Hold on. Instead of like taking the time to change every single one of the armors, I could just do this. There's a pink one. This is a preset one. You can't change the top color, so I just made armor around it. And then Bardock. It's too iconic. We have to go with Bardock. The only thing I wish they would do for this game, which would make it like a 10 out of 10 game, release Bardock's armor, but you can change the green. Just release the fucking Saiyan armor with custom colors and no symbol, because that's the only thing they don't have in this game, or at least that I know of.
Greetings.
I looked at like every list of every armor because they constantly updated, so there's a bunch of them. I haven't seen it yet, even if it's been like removed. I wish it had that, dude. It would be so nice. Okay. Yeah, we just did this one. Beat them in the town. Now we can do this, and I will be one of the boys. Unless I'm replaying the mission, but it'll only be like a minute anyway. Watching into the future, you just skip. Now you get to see my cool moveset that's all green.
This is great.
Oh shit, I picked Nappa instead of Vegeta. Whatever, we're gonna double up on Nappas, I guess. Like 2 buttons over to the left.
Let's get to it. Time for some fun.
There he is in the corner.
Playtime is over. I'll show you what I'm really
Perfect
made
shot.
of. Come
Green.
at me.
Okay, never mind.
What the hell?
What is your power? Okay, potential unleashed. Technically this doesn't exist yet. It's a teen adult Gohan.
Playtime, you
He has the adult drawing form, like they draw him like an adult, but he's still technically like going to high school and stuff.
Do as you please. Now then.
Okay, I thought Vegeta was gonna jump out as a surprise companion. I thought that would have been funny. All clear.
I'm gonna enjoy every moment.
Oh wait, let me hit him. There we go.
The power
Okay.
of the Saiyans.
Let me just miss all my attacks.
Don't underestimate.
Is it after image that I have, or
Even if you're a neck. By
hero
yourself,
pose? Oh, this
might
increases
as
my
well be
damage.
a fly. You'll see soon enough that I'm not a fly.
Meteor
You're in
burst.
the way, so stay down.
I'm kind of torn up, so no problem.
Damn, he
with
has to be
that.
like right. I was hoping he would push in, but he was locked onto someone else. That's Turtle's move.
Where's that power coming from?
The evil Goku. I think we're gonna fight him in the next one, which is the Tree of Might, which is a big plot point in this
You're a lot stronger than I expected.
game. But
Run, Gohan.
Gohan coming out the fight.
You have the blood
He's
of a
eating his
Saiyan
collar.
too. I have a feeling that this is
well.
gonna be interesting.
I won't lose to you.
Alright, Gohan. We'll be friends when you're an adult, trust me.
Close.
As for right now, though.
Nothing.
Oh. They knocked him out. He was like floating there for a second. I was like, perfect.
I can still do this.
Another thing that might happen is the NPCs, like mid-combo, they'll hit the guy that you're attacking out of your combo. They're like, okay, you've been beating on him for a while. My turn. But it screws the combo.
I can't wait to go at it. I'll avenge everyone. You really think you can beat me right now?
Wrong button again.
So you're finally here. I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Oh, if I had Kaioken, it would be cool.
You're pretty good. I'll show you what I've got.
Damn, I caught up to him and I didn't even need to teleport that time.
Hey, you seem to be having fun.
Next.
I guess I've got no
Who is it?
choice. I know it's dangerous, but it's better than me dying. I don't have a choice. I'm going to have to triple my Kaioken. Body, don't let me down. Kaioken times 3!
Ultimate finisher. That sucks.
Bravo! Simply splendid.
The, like evil theme that's playing as we're fighting too. It's nuts. My character made like a super evil face doing that move. You use all of the animations of the character that the move belongs to, even their facial animation. So if they make like a goofy face, your character makes a goofy face. I appreciate the attention to detail in this game, honestly. The robots, like I was saying, with like magic mixed with sci-fi. It's such a good way to do it. Equip. No more presets. Thought I saved another one. Let's go back to Angel. All the Saiyans were dead, so if I'm a girl Saiyan, I would have to be a ghost. That was my logic behind the Halo.
Greetings.
The only girl Saiyan that exists in like the canon is from another universe because all the Saiyans are dead. Pretty crazy. Okay. The Saiyan King is who? I'm the king of the Saiyans. Don't worry about Vegeta. It's King Nappa who needs to be taken down a notch. That's funny. These are like alternate timeline things. It's like Nappa and Turles. Huh? But like I said, this is us fixing the timeline. So we're just going to go through to major points in the like the timeline, kind of in chronological order, and with weird missions like this that are like, this never happened. Like that's the fun of it, right? That's why I like this game. It can make sense as to why Brawly's on a mission with you, because you're a time traveler. Also, there are alternate dimensions. It's like a whole thing, because you have the other Super Saiyans. You also have this Goku Black, which is literally from another dimension, right? That's the whole thing, so. It's cool how they do it. Let's pick... Okay, there's Turles. Just bring... We have henchmen with us this time? Screw it. Let's see how they fare. These are Frieza's henchmen. They are barely any important... Like, they barely have any importance in the series. It's funny that they're here, and we can use them as playable characters. What moves do I have in this preset? I think they're actually messed up. Okay. Oh, bending Kamehameha. We love that move. Oh, crap. Okay, we'll get a little preview of it. Someone play the noise. Bump! Super Saiyan God versus a Cyberman. He still teleported behind me. Don't take them Cybermen lightly. They killed, is it Yamcha? Yeah, Chaozu grabbed onto Nappa and died. That's how that happened. Now I remember. I was like, who grabbed onto Nappa? It was Chaozu. Which, does Chaozu ever come back? I think so. I genuinely don't remember when, or if they even show him again. Those kinds of power level characters, right, like the humans, they have like the right reaction of like, I want to fight for Earth, but they're fighting like gods now, and I'm human, you know? There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. What was that red thing glowing behind me? Whoa. Another thing, a huge inspiration of mine, Akira Toriyama. One thing I wanted to mention, now that we're back here and going through like this area, you know, of the timeline. What the f— You guys keep running away. Cause like this never happened, but the plot points and plot holes that did exist in the series, I respect Akira Toriyama for, like, I was a fan for a long time. I still, you know, not a fake fan. I've been playing this all month. I'm very sad of his passing, you know. But a lot of people I know that used to talk shit that are like, oh yeah, Akira Toriyama is the best. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I shouldn't even bring up that point. I don't want to call anyone out. The whole thing I want to do is be appreciative, right? So, I love the series. I'm happy with... Gonna move on to that point, but I'm happy with the series as it exists. And actually, I will say the thing on Akira Toriyama is all of the criticisms that I at least had growing up as a fan. Like he forgot Super Saiyan 2, right? He forgot it even existed. He acknowledged that, right? And then he went back and learned his series. He like did his homework because he accepted the criticisms of fans like, you know what, you guys are kind of right, like I don't know my series and I did forget some things. So now there's a bunch of callbacks and references. Yeah, sure. He's giving me power real quick. Let's give him a bending Kamehameha. It's kind of appropriate to hit him with the OG as a grade ape. Oh, he's getting grabbed. So it's like respect to him for not like getting spiteful and being like, oh, everyone like has criticisms of my series, but it's like still one of the #1 series, stuff like that. He's like, no, you know what? You guys are right. I should have forgot, and I actually do want to remember, so I'm gonna go back and learn. It's like that. That's some good shit. I wish a lot of people would. I feel weird saying it, but respect the source material, because he was the original creator, but then he even felt like, oh yeah, you know, it's been running for so long, there are clearly things I've forgotten. So I think that's really cool of him to have gone back and learned from, you know, the past and mistakes and things he has forgotten and plot holes, make a game like this. I know he was part of the creation process. I don't know how much he had, how much of a hand he had in it, but it's like this kind of, I don't want to say fixes plot holes, but for me it does, personally. It's like I can always just be like, oh, that was like a weird other timeline kind of thing, and then they had to go fix it. And not a lot of series like try to put that much attention to detail. Like a lot of series will just reset and then rewrite it, and he's tried that before, but then to go back, like I said, and just be like, yeah, fine, I'll listen to the fans and give them what they want, because I also love the series from, like, you know, that's what he was saying. Pretty good. I think he straight up acknowledged too while saying all that like he did forget about Super Saiyan 2, which was funny to him, and I was like, that is crazy that he just straight up said that. But like I said, that was like one of my only major criticisms, and I loved the series. I was just like, it's weird how he just jumped straight to 3. I didn't like hate it or anything. I just thought like, wow, this must be a big threat.
Greetings.
But no, it was just like, oh, 2. To go off of the topic and onto something funny with Super Saiyan, it is funny how it only exists because he was tired of filling in their hair with black ink. He was like, if I just leave it white and call them blonde when they transform, I don't have to color in the hair anymore. So he saved so much time with like the fight scenes and all that stuff, just not coloring the hair. I think that's funny. Saiyan Pride. Just getting an idea of what costume I want to run. We're going to be defeat Piccolo and Gohan. See, we're like siding with the bad guys now, which is funny. Defeating the Time Patrol and training. Now we're defeating them. This one had Great Ape Nappa. Yeah, he was at the back end. Even though this one has a picture of a Great Ape, this is the one we just did. Now we have to defeat Piccolo. And look, there's Bardock. So we have to change back to the Bardock costume, and I'll actually change the special moves too. Still sad. I wish there were like icons. It's one thing that like it does help in menus a lot. But anyway, game is still fantastic. Perfect shot. I only have these attacks equipped because they were green. The other one I messed up. All clear. Forget which one is Cells, but it's another green blast. Or Gigantic Omega is another one. E-explosion, 10 times Kamehameha, concussive energy blast, Mazenko. You know that exists, right? That was Tien's whole thing? Or no, Tri-beam. Tien's thing. Instant transmission. Okay, we'll try that.
Greetings.
Okay, so we had Vegeta and Bardock on our team. Let's put a Cyberman and Evil Yamcha. I don't remember where Evil Yamcha is in the story of this game, and I don't remember where I unlocked him, but the fact that he exists is one of the funniest things. Yamcha had fallen in one timeline and just was like, I do want to become a godlike being, and he accepted the Tree of Mights for it. It's a funny concept. Oh, we're fighting them.
Oh, now it's getting fun.
That wasn't the button I wanted to press.
There's only one thing to do now.
Okay, ow, that looked painful. I think there are different combos for... Well, there are a bunch of different custom characters. You saw when I selected at the beginning, if you were here. I had like 4 created already and a bunch of slots open, but they're like girl and guy options for almost every single character type. I think Piccolo's race doesn't have girls and guys. It's like you're just a Namekian. They're like an alien race, you know? So they don't give you an option. You just get to pick below. No, you just get to be a Namekian, which is cool. It's a good option. Also, I don't think there's ever been a girl Namekian on screen, so that is a weird fact that you don't even realize until they do it, where it's like, oh yeah, that alien race, they're just all dudes.
Damn it! Don't think this is the end!
Potential unleashed. Okay, that wasn't what I... Gotta be careful with my stamina after that. Takes a bunch. What I wouldn't give for like an open world Dragon Ball game. It would be so cool.
What are you?
Just a game like this exactly, where you could just like fly around and use your scouter to look for items, even if there were no physical items, and it's exactly like this, but just... Ooh, he got the Mazenko treatment. Mazenko?
So strong, but I won't lose.
Can't move, but can move camera. Man. It's like almost every loading screen. It's like, I can't believe he's gone. Crazy. Let's try out some new moves. Play data. Time patrol quest completion 95%. Parallel quest completion 99%. Yeah, so 95% way through the story mode, but I'm at a part where I have to like fight things and then wait for a mission to pop up. And then parallel quest completion, I'm almost completely done with all of the quests in the game. Expert missions cleared 10. Those are fun, but I didn't really... I thought it was part of a different quest, so I did them.
Greetings.
I clicked on that completely on accident, though. Customize equipment set. Here, let's go with... Chi-Chi's costume, because she gets no respect. Can I say that? Chi-Chi is one of the coolest characters in the series. She's like a demi-goddess. Her father's technically a god, right? Ox King. on the mountain. I don't remember. It's like ghost something to do. We'll put those pants on. And Demon Kid bracelets. They look like they fit perfectly. Do we have, I think those are actually like the kind of shoes, but different color is what they would be. Make a new Chi-Chi cosplay. She's got kicks on. Just give her ninja shoes. I think we can recolor them, so. Blue. And red, question mark. Okay. And then we could take the scouter off. Ooh. There you go. Get wigs. Unlocked quite a bit. It is funny to look at the stuff that you do get. Some things go on the back, some are, most of them are hats and wigs. Halo. You rolls over the underworld. So I'm pretty sure that's it. Hold on, wait. Which one is? It tells you at the top which soul it belongs to. I'm looking for Brawly, hopefully. And I can shoot different color. Doesn't look like I do. No. The door is. No, I don't actually. Thought I had Brawly Spirit, but if you have their Super Soul, I'm pretty sure you get their Ki Blast. Just look, your Ki Blast type, Rush, Ki Blast, up at the top there. It like changes. Bomb. It's your charge Ki Blast. Anywho, little tutorial while we play. Super Blasts, and my key is gonna be high as hell. So, oh no, I have to do the next one. Instant transmission. We'll switch from Mizanko to Evil Explosion. That is Piccolo's move. Let's get a super move from the era. Huh? Unrelenting Barrage. This is kind of more like it. Meteor Burst. Yeah, that needs to change as well. I wish I had the other Spirit. Well, we'll do the Spirit Ball, but I know that's not it. I want the Spirit Bomb that's like gigantic. Anywho. Pretty sure that one's another Piccolo one, so we're going to be themed right now. Blaster Meteor. We'll do Maiden Burst. Potential Unleashed. We'll do Kaioken. Because he went Kaioken and I kind of felt bad. We'll save the preset. We have a new flavor. Flavor of outfit.
Greetings.
Okay. All different flavors, as they say on the H3 podcast. Shout out. Sound bites are always stuck in my head in perpetuity. Earth splitting Gallican. I think we just did this one. Yeah, defeat Piccolo and Gohan. Defeat the Time Patroller in training. Okay, so our enemies are down at the bottom though. So I think picking up the normal team would work. Let's just random it again and see if we get some weird timeline breaking shit. I guess our whole point is to go back and fix the timeline, so we could bring whoever. Birder and the main villain of this game. That makes so much sense. No, I'm just kidding. And I'm also missing like a large section of characters in the middle. As you can see, I don't know who the hell they are. So actually it looks really cool fighting in this like color armor. I never really put this on before. I had it unlocked this whole time, but Who's styling, actually? Oh, Vegeta. Let's get him. Yikes. Just a bit too far. Here, let's get him with the Spirit Ball. Yeah, this is Piccolo's move.
What happened?
That tornado is so annoying. It pulls you in from like cheese. Yeah, straight up. How you doing, Orange Goat Gaming? We are in remembrance right now. Rip to the goat. Playing, I've been playing this game for a while, like off stream, just for fun, you know? Like, everyone's got their, I recommend if you're a streamer, if you're getting into streaming, just so you don't feel like it's a job, have a game that you play off stream that you just enjoy, right? That way you don't go fucking crazy. Because if you're like playing you're gonna be stressed about like, should this have been on stream, this content, you don't even bug yourself with that shit. Just play for fun, enjoy yourself. Everyone always says it's the easiest job in the world, so make it so. Make it the easiest job for yourself. So far it's been pretty good. Streaming. I haven't been paid for it, but I've been enjoying it. Also, sorry if I missed your message. I have chat off to the side like usual, but my monitor is like a little bit to the left today. Once I like moved it while cleaning and try to move it back, it's just not in the same spot. Evil explosion. Oh, there you go.
Not bad. Keep that up and you might make my favorites list.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see if we can get him again. It's kind of broken, actually. Okay. Lock on, thank you. I had to like go on the other side of it to lock on. I wonder if there's a way to just like auto spin camera. Sometimes... No. This is a cutscene.
But I'll transform into a great ape and crush them!
Yajirobe, where you at?
The power of a Saiyan ape is beyond anyone's imagination!
We'll wait for him to get here before we transform.
How's that? Now this is the end!
We'll do what Goku couldn't back in the day. We'll beat your ass with that power of friendship. Punch him right in his nose. Oh god, that actually looked like it hurt. Because I hit him right there. And that's like where his idle animation starts. Okay. Okay, well. Ran out of stamina, but not out of spirit, right? Okay, okay. Oh, these are gonna be like max level. Actually, yeah. Just got some food delivered. I wasn't expecting it, so I was like, oh, shit. But we got 11 minutes. Okay, so even though we finished, technically the countdown's still going, but this is the last fight. Now we KO Ken? Oh, she's doing another. Oh, what the? And these people that I'm fighting, even though it says computer, these are other players' characters. Ow. Barely doing damage.
I'll teach you something.
There's a reason why it's one of the earliest skills you get.
I'll teach you something.
Hold on, let's see if we can knock him down. There we go. That's kind of how you're supposed to use it. And they kind of lock on when you do it like that, but yeah, we got a Dragon Ball just now. Charge up while they fight him. Okay. I wanted to get a cool finisher, but it's fine.
Wonderful. Oh, where are my
It's the only. Oh, what? Oh, that's rare as hell. Getting 2 Dragon Balls in one mission like that? There's a chance you don't get a single one. There's actually a really high chance you don't get a single one. The fact that we got 2 just now, crazy. Because there's only certain missions that reward them, and only certain things reward them. Like defeating those time patrollers might reward one. And I think defeating the like the normal bosses, or just defeating that mission has a chance of getting you one. I didn't see key item while I was fighting. How many do we have? Oh wow, we only need 2 more Dragon Balls. I know what I would wish for. Can't say it won't come true, right? Nope. There we go. Did that one. Defeat Great Ape, yeah, and Time Patrollers at the end there. Earth Splitting Gallic Gun, let's try that out. Because we just got it, we know it exists. Evil Explosion's been fun. Earth Splitting Gallic Gun. This kind of sucks. Explosive Assault. Next. Spirit Ball. Neo Tri-Beam. Go with the TN move.
Greetings.
I can kind of also tell which one we're on based on the mission rank. Z has like been pretty easy to get, so when we get to like a segment that's all Z's though, it's gonna be harder to keep track of. All right. Oh, Meteor Crash comes from this mission. It's one of the cooler looking like anime fighting moves. If I could be animated in an anime fight, that's like one move I would want to be able to do. Where you like kick them up into the sky and then you teleport to them and you kick them again and you're like catching them and throwing them to yourself. That's some Dragon Ball Z shit. Let's go with random. Raccoon. Alright. And Raccoon. We're gonna double up on our Raccoons, I guess. The fact that we random to him twice is it's funny. And I should at least acknowledge that about Akira Toriyama as well. He started off doing like comic strips and parodies, which is crazy to think about. Thinking how much like cultural significance all of his work has had. He started off doing like comic strips and and that's why a lot of the series is funny, is because he actually originated in parody. So where did okay? I was like, wait, did a giant fucking I got a Gallic gun for you. Wait, can I just?
Elites or not, a Saiyan's innate bloodlust levels.
This is a crazy. Oh wait, I bet I could kill him with this. Power up my attacks. Oh, I forget you could do. You could hit the tail.
Hey there. Let the small fry.
Oh wait.
Or do you want to be a stain
Oh,
under the cheese?
and how good this move would be. The whole plot of this episode was we can't get behind him. We need to send Yajirobe because he doesn't get detected. I don't know what the Doria wasn't there though. In the episode that I was talking about. And this is funny that technically this is when he was with the Frieza Force. Oh wow. Okay, Raccoon, thank you. You just like jumped in the way. Get you someone like Raccoon who will take a Ki Blast for you and then pose stance on them while they're doing it. Oh, God, the fact that it's actually two different Raccoons, right? Do they both have battle damage, but one's more battle damage than the other, or are they both the same amount? No, one has the full chest plate, and the other one is like really jacked up. I didn't get it. I was kind of messing around that time, but I really wanted to get a look at Raccoon at the end instead of like using my special move to kill whoever he was attacking. But that is funny. I do love the joke and humor within the series as well. It is great. Or the jokes and humor. I feel like people take it too seriously with the whole Goku could beat anyone thing, right? As much as I love cover 3 Dragon Balls, this one is actually kind of fun. Cover 7 Dragon Balls. Oh. If I had the other Tri-Beam, I could actually shoot while carrying the Dragon Balls, which would be a dream. But I lost track of my thought because that thought interjected. I just remember it was comedy, and now also I'm wondering who the hell this last character. I think it's DLC. Because the other guys are grayed out, not locked like that. Random. The main village sidekick.
I will be victorious.
I love Tapion, and you know what? We'll put Trunks from the future as well, because we got the 2 sword boys with us. And that's one thing I wish they did continue through with, is if like
What's the problem? Please collect all the Dragon Balls around the area.
Gohan got the sword and actually just was like a swordsman for the rest of the series, and then it was like weapon battles instead of only fists, because then they could still do both, right? They can have the characters that fight, and then Gohan could come out way later with a weapon and just be like, yeah, what the hell, I'm the chosen one. Because that was kind of the vibe they were going for with that whole arc. I feel like it came full circle with the newest movie, Superhero. Hit him with that Neo Tri-Beam. Okay. And now we hunt. I'm pretty sure they're always towards like the edge of the map, or through that waterway over there. I know, I see it. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Is it like on top, or did they collect it? Oh, you gave me a prompt? Wait. Wait, it was there for a second. Oh, he's got it, duh.
Return to the time machine with any Dragon Balls you can obtain.
Hold on, there should be more. You can collect like 2 at a time, but I'm gonna have to like go around the whole map if I go through this waterway. Nope. Then you wind up on like the far side. Sometimes you can just see him straight out in the open. Beeping is crazy. Can I get rid of that? Just be in front of the time machine to collect. Okay, so I have to actually go and... There we go. Beeping's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I wish I can collect that 3rd one, but I know where it is now. Also, the Namekian Dragon Balls being like 4 times or 5 times the size of the original ones is... I remember that being so cool as a kid for no reason. Just being like, they got big ones! And that was a good way to do the, like, oh, you know, the power of these Dragon Balls is also greater, you know, they're larger. It's like, oh shit. Oop. Okay. God. Now I think I'm wondering the same thing everyone else is wondering right now. How they're gonna continue the series. I know that he's not the only one that worked on it, right? And now that there are like a ton of people who want to, I'm sure. Like from just his legacy alone. Oh, we're gonna have to fight people because the Dragon Balls weren't there yet. There it is.
Not bad. Good. Pretty good. You're doing better than I thought.
The beeping is. I need to store these just so that the beeping
It
stops.
seems like you're
What is it? The
seriously
Master
thinking
from
you
Doctor
can
Who?
beat me.
Why, you? Getting carried away, huh?
Well, ow.
Why, you?
That's such a high power level out
He deserved that. Let's just be honest. He was kicking my ass for a moment there. So I had to blast him. Okay, I hate the prompt that's happening right now. Is there any way to get rid of it? Nope. Really? I didn't realize there was an enemy even though there's a little arrow. Still a little bit excessive on him, huh? Okay. Didn't need to do him that dirty, but hey, I didn't know what that move looked like, so might as well try it, huh? Move. Hey, it's gonna be through the waterway, isn't it? I think that's a yes. Into the water. Oh. Oh wow. Also more bad guys? Oh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. All 7 Dragon Balls. Which, now counting that, I'm also reminded by another thing this has influenced. Sonic the Hedgehog with the 7 Chaos Emeralds. It is kind of nuts how many, like when you really think about, I wish you gave me a Dragon Ball for a reward, but no. Think of all of the influence this like series, just the series alone. He's made so many, but I saw a picture that Mario's run with his hands open and his hand or his arms out and his hands up is based off of Akira Toriyama's like first child's book, because he used to write like kids books, and like that Atia, I forget what the name of the character is, but you like they do like a collab between the characters. She guest stars in a Dragon Ball thing somewhere at some point, so you might have seen her. Let me see if I have her hat. I don't think I do, but it'll literally say her name on the hat, so no. It looks like this hat though. Just has like a normal baseball cap. But Mario's run was inspired by hers. And that also blew my mind. It's like there's so many things Akira Toriyama worked on that has influenced things. Dragon Quest, level 1 slime, my name. The fact that so many people know what slimes are and what level 1 slimes are is like a joke. It's literally from like Dragon Quest, the thing I came up with. He did it as a reference to another thing. I think it was like Mystica or something, like another really old franchise. I'm just looking around real quick, seeing if Frieza's, because his ship is there, he should still be around to attack me, but I don't see him. Anyway, so good. So many wonderful references. I saw Powerpuff Girls. I haven't seen that show since I was a kid, and it was just like on Cartoon Network, but I didn't believe my eyes. There was a Kid Goku versus Cell reference in that show, and I was like, that's crazy. And it's like 1-for-1 shot of like he shoots the beam at Gohan and he just moves his head to the side and the beam shoots past him, hits something in the background and fucking explodes, and he just like he's sitting there looking at Cell with his head cocked to the side. There was a scene like that in Powerpuff Girls apparently. I was like, damn dude, there's so many things that are just straight up. I forget which one it is. The redhead Powerpuff Girl recreates that scene. But it's like there are just too many things that it's like, wow. Of course, famously, the Fairly Odd Parents has that whole like anime segment in the TV Guide episode. Oh wait. Let me make sure I'm on the right mission. Trying to like, it's hard to recall them all because there's so many. There's definitely some that I don't know, which is crazy to think about. We did that. We collected the 7 Dragon Balls. Now we do this. Clear with Vegeta, health over 50%. Defeat revived Goku and Gohan. All health, lose conditions. Everybody's defeated, and time expires. Okay. Here, I'll show you guys the funniest way to win. If you guys want to always 100% win in this game, just go learn the bending Kamehameha. Put all of your points into Ki. Get hero pose if you want. Oh, I think it's pose B. That does specifically Ki blast powers. Wait. Yep. There you go. Power up G Ki blast moves. Yeah. G was it. Okay.
Greetings.
This is the meta strat if you want to just slap every mission and always get a Z rank. Hold on. Yeah, we did that. Oh, damn. I'm sure there are compilations of Dragon Ball Z references in media, and I'm probably going to watch them after stream today. But my brother said that there's a new Dragon Quest anime on Netflix, and I can't believe I'm a person named Level 1 Slime and I didn't know that was coming out. But there was like no advertising for it at all. I didn't see a single thing, and I literally follow all of the developers of Dragon Quest and Akira Toriyama and all these people on Twitter. I know that like Sandland or whatever, Sand World, the new game he's making is coming out in like a month. He worked on. So yeah, there was like no advertisement for that shit because there are like some things I felt like I knew most of his new projects, like Dragon Ball Daima and, like I said, Sandland, but there's even more. He just started so many projects, dude. It's heartbreaking. Genuinely. Yeah, let's random. We got an angel / god character and an alternate dimension traveler. I kind of like the random because it gives me a bit to talk about, right? And out of context, like we get to see Goku. Here. We charge up. Look at them fighting on the ground like that, like plebs.
Dangerous opponent.
No, I'm just kidding.
But I'll show that I can still fight.
You really
Can you force pose? Kaioken. Bending Kamehameha.
Let's go.
That wasn't bending Kamehameha. Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit. Oh my god, I'm fast as hell.
Too bad for you.
Bending Kamehameha. And you can just Ki blast him when he's down that low. Save the Ki.
Gohan! Damn it! What am I supposed to tell Goku?
I think you press it twice and it bends. Yeah.
You can still do this. I train just as hard.
You gotta like spam it though. The timing input's strange on it.
Sorry to bother your battle, but I'm here to put an end to it.
I'm so glad we're in the Namekian saga because this is when we beat this saga, we know we can go Super Saiyan. Technically can't go Super Saiyan yet because Namek isn't destroyed. So you know how it goes. Explosive assault. Let's check out what that's. Oh wait.
You're pretty good.
I was gonna say close range, but it's more of a far range attack anyway. We're gonna unlock Kaioken so we don't break our
You're
stamina.
pretty strong, but I can still fight.
Oh. Alright, actually. We have to go Kaioken now. Oh, this poor kid.
A Saiyan? You mean there's others?
The Saiyans are a race of elite warriors! You're nothing!
The Saiyans are an elite warrior race. Don't underestimate us. That's like the most famous. Hit you with your own move, buddy. How do you feel about that? Hmm. He's really good with that stamina usage. It's kind of crazy. How is his Kaioken recharging his stamina and mine's taking mine away? Wait a minute. Time out. Somebody. They just came in. They told me that I got the wrong order. I didn't even try it yet, so I'm kind of sitting here wrapped up. Special. Oh no! There's onions in it, like a lot. Holy shit! I can smell it from here. It's on my hands. We're good. Can't stand that smell. I'm gonna be real. It's not like cooked, like caramelized onions aren't too bad, but like the raw onion, it just is strong.
Greetings.
All right. Yeah, we're not through Namekian Saga yet. I'm not gonna take Kaioken off until we defeat Frieza. Did that. Clear by defeating all the enemies. Recover 7 Dragon Balls. Okay, let me see. Do I have Tri-Beam? I really want Tri-Beam. Skill set. Zenko. E-Blast. Tri-Beam. Let me tell you.
Greetings.
Let me tell you. It's a little, it's like a Easter egg kind of thing, but Tien gets his arm blasted off, or like karate chopped off, right? And so he uses Tri-Beam with one hand in that episode, or in that saga, and of course, Majin Vegeta, and Kaioken Goku. Oh, Super Saiyan God Goku. Well, hell of a random team right there. But because of the episode where he uses it with one hand, you can use it with one hand. So let's okay, I wanted to drop it. I needed to charge my special up first. Right? Okay.
So fast.
We just killed him. Easy. Now we should be able to do it. Yep.
Help me.
Hey, Birder.
Oh, we gotta get like right up on him though. Tri-Beam. But if we grab the other one, we're gonna be 2 hands full, not gonna be able to shoot. So let's get these back. I think it's actually one of the only moves you can use with one hand while you're holding the Dragon Balls. Tri-Beam. Wait, we're putting Dragon Balls in the time machine. Are we like making it so this timeline doesn't have Dragon Balls at all ever again? Or are we just like coming? I just realized that I'm bringing them to the time machine. We're not bringing them to like the place that they would have it in the story. I guess we're trying to fix the timeline so we wouldn't just like take them away. Alright, I'm gonna move a little slower to get my stamina back.
Worst fears come true. Our bosses suck with just us two. You'll pay for this. Come on. We'll get the Dragon Balls and restore the Ginyu Force to its former glory.
Tri-Beam. Certain moves have different startups. Ow, my spine.
This is a nightmare. We're completely helpless and lost.
It's actually kind of cool to see the power scaling in the minds of, like, you know, video game power. Of like, well, this character died way earlier, and so we give him this much health. Whereas this person's like a god at the end of the series, so they're like max level crazy. And it's like, yeah, it kind of does make sense, strangely enough. Like, I don't expect Captain Ginyu to be able to take on like Ultra Instinct Goku, or even like Brawly, right? But I wouldn't want Captain Ginyu to fight Brawly for the sole fact that he could body swap him. Like, and then that's his power in the game, is he can body swap with Brawly if they fight, and then he just beat the shit out of him. So I think that's kind of interesting. He just keeps moving on to the stronger body with that power. So, because he was just ready to take Goku's body and leave him there dying with his own corpse. Like, he like fatally wounded himself and took over Goku's body, so he left Goku in the wounded Ginyu body, which is nuts. That's some like crazy mind shit where it's like, well, I'm really good at changing my mind with people. I know exactly what situation. It's like, how do you even think of that? Akira Toriyama is genius. I don't know if he's the only one that wrote that plot point specifically, but damn, that's smart. Looking over at the city. I'm like thinking of what it would be missing, right? Because it is a fantastic series, and I'm like, what could they have done to make just this city better for this series? And I feel like great ape fights with different creatures that aren't great apes, like just big monsters that you can fight, because that's like also kind of a thing in early Dragon Ball. These like big old monsters. That would be kind of sick. Clear in 10 minutes, defeat Ginyu, Birder, and Jace. I'm dumb. I believe that's Jace. Right? Yeah. Super Saiyan 4 again at randomly, but we got him before. Cooler! 4th form. Very random. And we got Trunks. Let's random to Gogeta Super Saiyan. Okay, okay. We take that. Gogeta and Cooler. How dope. No, and we're fighting Frieza's army. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, I didn't have the energy for it. I was trying to try beam his ass, but... Oh, I'm getting key blasted. Oh, now he's locked onto someone else. See, maybe we can fight with AFN active. Alright. Next. Next.
Now, move in and finish the job.
Where they at?
You don't know what you're up against, friend.
I don't know if those are the original voice actors, but speaking of voice actors, because I was like, I don't recognize the voice for these characters. I don't really know them that well, but I did meet at Anime Expo Sean Schemmel and Christopher Sabat, or Sabat. Pretty dope. They were super cool. It was just like a meet and greet. I met them with like a bunch of my friends, like in a line. We just kind of like walked up, said hi, next person. Got like a couple of seconds with them. But it was really cool to like actually go and meet the people. I think it was when like Dragon Ball Super was coming out finally, and they were like doing the new movies years ago. And yeah, it was actually really interesting because we were all fans of Dragon Ball Z. That's like how we bonded as friends in high school. We're like, you like Dragon Ball? You know, that kind of stuff. Like, you like nerdy stuff too? So for like, and we would all go to Anime Expo together. We all had like different animes that we liked, but you know, they were like the famous ones that we all enjoyed, and of course Dragon Ball is one of them. I don't really think I know anyone who genuinely disliked Dragon Ball. I'm sure there's someone that maybe just been quiet about it, but I can't recall anyone who was like, yo, fuck Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? Like it hurt, like it killed my mom, kind of thing. Like I don't know anyone who genuinely dislikes it other than the meme of that, you know, of like he was barely out of range. I screwed myself with that. I was like, is he close enough? He was not. I'll just keep doing that. I was like, can I just break the AI? I cannot. But yeah, fond memories. The voice actors in person are actually like really chill people, super cool. All my friends had good experiences with them on their like walkthroughs, and I think that's kind of why I'm fans of Disgaea. I don't really like, I'm not fans of the lolly stuff at all. It's always been weird to me. But I actually met the Japanese creator, and he wrote me a personal hand note that was like, thank you for being like a fan of my series and stuff. And it was like a whole thing that they had of like, it was like a, I would say a competition, but not really. They gave everyone these like pamphlet things. I don't even know what they were. Like, oh, they're like fans, like you would fan yourself off with, and they had it was like a stamp challenge, like go to this booth and get stamped, go to that booth and get stamped, and if you got all of them, right, like you solved all of the problems, you got all of the stamps from everyone, you used all the code words, that was actually cool. We all, he got someone teleported to Zarbon, Zarbon teleported away, I teleported to Zarbon, he teleported back, I teleported again and hit him. That was fucking crazy. Anyway, that happened so fast, and there were so many teleports, and it was like, wow, that's Dragon Ball fighting. Or most of it was positioning. Anywho, so back to Anime Expo mission. Me and my friend, it was the same friend that I got to play Dark Souls, and he got me into Monster Hunter. I got him into Disgaea because I was like, it's a good strategy game. Like, we weren't like super fans yet, but he was playing my PS3 games, so he got Dark Souls, or I mean Demon Souls, and Disgaea were like my two favorites at the time. So, because there weren't really many strategy games coming out. Now there's like a Fire Emblem every other fucking month, but at the time there actually weren't that many games like that coming out on consoles that everyone has, which is nuts. But it was like that. So we were Disgaea fans at the time, more for the gameplay, and we go to Anime Expo together. We go to the booth, the NIS, or the NIS America booth, so the NISA booth is what it's called. And they were giving out like, they're like making a big deal of it, right? They're like, if you could meet the developer and stuff, it's like this big thing. So me and him are like, dude, we just played this game, that's so cool, we can meet the developer. He's like, what are the chances that we meet a Japanese developer, right? Oh, he's getting thrown right now. Captain Ginyu in Goku's body. We were just talking about that. His name was Captain Ginyu in the top, if you rewind. Even though it was Goku. So yeah, we both put our brains together and solved the like puzzle that the fan had on it, and then we got towards like the front of the line for that meet and greet, which was separate for the Dragon Ball one, but it was like the same year. They were doing like really cool meet and greet things.
I hope to see you all there.
So
if you want, whatever.
That one, it was really cool because it felt like he wanted to meet real fans of the series, right? He didn't want to just make it like you pay because it was free, and he didn't want to make it like the first come first serve gets it, because they had like so many of those fan things to pass out, so anyone who wanted one could get one, and so we solved it. We met the developer, and like I said, I explained like, dude, I have like 300 hours in your game to his translator, and I was like, I love it, you know, like it's super fun. These things are the things I like about it gameplay wise, like it's fantastic. And he, like I said, wrote me a personal little note that said like, thank you for being such a big fan. It was in Japanese, but he also drew a little printy on it, which is like that game's version of a level 1 slime. They're like the first tutorial enemy bosses that you fight. Where the hell is Krillin? Oh, it's normally marked. Whatever. It's always the export the milk thing with Krillin. I hate that. I hate that mission. We're not doing it. We're continuing our parallel quests.
Greetings.
Anywho. Met the developer. He wrote me a note. I kept it in my wallet for years. Until that wallet was stolen. So. Now I can go Super Saiyan, actually. Wait. We're gonna back out. We finally earned it. We don't need Kaioken draining our stamina all the time anymore. But, yeah. In that same, like, next to that booth was the Dragon Ball booth, and they were doing a meet and greet, like, that same day, or, like, the next day. So, it was, like, one booth, I met a game developer who was super famous. They make a lot of other games that aren't Disgaea, that don't have like lolly stuff in it. So actually, I recommend checking those games out. But I forget the names of those games. They're like Alchemy something. I forget. It's their art style is amazing for that game. I was planning on maybe playing through that series on stream. Like, I'm doing Dark Souls right now, like, eventually do I want to say Altair because that's the name of the guy from Assassin's Creed, and it's spelled like, it's like Atelier or something like that, but anyway, they make those games, which are apparently super famous and super popular as well, so, highly recommend, but, yeah, it's more of I was personally thanked by the developer, so I felt like I owe it to him to play the games, so that, you know how it'd be.
Let's do this!
Let's just go with the originals. Vegeta. I didn't change my Super Saiyan yet, but we'll clear this mission.
Good. You're doing
I realized that we didn't do the...
Sorry for the grand entrance,
There is a mission,
but I'm going
it's like
to
level
make this quick.
20 or something, where you actually do the mission where you transform. Now that I'm remembering, we technically haven't unlocked it yet, so I shouldn't do it. Even though we're back on Earth and we're fighting the Ginyu Force, which never happened, doesn't make any sense. It's like if the Ginyu Force invaded with Turles as part of the Frieza Force instead of the Saiyans. It's the Ginyu Force that invaded. I think that's what this timeline's supposed to be.
How can this be?
What the hell? Oh, they ate the fruit, the Tree of Might fruit. That's what's happening here. That's why Turles came out, and they're all powered up now. So wait, no, this is the powered up form for... I don't know where the hell the supervillain forms come to. But that looked painful.
Hey, not bad.
Was a charged attack? Alright, there we go. Sometimes you gotta fly around actually looking for people too, which I dig. It reminds me of this game we used to play. Alright, this is super throwback nostalgia. If we're gonna talk about rest in peace Akira Toriyama and how you've influenced so many things, this is like super niche nostalgia with Dragon Ball Z right here. My brothers, if you're watching this, you will literally remember what I'm talking about. I know. So, because we've all played this game, and I remember all of us freaking out about it for such a long time at the time. But you won't remember it until I say it. But we used to go to this place that was it doesn't even exist anymore. It was called Cyber World Cafe, and it was a internet cafe. They had a bunch of computers that you would pay for time on the computer, like a library. Like, you're paying to sit down in the library and read a book. You're paying to sit down and use a computer. Like, the best way I could describe it. I know that's not how libraries work, but it's like there was a bunch of them laid out there for you. You don't bring your own book to the library, right? You don't bring your own computer to this place. They had their computers set out, and we would play Counter-Strike. We learned a lot of gaming. Like, we grew up gaming, playing at these places. And under people's feet, I can't fight, but I can still give you my key. Hell yeah. My full health. We love Krillin in this house. But anyway, internet cafe, RTS games, all of these things. There was a Counter-Strike mod that was like, I'm not gonna lie, it was like this game. You were flying around, but you got to pick your character. You had to pick like which Dragon Ball Z character you had, and I think they had up to the Buu saga. So like you could just pick like, you know, some of the strongest characters in the up to that point in this of the series, or you could pick like Yajirobe and run around and shit, which is what I would do. I would just troll people hard as a kid. So anyway, you could if that doesn't give you a Rip King. Yep. Also, Alex, if you know exactly what I'm talking about with this, sorry if I missed your message. But do you remember the game? My brother's in chat right now. There is a, do you remember the game I'm talking about? The Counter-Strike mod where you got to fly around and there was like destructible terrain. It was like Budokai Tenkaichi before Budokai existed. We would play it in the Cyberworld Cafe, and it was like, I would always be Yajirobe, and I would like run around on the ground hiding from everyone so that I could keep the fucking match going for longer. Just because I wanted to run around in the Dragon Ball world. And then there was like Dragon Balls on the ground. You could wish for yourself to be stronger in like the middle of a match. Shit was so cool, dude. God, I don't know if you remember what I'm talking about, Al, but I would expect so, because that we played that for a lot of time in the Cyberworld Cafe. Oh man. Also, we just eat this? Yeah. Ginyu and the fruit. It kind of gives the name away, so we know. I mean, they definitely were eating the fruit just then. I might take a break after this mission, grab a snack. Got the wrong burrito. But the thing about that game I was talking about is it was an online server we would play on, like a custom game server. Okay, let's random. Got Raditz and Brawly. Okay. So you would just be playing with like random people online, and it was probably some of the most fun I've had in gaming was at the like Cyberworld Cafe. The hell?
Which one
is it?
Come on, let's have a little bit of fun. The only guy that can take
I'm sorry, I'm charging up, getting ready.
All right, let's start.
Also calculating which move I want to use.
Is me, the great hurricane,
Burter actually has like one of the crazy. If I could learn his move, the hurricane thing, I would spam that shit because it's got like the craziest hitbox I've ever seen. Like say he was over there where I just knocked him towards, that shit would still pick me up if I wasn't blocking or like actively running from it. It pulls you so far, and then it's still going for a minute after it pulls you in. So like, I don't even know who invented that move, but they were like, Burter just needs one of the craziest. No one's gonna play him.
So, which one of you is taking the test?
Damn.
Well, he's just helping, right? Whatever.
Not bad.
Oh, we're doing a Ginyu Force test. I didn't even realize. Like a constant thing that they do in this game is that there's like 3 different ways that you have to take a test and join the Ginyu Force. One of them was the mission I'm on right now in the story mode, where you're like gathering time eggs. And part of it is at the Frieza ship. You have to like do part of the story, go do some missions, then they call you back to Frieza's.
We'll give you the final test. The result will set your position in the fighting pose. So do your best.
God.
I like you.
I feel so bad, man. You know what? I don't know if this message will get out there, but share this message with other people so that it does eventually. If you're a mangaka, as they call them, if you're someone who is making manga or you're writing a story or something, get the story finished like in a layout of some sort, just so if you do pass away, the story can be worked on and it can be finished without you. Because it's like, I don't know if that ever had, like, what's it called? From Software, right? The perfect example. we know he has a notebook of lore, right? I know I've been playing Dark Souls, so I'll tie it back into that if you're tuning in from Dark Souls. We know that like Miyazaki from Software has a lore notebook. Got him with a one-handed. That was sick. Has like a lore notebook, right? So if he ever is to pass on, we know all of the questions that everyone has in the public. What the fuck? That guy has 4 eyes. How did I never know that about him? Years of watching. What the fuck? Anyway, I thought that was his nose in the middle. But I'm tripping out on that. That was actually like a real major discovery for me. Like I've fought that guy like 100,000 times. I've never noticed his face. I'm not looking at his stature, right? Normally looking at his stature. So we did this. Do this. We're still not there. We're about to get to the Super Saiyan. But right now we're kind of in a... Let's try beam to murder grenade. A hell of a name. Instant transmission. Let's go with... What is a... we got Meteor Crash as like one of the power-up moves. Or like it was a reward from a previous mission, so we know we could use it now. Explosive Assault. Perfect Kamehameha. Oh, we did get this though. We'll do this. Yeah. The From Software guy has a whole notebook. It would be cool if you finish your lore. You know, let me just finish that thought. Finish your lore before you pass away, because there are so many people who probably do want to hear the story, right, that you're working on, and it would be a shame if it, like something tragic happened, you died early, or like, you know, earlier than you would want to of old age, you know, and you know your story isn't finished. It's crazy thinking about that. Was that guy's name Eminem? If this doesn't tell you these are player names, I don't know. Well, Eminem can be, well, Gohan Jr. You know, these are player names. Blue are NPCs, yellow are people's players. But man,
Greetings.
the game that's coming out, Sandland, skipping ahead in the lore conversation and finished stories, is like pretty much done and finished, and they're probably just coding it up into the last minute now, because that's what a lot of Japanese game developers do. I think this is the one. Yeah, 23 is what we're getting, Super Saiyan. But yeah, a lot of Japanese developers working to the last minute, and Akira Toriyama has passed away already, so they're probably not touching the story and all of that, but there should, like, that is like the final thing he's worked on, in my opinion. Like, it is a complete story in a new world, or it could even be tied into a world he's made before, who knows. But like Easter eggs and how they tie in certain things. But wait, yeah, do that. We're gonna be running it. I'm just gonna run this one back. Didn't want to lose track. I think I had. But yeah, no, it's a, I'm looking forward to that game, Sandland, just for the fact that it's like, it's almost out and it's pretty much done. Oh, what the hell? They have the girl angel? And also, wait a second. Oh, is that gonna be a plot reveal? Did I just piece that together? Okay, real quick. Let me tell you my theory. Watch this. Look at Whis. Or no. Look at this girl, Vados. Angel with blue skin, purple eyes. Right? I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. Whis, Angel, right? White hair, purple eyes. Oh, a demon, they say. Blue skin, white hair, purple eyes. Looks like an angel, though. Only difference is pointy ears, question mark. Oh, and she even has like a weird halo attached to the back of her fucking head. Like how he's got like the thing around his neck. She's got the thing around her neck. She's got like a golden crest of infinity behind her. Whoa. character design. They refer to her as a demon. I'm not 100% through the story yet, so maybe that's the final twist at the very end. Maybe I just spoiled that shit for myself, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go with this game.
Let's make this quick.
That tripped me out. I was like, wow, she looks a lot like the angels. And then I was like, wait a minute. Her whole thing is that she's like messing with timeline and is crazy powerful. Oh shit. But she doesn't look exactly like the angels because her ears aren't rounded like theirs. She technically is something else. Character design.
Looks like it'll end right away.
What bother? Guldo, you take care
Yeah, we'll
of
try
her.
again.
What the heck?
Finally teleport.
I let my guard
Wait, what? Well,
I'm
I'm going with the
finished my
Bardock
warm-up.
look, so we got the moves. I
So,
forgot to change.
Let's get this started. Get your force. Recoom. Hoo. Nice. That's the spirit.
Alright.
So strong. Color me impressed.
This is like the one time I'll be able to gush about Dragon Ball Z unabashedly. I feel like it's a safe space. My favorite creator died. I used to, every time I would bring up Akira Toriyama in the past, I don't want to call anyone specific out, but people would be like, yeah, this, that, or the other thing. And I'm like, but the series is so iconic and I just love it, you know? It's a simple thing. He's just trying to make it for himself, his family, his friends, you know? He's got so many fans. He's just trying to keep happy. Like I said before, he's even trying to please people that are upset at him with the plot holes that he made. He's like, fine, I'll actually go back and fix as much as I can with learning my old lore, right? Making references to the old Dragon Ball stuff. Because he's like, you're right, I did lose a little bit of touch with the original aspect of the series. So it's like, actually what my brother said, Rip King. Straight up. That's some King shit. Be like, even my haters are kind of right. That's kind of crazy, dude. But I mean, it's really good, and it's literally growth to be like, what did I do wrong, and can I do it better now?
How can this be?
So
Impossible.
now I get to gush. Fuck all you haters. No. I don't know. I mean, I've mentioned this in other streams. I feel like everyone should just like let people enjoy these kinds of things, right? Like shows that they watch. There are people who watch their like TV dramas and people are critical of them. It's kind of like how I compare it to. Like I don't watch that, but I'm not gonna be like, wow, you watch that? I'm like, bro, I watch cartoons. I'm not gonna judge you, but it depends how you say it, right? I'm not gonna like make fun of you for like that. I just got smacked into oblivion.
Is 530,000.
And like that, like when I'm talking about a creator that I'm like, oh, I think he did good work throughout his life, right? He's got one of the biggest franchises on the fucking planet that almost everything has callbacks to, and people still want to be like, yeah, but nah. Oh shit. We're just running for our lives. Oh, how about you want to use your super move? I can use your super move.
Strong-arming me? It seems you want to die.
Killed him before we got to the next guy. Also, because I have Goku's Super Soul. Oh wow, he used his super move to like evade. That was cool. Damn. This is why I like the game. Even at max level, it's like, oh wow, he got me on my combo. He like used his super move, which is like this. Oh, I don't have the stamina for it. Long. Blast meter here. See? If I use that while my stamina's gone, it doesn't use magic or like ki. Same thing. It uses your stamina because it like breaks you out of combo. So he uses that thing, the combo breaker, to like teleport out of the fight while I was kicking his ass, and then he got me. He teleported to get his combo off on me. So cool. Damn, he used it again. He's way better than most people with it, let me tell you. Actually, Goku was killing it. It might have actually been Goku Captain Ginyu, which explains a lot.
Impossible. What an insane
Like green visor on.
See? Hard work pays off.
The only thing I would adjust for the Saiyan costume, I know it's so iconic. I would take the one that my character has right now on. Like I would just if someone was like, I can only give you Bardock's costume, I'd be like, give me that shit right now. But if I had to make an adjustment, I would give every Saiyan the Prince Vegeta or the King Vegeta shoulder pads because they're a bit different. I'll go over to the shop to show you. We're not gonna come across this like ever, so this is the only way I could show you. I don't think we fight King Vegeta at any point. Here we go. Nope, that's not King Vegeta. Where, my friends? Is it like only in the... Oh, it might be the other store. Because there are different stores. Do I have it unlocked, or is it the TP metal one? No, that's the accessory shop. Do I have the equipment? I don't think I have it unlocked. I remember seeing it in a store. One of the coolest outfits. He needed to wear this forever, in my opinion. The yard rat clothes. We don't have Vegeta, King Vegeta's clothes, it looks like. If you look it up, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not like this. You see how these shoulders kind of like go up in like a weird rounded circle? The King Vegeta ones are just like a straight shot for like out from the body. It looks cool. I actually think I know the shop, but I'm just gonna check real quick. Time metal shop.
Welcome.
Might be this one. Clothing? Nope. Or this is the shop that cycles, so maybe it is in this store, but it's just not here right now, and that's why I don't see it. Yeah, it's just clothes. GT Trunks clothes. That's kind of cool. Dore battle suit. Kind of sick. Can't color it. Bojack's clothes. Zangya's clothes. What I have. Pretty nice. Great ape suit. Kind of funny that you could wear that as a girl. It's just like a skin tight fursuit. Shop clerk. Spinning. I like that they don't have a dialogue animation, they just do that. This guy's spinning too, but... Man... Whenever I see characters like this, I wonder, like, was it Akira Toriyama that designed even these little dudes? Because... If not, someone killed it with the... They're like wearing like t-shirts. If you notice, they have like capsule core tank tops on as robots, which is like weird. You guys see it? Let him spin again. Let him spin again. Let's see if he...
Greetings.
Anyway. Real distractions. Frieza, show yourself. Can you force? Did that one. Mystic Flash. Well, we don't have the power for this one, so we might as well run it. And when we beat Frieza, we'll finally be able to go Super Saiyan. I was gonna take a break, but we'll do one more mission. Random, get the angel chick. Random, we got Boo after he's pretty much murdered everyone. Boo is actually like one of the craziest concepts. Hey, how you doing? Nail? Wow. Oh, what? We just get a companion? That's so cool. I like never do the side stuff while playing these missions. I have like all of the missions complete and I just like go into them and beat the shit out of people. Reading in a fighting game? No thank you.
her tail and run.
Oh, that would have been cool. Next.
All right, that's it. Your win just bought us more time.
Potential unleashed.
Just vanished.
This is the one that, when I was talking about the Gohan with a sword, this is the power that the Kai, I think it's the Kai, like the Southern Kai or something. One of the Kais gives him, like, unleashes his potential, and it's literally, it's just called Potential Unleashed. And he's like glowing like this, which is really cool. He like, it's like he got as strong as Super Saiyan without having to go Super Saiyan, which was like a real cool way to tell you like there is progress outside of transformations in the Dragon Ball universe. I feel like that's out, like, now they did a lot of transformations because he knew people wanted transformations, right? But what his original intent was to make Gohan the like leader or like the lead protagonist of the franchise, and Goku was just gonna stay dead. But so much backlash from Goku dying that he just wished him back to life. Like, yeah, we'll just wish him back to life again. I mean, it was in the series, so might as well. But it is crazy to think that what would have happened if he did what he originally wanted and Gohan was the protagonist for like a certain time afterwards. I honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I kind of hope that happens, right? Like, I heard someone was mentioning his son would take over the reins of like his work, but that would be really cool if his son does take the reins, but he does what his dad wanted to do. He doesn't need to kill Goku, but he could just make Gohan the new focus, and everyone will be like, yeah, like that is the perfect way to continue the story from here, because, you know, your dad always wanted to do that, and your dad is gone, so continuing the story of Goku will be hard, right? But you are like his Gohan. I know it's crazy, but literally what I'm thinking. So it's like it would be nice. It'd be a good sentiment thing of like, this is what he wanted to happen, was go, and he kind of set it up in the earlier sagas for Gohan to be like Gohan is the first one to go Super Saiyan 2, and Goku like is like, you guys are doubting my son? You're crazy. He's gonna beat the shit. He even is blown away at Gohan, who doubts himself, which is, everyone jokingly says like Goku's the bad father for that because he like gave Cell a senzu bean, and I think that is crazy. But the whole point of that like episodes, like the whole point of that series, or like that saga and that part of the series, is Goku saying like, no, Gohan is stronger than me. You think it's fun that, or you think it's, you want to challenge me and beat me, but I know my son will beat you. And he's right. Gohan turned Super Saiyan 2, being the first one to ever do so, and beats the shit out of Cell with the father-son Kamehameha, but you know, that's what I mean. It's perfect. It's the father-son Kamehameha in my eyes is also like if Gohan were to be at full power when he grows up, you know? It's like he's not there yet, so he needs his father. It's cool. I love the series, and it's so old, people have theorized about it, and he's been interviewed about it for so long, so we don't really need to speculate too much, but it is like I said, we do know that he made like the Buu saga after he wanted the thing to end at the Cell saga, and then the Buu saga he was kind of pressured into making, so the story goes, right? And so that's why Buu is kind of like another joke character, was everyone's so serious about all these like kick-ass monster characters, and then he makes a gumball creature that turns everyone into food and eats them for their powers, right? So he's like the ultimate I have everyone's powers kind of character. So, and then he kind of ends up winning, like he eats everyone at the end, and they fight him from the inside, right? So it's crazy to think about how they beat him and what happens in that series, but it it says something about like how far we've come, because then there was Super, and like I said, he did listen to the fans after all, but like in a certain way. Whoa, boo. Okay. Fling him around, why don't you? But like he didn't do it in like a, he did it on his own terms. He was like, I do want to learn my own series. I do feel I've missed out on like certain references and being able to do things to the fullest, you know? And he even wanted to remake it with Daima that just came out and be like, this is gonna be like the perfect version of Dragon Ball. And then he sadly passed away. I mean, that's crazy. I'm still blown away by it. I can't believe it, because there's so much to the Dragon Ball verse that I want to explore, right? So much to the series, like, oh, kick my ass. That I have questions about, like Broly just existing. Everyone wants to know who is gonna be the strongest or who's the strongest kind of thing. All right, let's move out of there. Let's There we go.
Guard down.
Oh damn, guarding. I used all my magic, all my key for that.
Let me return the pain to you tenfold.
And wait, no, break, please, break. Okay, God, we broke it barely. So many teleports, it's insane. But that is a Dragon Ball fight. It's just like choo choo, choo 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 choo, and they're just like blinking all around. I was actually talking about how they did it so well cinematically, right? Where like they show you it from the perspective of like human eyes, and you could barely see their movement, and they're not moving at all. And then you finally see what it looks like in their perspective, and they're like, the color changes, they're teleporting around, throwing kicks and punches and blocking each other, and like full body movements and dynamic poses, and it's like a quick cut. It's like a little swift movement kind of thing, and then it crash cuts to them like beating the crap out of each other. It's such a good series for that. It's iconic, of course. Everyone loves that shit. He was that bitch in terms of drama. he was the most dramatic in terms of fighting. Everyone, when you imagine a fight as an anime like viewer, you don't even realize that you're picturing a Dragon Ball Z fight, because so many things take from Dragon Ball Z, because they're like the first animated series to go for so long with just like this kind of concept of people, martial arts, magic, sci-fi kinda. Like there's not anything that really does it like this, where they mix it all, and they do it well enough that it's world famous, right? So which one do we just do? Mystic Flash. We didn't get the attack. Would have been nice, but we are on. We're 2 away from our Super Saiyan, so we're at 21. I'll remember that. And of course Super Saiyan, like I said, so iconic with just the fact that. Can I make him go Super Saiyan on this? Is there a way? Oh wow, you can have Goku as Captain Ginyu. That's I'm actually gonna do that. I don't think it would ever random me that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it randoms costumes, it looks like. Yeah, he's on his second costume. So yeah, I actually could have got Captain Ginyu, or Goku, but it's Captain Ginyu. That's so funny. He's gonna sound like Goku. We'll take a break when we get to the...
I've gotten stronger too. I won't go down so easy. As an enemy, you were a pain. As an ally, I couldn't be happier.
I just get some more food dropped off. And now we resume the fighting. That was actually kind of perfect. I was talking about how I'll take a break in a minute. And I got the break brought into me, so. We're just gonna snack while we fight. Perfect shot. Hi, Krillin. I mean, that's technically the same way that Frieza triggered Super Saiyan, so I should be able to do it right now. No, I'm just kidding. I have one of those too.
I'm kind of torn up, so no problem with that.
What happened?
Hold on. Oh, we're almost out of stamina though.
This is getting annoying.
Perfect shot. Oh, dude. There we go. That's the button I was looking for this whole time. There we go. It is melee attack and jump. You just press them both and you do a charge. If you guys hit each other at the same time that you do that, you do like a clash attack, which is really cool.
I will end
I think I did it earlier in stream, but it wasn't on purpose. Where you at, Frieza?
Let me play with you a bit. Fighting feudal battle.
I,
See you enjoy
Frieza, you can't convince me otherwise, but Frieza is a trans icon.
How dare
Right?
you, scum!
I think it's the same thing as Piccolo, where their race doesn't have a gender. They refer to them as a he, but everyone knows, like, mistakes it for a girl, the race. So.
Greatest in the universe!
And or maybe androgynous, because when their quote-unquote perfect form removes all of their features and they just look like a blank white doll.
Clear out the
So,
trash.
it's actually kind of a funny concept, but
Hurry up and come at me.
like right now they look like an actual like alien creature, like Cell, right? Funny enough,
Frieza lost!
they literally have like Cell features, or there are features between the two of them that are the same. Like Cell has a tail, Frieza has a tail. There's not many characters in Dragon Ball I think of with tails, so yeah, like a lot of the iconic design of this character is like recycled in other ones, because it's just like, how do you beat Frieza in terms of villain? It's like they brought him back in Gold because it was so good. Oh shoot!
Come on!
Whoa!
Pathetic! What? Me?
That was actually dope. Piccolo special beam cannon and knocked 2 people out. That was literally how he killed Goku and Raditz. Super attack. You know what? I just recalled a Dragon Quest reference. I was thinking, are there any Dragon Quest references in this game? But there's actually Dragon Quest references in Final Fantasy. So mad respect to Final Fantasy 14, and I hope they do a Dragon Quest crossover again soon. I would resub just for that, because I need now the Dragon Quest items from, you know. Akira Toriyama is like, I'm sure everyone can say they're inspired by him, but straight up, like, I understand. It's one of the greatest series. I mentioned earlier Sonic is also inspired. These are like 2 of my most favorite franchises. Dragon Ball and Sonic, so you know how it goes. We game, but you know, and I've always wanted to like write something like a series. I worked on my own like little like homebrew world for not Dungeons and Dragons, but like I made my own tabletop RPG with like our own rule set that we played as friends. You know, I'm sure that's like kind of the rules, kind of the same thing everyone does, is like they make up their own rules for like playing. The rule of cool is famously mentioned. And so for like since like middle school, I've been working just like making my own like lore and stuff, and Akira Toriyama, people like that have seriously influenced me. Tolkien, but that is specifically why I'm streaming this right now. It's not just like a, I mean, you could probably tell by my name. I really like the content Akira Toriyama makes, because my name is a level 1 slime, which is a reference to Dragon Quest. But it's just, you know, just beating this guy. The beeping is gonna drive me fucking crazy. It's just sad to think that like such an amazing creator that had so much to. I was trying to meteor blast through the... Okay. Damn. He was using all of his power in the final moments to hold me at bay there. Okay, I gotta respect him for it. But yeah, the fact that there's so many... Oh, you can zoom out. That's what that was. I could zoom in. They were telling me. So I could turn the beeping off. Holy shit. Thank you. Anywho. Oh, my stamina though. I respect anyone who can admit that Dragon Ball Z is probably more famous than anything they'll ever be able to make, and it's an inspiration to them, right? Like, in terms of actual creators, not just like people like me making stuff for fun, but like, I was gonna specifically shout out, I don't watch Naruto and I don't watch One Piece, but the creators of those series made like posts, I guess, like public posts, saying how hard the passing of Akira Toriyama is, and they referred to him as sensei, which I didn't realize that was like their relationship to him. I always viewed it in the eyes of like how my friends talked about it. I was always like, oh, Naruto's cool, I'd play the games, right? I never watched the series, but the story always looked so cool, the jutsus and shit. And then One Piece, like, I gotta respect how long it's been going and how much of it there is in terms of like good content that people just like, oh, reference this arc, oh, reference that arc, right? But then, like I was saying, the people that I know or used to hang out with would always like pit the things against each other, right? And be like, yeah, that's good, I like Dragon Ball, but One Piece, bro, all the way. Naruto could beat Goku, or Goku would beat Luffy, or Luffy would beat Goku. Like, you know, it's like rock, paper, scissors, except, you know, we don't know who the fuck wins is the problem. And then Stan Lee, of all people, someone who isn't related to Japanese manga, but he makes pretty much American manga. He is, of course, the Marvel man, and I don't even know that character, but we'll take her on the team. He famously, one of the last interviews, was interviewed about like who would beat who, Superman, Spider-Man, those kinds of things, and he was like, it really depends on the writer. You know, like, it depends on who the writer wants to win. If I want the character to win, then that character will win. If I want the other character to win, then that character should win. Because he does a lot of crossovers between his characters, right, that he's made, like, all of them, or, like, worked on a lot of them. I don't want to give him, like, full credit, because, you know, Jack Kirby and all that stuff famously. But it's... I should at least take this serious. Oh, no. This one's a little bit more of a jump. The people that jump in afterwards are not max level. Anywho. Sorry. There's gonna be an invasion when I beat Frieza right now, and there could be other players. He's also doing pretty good. We're about to get Super Saiyan. My track of thought derailed, but yeah, Oda and Naruto creator. I viewed it through the lens of like how they viewed the series, like fans viewed it, right? And I just assumed that, wrongly so. But they actually like really respected Akira Toriyama, and these are player characters if you couldn't tell with Monkey Man over there. But like the words about his passing were really sad, and it was like, huh, it didn't make me like, oh, I gotta go watch Naruto, but I was like, I actually was completely wrong about the creator of Naruto, right? I didn't know how he viewed it, but I just assumed like, yeah, it's like how American companies view each other as competitors. It's probably how they view it, right? Also, this guy's kicked my ass now. Oh, someone's locked onto me. So it was nice and actually super refreshing. I don't know if that's always what he was saying. Well, like, they told personal stories about like their time with meeting with meeting Akira Toriyama. Thanks for the pass. See, like, my teammate threw this guy towards me. Love to see it. So it was like heartwarming, very wholesome to see. Like, I was always nervous when meeting Akira Toriyama. I think it was the creator of One Piece that said this, where he was like, I was nervous meeting him at the awards for manga, right? And it was always like, it was strange until he referred to me as a friend, and he's like used the term friends to describe us, and then like he changed perspectives entirely, and he viewed him as a mentor and like all this stuff. So I was like, damn, that is crazy to be like, you're just straight up terrified of the guy because you're like, holy shit, I'm such a big fan and he's inspired me, is what he was saying. And then when you finally get to know them, they refer to you as a friend and like a contemporary, because you make Master Roshi. They view you as, like I said, a contemporary, like someone that actually works on projects with the company they do. They were all shown in Jump, right? The company that runs it. So it is interesting. Also, now we can go Super Saiyan. If you were wondering what a girl Super Saiyan looks like, you are about to find out. Let us press on. I'm going to change my moveset because it kind of sucks. I picked it for the green abilities, but, you know. Also, we're done with the Namek Saga, so I could technically just change armor altogether. I was wearing the battle suit for, like, Frieza Force, you know. Okay. Technically, what's the next saga? Cells and the... No, it's the Android Saga, so we can do Burning Attack because Future Trunks is coming. Emperor's Death Beam. Don't need that. Gigantic Meteor. That's not it. Spirit Ball. Scatter Kamehameha. See what else is out there. Kaioken times 20. We'll take it. Blast Meteor. We'll do this.
Greetings.
Just constantly changing and checking out all of the iconic moves. I wonder which moves he animated or like keyframed, or what the hell is it called, storyboarded, because that's pretty much his job. I'm sure towards the end of it was just like, yeah, we did that. Not even close. We just beat Frieza. Super Saiyan. Now we can go Super Saiyan. But man, I love this series. It's bittersweet to like be coming back here and being like, and celebrating the series and being like reminiscing. Yeah, having the opportunity, like I said, to gush about my favorite series, Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball in like one stream, is fun, but also very sad in the setting that's happening, you know? Also, wow, it random to one of my custom characters. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta, and Majin Buu absorbed Gohan. We'll take them both. And now that we got them, I'm gonna snack a bit. Again, I'm gonna mute real quick while I watch this. And I'm back. I'm having a burrito right now. I felt like I should exclaim that, only because on the H3 podcast earlier they were joking about the burrito that Akira Toriyama, or not Akira Toriyama, that Mexico made like in honor of Akira Toriyama. Like they, not in his passing, but just like for Dragon Ball, they made like a Mexican restaurant themed in Dragon Ball that they keep up to date with Goku. Get over here. And they talked about like a Super Saiyan burrito or something, and I was like, fuck, that does sound good. So it do be like that sometimes. Where are the bad guys? Oh, I forgot there's a limit burst. You guys remember that? Dragon Ball Z burst limit? And that was a thing? Burning attack. Not locked on anyone. Awkward. Let's hit you with a burning attack. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Unfortunate. Oh, man. That sucks. I just said you're dead, and I was like, damn. Rip the stream. Oh, and my stamina's down. I actually have to land and hang out for a second. You guys go get him, Gogeta. I believe in you. Imagine, like, it does bring up a good point. I mean, it's not animated. It's not, like, officially canon, but I feel like it's the closest thing you can get to officially canon answering of the questions, like, what would Gogeta back in the Cell Saga be like? Or, like, what would Broly fighting Namek Goku be like? You know? It's like people always wonder that kind of stuff. Like, would Goku have gone Super Saiyan 2 earlier? No. Or, like, would Broly ever have transformed? No, because they learned it from Goku. So if they fought each other instead, would they have ever learned about Super Saiyan? They only learn about Super Saiyan because Krillin is killed by Frieza, and then Goku freaks out like, you just killed my best friend. I'm gonna blow you up and this planet. And so he like freaks out, gets that gold haircut, like a cut G, the most iconic fucking thing. Transformations. So, it's like, I love theorizing about stuff because I'm a nerd, but this game having like the power levels kind of in junction with your stats, so you could see how strong characters are in relation to each other, without having to like literally ask Akira Toriyama himself. It's like wonderful. Get over here. And also, another thing, I'm gonna put my scouter on. You could check someone's power level. It's an Easter egg, but it's a real thing because you have a scouter. Watch. He's at 8,000. What are our friends at? We have, it looks like 25,000 for Boo, and Gogeta is at 21,000. That's interesting. I wonder if that's their health. That's actually nuts. If they're blocking, you just charge strong attack. Wow, he's like one of the only ones that are blocking. Also, if they're using super moves, you can break them out of it with a charge attack. But you got to be really careful with the timing on that, because if you like fly in to go do a strong attack, it's gonna be bad news for you. Also, technically, we didn't have Super Saiyan yet because he didn't do this. I see your transformation.
This time, I'll make
And raise you some gold hair. Oh, we're Super Saiyan 3. Hold on, actually, wait. I have an idea.
Why do you have so much power?
It's based on how much ki you have at the time. So we can go Super Saiyan 1 and then charge up past to full bars. And that way we could save Super Saiyan transformations 2 and 3 for future plot points. Let's hit him with that all clear. I try to do the... There you go.
Well then, I am going my
Oh, he dodged. Full form. Alright. And now I believe we could just do this a couple times.
just like you want me. Why did
Up to Super Saiyan 2. There we go. Oh, that's cool. You like can't interrupt them when they're doing that, so. Okay, when their stamina is broken, this is when you want to go full combo. Do everything you can, and then power attack right when they're about to be finished with their... Oh. Their stamina break. He actually used his teleport move, like, right when he got to full blue. Back to stamina break. Go down, teleport. We're out of stamina as well, but we're not broken, unfortunately, for him. There we go. We fly up.
there's no way I could lose.
I think he's fighting the god or whatever. Got a Kamehameha.
Not bad at all.
Who's that?
I freeze
Oh, that was cool. I was expecting it to be blue. We had a golden Kamehameha just now.
You're starting to catch on.
I got a B for that as well. That's because I was playing around with my transformations. I wasn't actually like I didn't just like jump to Super Saiyan 3 and beat his ass, which is what the game expects you to do. I was trying to make it a little more thematic. Theatrical? Both? Neither? I don't know. Guru's house is in danger. Might as well go do that. It's fitting for the saga we're on. I know we're literally fighting Frieza right now, but that's photo mode. I'm a dummy. The robot that looks exactly like this guy that's 5 feet backwards is the one I meant to talk to. Oh, my eyes, it's fucking so bright. My eyes! My eyes! Okay.
Ready, I take it? Then let us
Greetings.
commence.
To Guru. So, Guru is the bomb. Can I not okay, cool. But can I not go there when Frieza's ship here? Because if so, I'm screwed. But no, we're good. I also want to find Frieza and beat his ass just so we can get him out of the statue area. They've come for the Dragon Balls. Alright. The star difficulty of this mission is like almost maxed out. I think this is going to be like a up-to-date mission. Like I'm going to be fighting things my level, so. Go a little harder.
This planet needs conquering, and that's why the Ginyu Force is here.
No, he's got like normal Jay's health, but I don't know. It could be like Golden Frieza jumps out later on.
Make sure they aren't used for evil.
I can't
Cool. I actually hit him with that somehow. He was like above me. Okay, someone interrupted that. Alright, next guy, Raccoon. Yeah, we'll just try it. Aw, I really wanted to do that. Okay, I don't have the stamina, I'm just gonna let him kick my ass. Ah. Probably gonna teleport at some point. There we go. Get a full combo, no special moves. Ah.
Rightful ruler of Namek. I won't let them take it.
Ow. Captain. Ow. Alright. It's always the knockback. If they could break your guard with something like that, then you can like easily get your ass kicked. The thing is, I have so much stamina that breaking my guard is pretty bad. So I would have to wish for my stats to be redone. It's kind of like it's like what their stats are at. It's not too bad, but later on it is. Rip Akira Toriyama, you will be missed greatly. He brought so much to so many. 100% Luke Williams, I agree. My name, Level 1 Slime, is a reference to Dragon Quest, the other series he worked on that I love. But everything everything that he's worked on, I'm pretty sure he was passionate as hell about. So, you know, you can't really put out too many bad things when your main focus is like, I just want to make something good. It's not like everything anyone is going to make is, like, no one produces 100% bangers all the time. But goddamn, Akira Toriyama was the closest one. 100% bangers. I know bangers. And Budokai Tenkaichi is a banger. That game it slaps. Burning Attack. Just the animation of Burning Attack is so iconic. Just like swinging your hands around and then shooting a blast out. Sick. We actually lost one of our teammates. Oh wait, no, Nail is here. Forgot, it's not a like parallel mission, so we didn't get to pick. Good to know that I could shoot Ki Blast. I'd never tried that before. That was an accident. There we go. And there we go. That's a rock. That's a bigger rock than I thought it was gonna be. I believe we call those cliffs. Damn. I'm wondering if his other projects will be on hold. Understandable. That I was actually talking about that, like Sandland and stuff, because how video game development works. I got like a bit of. I've been studying it for years. I've been wanting to make a video game, you know, listening to interviews, but also like literally taking classes. A lot of like the late game production. It's kind of like a movie, and when the production of something is nearing its end, like, and it's about to come out, it's pretty much already done, right? So like Sandland is like 99% done, and they're probably like the 3D. They're not gonna make any new 3D models or anything like that in the last like month. So they're like, unless they're really scrambling, but I doubt that they would, because they had the release date set. It's not like they made it late. The other projects like Daima and things that like he was very clearly going to have a long, intimate process of working on it, you know, I don't know how those are gonna work, because it's like, that's what I was saying earlier about like, if his son took over, hear me out, let me cook. His son, I don't know what he wants to do, but if he is conveniently in the interest of making manga, the whole story of Dragon Ball, right, is set up that Gohan will eventually take the mantle as the strongest warrior in the universe that will protect Earth when Goku goes off to do whatever he eventually is. Whether people say it's going to become an angel and watch over the universe, or become a Kai or whatever, you know, they all have their own theories. He reset the whole timeline anyway with Daima. So anything could really happen. But Gohan, like I said, becoming the main protagonist is always what Akira Toriyama wanted originally. Like when he killed off Goku that many times. He always wanted Gohan to be the one to take over. What's up? Yep, thanks for the lettuce. And we'll give him some water, I believe. I think it would be cool. I don't think it's like this is where it should go. But it would be cool if that happened, where like his son takes over writing for him. It would be nice to pay tribute to him and his other projects, such as characters or something else like that. Yeah, like Dragon Quest, making like one of the hero characters that you know. There's always like the grandpa back at home character that like you're fighting for. and stuff like that. It would be cool if they made an Akira Toriyama reference out of one. You're right. But like I was saying with Gohan, is Gohan's Goku's son, right? And it ironically in life, Akira Toriyama was like forced to be Goku, is what it feels like, because he like wanted the series to end and was kept getting called back for probably money purposes, but also like the fans were telling him like, no, please bring back Goku. So he like felt that he needed to. That's why Dragon Ball Super Hero, the new movie, came out. I loved that it focused on Gohan, because it was like he finally got to tell the story he wanted of like, no, Gohan is the shit. He's the strongest one, and he could be potentially stronger than everyone if he trained and actually tried his hardest and had something to fight for, like when Goku lost Krillin and turned Super Saiyan. So it's like, you know, Super Saiyan Legend, more like the legendary Super Saiyan. I should have brought Brawly. It would have been funny. But I think it, like I said, his whole life he was like forced to be Goku. So his son taking the mantle would be a beautiful transition to be like, my father always wanted Dragon Ball to be about Gohan, and he always wrote about Goku. So now I can write about Gohan being his son, and it's more of a sentimental thing. I feel like fans would be more understanding now of like, Akira Toriyama is dead, who's gonna write Goku's story? It's like, well, it's no longer Goku's story, it's Gohan's story. That would be, it would be, I don't think they need to do that, but it would, if they did that, it would be so, like, it would hit me right in the feels. I'd be like, holy shit, dude, they did the thing. It would feel like they appreciated his life properly, right? Because like I said, he wanted Gohan to be the main dude.
Here you go.
So,
This is me at full
it
power.
finally going to that originally. Did you know the original Super Saiyan SSJ eyes were supposed to be red, not green? Really? Oh! I see what you mean. Also, this guy's just like immortal right now, so I'm gonna charge up. I actually didn't know that, but it, you know what? That's funny that ultimately, whenever you say like gold with red eyes, I think of Super Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog, because he's gold with red eyes. It's like, oh, that is funny. That he is clearly a reference. Super Sonic. He has to collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds instead of 7 Dragon Balls, and then he goes Super Sonic, and instead of Super Saiyan, and he turns gold and he can fly. You know, it's like, I love that shit. Those kinds of references where they're like, he transforms and he gets gold spiky hair. Like, it's very obvious. It's fantastic. But I actually didn't know that. And it is cool that it makes that Sonic transformation just a little bit cooler to me, because it makes it like kind of like what I'm saying, like the homage to the original design, or like what the original intent might have been. And then an executive was like, no, give him green eyes or something, and it's like, well, it would have been cooler if he had red eyes. I know that in the animation, his eyes go white for a lot of the transformations. He just doesn't have eyes. Also, Frieza's just getting bullied. Oh my god, poor Frieza. Also, for anyone wondering that wasn't paying attention, I was going to take a break, and then someone brought my food in to me. So, it's just sitting here and I'm eating while playing. But yeah, I'm not even joking when I say Akira Toriyama is probably one of my biggest inspirations. I mean, I love anime, but Dragon Ball Z holds a special place in my heart for like the fighting styles and blasts and iconography, right? There's so many cool things. Oh shit. I just didn't want to get hit by the death ball. I would put him up there with like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like Tolkien, he made me want to like learn language and all this stuff. What's going on? Okay. learn at like world history so I could better write fantasy, stuff like that. Akira Toriyama made it like the other way, right? Where I was like interested in Western culture because of Tolkien. He made anime in Dragon Ball, made me more interested in like Asian culture, but not just like in a weeb sense. And like the way that they, like I was saying, like how Akira Toriyama doesn't really do it like anyone else. The sci-fi elements in the fantasy are just like, there's no one like it. There's no series like it. Okay, ow. Smack me in the back, why don't you? I don't have enough stamina. Please don't. Ooh, I ducked out of there barely. I don't need... Sometimes there's an input that lets you dodge like that, but I don't know what the input is, and... Okay, well... Okay. And occasionally I'll press it on accident. I'm debuffed a little bit.
You look tired.
Ooh. That was smart. The best part... Yeah, he said in an interview that the form was supposed to be that way. However, they didn't ask him first. Ah, see, that's what I was saying. Like, it's always like an executive thing or more of a company thing whenever something like that happens. Right? Like, I know that there are certain character designs he didn't probably play a hand in making, right? But then they kind of miss the Akira Toriyama charm as well. Like, there's something in the eyes. He just draws eyes a certain way. He gives them soul. That when, like, you see a character that he didn't design, that someone else is, like, designing in his style, you're like, I know that wasn't you. But it's cool that you got a big company now. But no, yeah, that's like the earlier versions of that, where like he made Super Saiyan, but because the manga's in black and white, the color only really came through in like the cover art, right? Like we only know Goku's stuff was orange because on the cover he wore the orange gi and shit. The whole manga is fucking black and white. And stuff like that. The Dragon Ball, and then the animated series come out, made everything very clearly colored. But then I saw a thing, ironically with Sailor Moon, about how the pink, like, washed filter that everyone views like Sailor Moon under is literally rose-tinted goggles, because that's like the deterioration from the VHS tapes. That's not the actual colors that they painted everything. So when you look at the original colors of Sailor Moon, it's actually not as pink and it's way more vibrant. And the same thing happened with Dragon Ball Z. A lot of them got washed out and turned into like a greenish blue. So if you watch the original Japanese airing of the anime, it looks completely fucking different from what we got here in the West. Like completely. Like where the skies are like turquoise in the anime and stuff. Maybe right now it's hard because everything turned purple with his ship being here. But like in the Dragon Ball series, the skies are more turquoise from what we saw like here in like Mexico and US. I listed Mexico first, but I'm in the US. It is interesting to know that like we almost got like a different version because the colors were thrown off almost so much, but not entirely. It's like Piccolo isn't as green in our version. He's like a different green color. Like the guy right there at the bottom, how he's like a turquoise green. Bit like that. Like how Piccolo right now is like a very hard, sharp green. He was kind of like more of like a this green because of the washout. Stuff like that. In the manga, he did Super Saiyan with white, so the assistants wouldn't have to ink the hair. Yep. I do love that fact as well. That's, we blew up Namek. We got the legendary Super Saiyan. The Emperor Brothers, we just beat, the Clash of Kin. But yeah, no, that... I think I mentioned that earlier, or I mentioned something like it, but it's like smart shortcuts, right? Because no one considers this a shortcut, right? Like, if you're looking at Gohan, and then you see him turn Super Saiyan, most people pop off and think like, dude, that was so cool! He turned into a Super Saiyan! But, hold on, let me... Oh, whoa, Tien in a different costume? We'll take that. Yeah, why not? Straight up. And Captain Ginyu is Trunks. The weirdest team. But, there's a lot of things that he did that were like stylistic choices like that. that ended up being like some of the most iconic things of the series. Like I was just saying about how like everyone rips off. Oh my God, with your key blasts. Eat some lava, bud. I was hoping to kick him down, but you're getting a little preview of the future. Here's some Super Saiyan 3 action. I like that they didn't hold back and they gave the girls the funky long, like, what is it, like rocker hair? Or like long lion's mane. The Super Saiyan 3. They're like, yeah, no, that's the biological effect of being a Super Saiyan. Your hair gets longer. That's just how that goes.
You want to beg for your life? I assure you it's easy.
Woo! I'm out of stamina. Someone take over for me. Okay, and we will hit him with that super move. Kaioken times 20. I hope you come back as someone good next time.
Not many people can stick it to those two. And thanks to your victory, we had a little time work. How about we spar a bit?
Okay, well. I should have known Goku was going to be the only one. Did you know he didn't originally create Super Saiyan 4, but he drew his version on the box art of the GT series? Wait, really? I didn't know he did his own version on the box art of GT. That's where me and my brothers watched that shit. And like, we had like a TV in the car, like a really small TV. And we would watch movies on road trips, like driving back and forth to like Vegas where our family lived and stuff like that. We lived on the road early, before the internet days.
I can still go for more.
And yeah, we used to, like, I remember watching the Brawly movie in the car and watching, like, stopping at like a DVD place and picking up like the Dragon Ball Z Saga, like the box set. And I remember getting GT and like one of the boxes has Pan on the cover with the robot friend, like her friend throughout that series.
Good. Didn't think I'd be pushed this much. Damn it.
That was cool. I like set it up and he spiked it.
Losing here.
I actually didn't know that, and I have to look up what he imagined Super Saiyan 4 would look like, because that does change quite a bit. If it looks pretty much the same as Dragon Ball as Super Saiyan 4. Wait, what the hell? Turles and Lord Slug. Oh yeah, that's the plot of the game right now. That's why I'm so confused. I forgot the plot of the game I'm playing. Essentially, like, all of the bad guys are pulled from time by that demon chick, and they are like making a league of villains to kill and mess up the timeline. And one of the, it's pretty obvious. It is like 1,000% obvious who it is. Here. But they kidnap at the very beginning of the game Bardock, and then throughout they call him the Masked Saiyan, but it's literally just Bardock with a face mask on. Like, he's still got his hair, he's in his armor. It's like, if you don't know who Bardock is, then you just might not know who that is. But like, it's crazy. Oh damn, he grabbed me. Oh my god, he whooped my ass. That was cool. It's crazy to think there was a point in time where people might not have known who Bardock is. I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan, and I search for information on it that is not known very well, and that's how I know. That is cool. Yeah, like, some of the facts we be spitting, I think I might have mentioned earlier in stream, but I did not even know that. I thought he had nothing to do with GT, so that is, I know he didn't have much to do with GT, but I guess if he did box art at some point, then he had to have like beforehand a vision of handing it over. He drew something for it. Crazy. Even if they just asked him to draw for it, like, what would you think that looked like? Like, that's crazy that happened. This game, I've kind of gushed about enough, but also not enough. It did really well in fixing the timeline with GT, in just saying it's another timeline. Just saying it's still canon for the people who like it. It's another timeline. Go watch that shit if you care about it. And they brought back Super Saiyan 4, and then canonically, hold on, we could just hold on. I think it's over here. Obviously, the ending missions are gonna have Super Saiyan God Super as like the strongest person, right? But Flash King, we're almost there. On the last guy, it's just a bunch of metal freezers. Yeah. Rulers. These stats here, if you look right next to his head, the little stat circle, changing, getting bigger. See, like, clearly this Goku isn't as strong as this Goku, right? When he's at the end of his timeline. So, and then this Goku is also stronger than this one, but not as much as that. Yada yada, because this one isn't transformed, but this one's transformed. Blah blah blah. So this is what I meant by power levels, right? Like you can see, Broly has a different kind of power level than Gogeta, but they have a similar power level to a Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. So it's like they kind of put it on the same parallel, and just they were like, that's another timeline. A different way he gained strength. I love that shit. He had knowledge about it, but not much input because it came out before his approval. Ah, that's interesting. And clearly he liked the concepts. What system do you play on? Right now I'm playing on PC, on Steam. You can hear my Steam thing if I press this button. That's the Steam screenshot sound. But yeah, did see? Oh wait, I was kind of wrong. I gotta take it back actually. So this is the Secret Saiyan, and this is Bardock. He's actually not in his armor. I'm wrong. As you can see, the only difference being it's yellow instead of green, and instead of it connecting in the back, it has like the pipes that the other guys have. So I was wrong. Character with a high stamina stat is valuable as heck in this game. Yes. I hit B on accident. I agree. I think stamina could be really useful. If in the only situation high stamina is a little bit bad is if you get stamina like exhausted, you get stamina broken. I'm gonna change one of my moves now that I'm back out here conveniently. Might as well. You guys have any cool moves that you like? Also, is this cross-platform by chance? I genuinely don't remember if it is. Video game servers are so weird. Okay, all clear. Let's they're random. We're just gonna hit A at a certain time. Ready? And go. Destructo Disc! Oh, that's beautiful. We love to see it. That's iconic as fuck. And appropriate because Krillin just died technically in the canon of what is happening. Also, wait, did we just unlock a new... No. Krillin died, we're gonna kill someone with a Destructo Disc in his honor. Alright. My character. Random. Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Appropriate. We were just talking about him. And Frieza first form. Let's see if we can go with final form Frieza.
Let me show you true terror.
Oh, I should have looked at the power level. See who's stronger. Gold Frieza or Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's like you have a canon answer now because they have the canon power levels in this game and how they're scaled in terms of story from the writer's perspective. I love that. The best stamina character are Namekians and Frieza race. Yes, I think I explained it. I explained it at the beginning of stream, so maybe no one was here for it. But I made a girl Saiyan because when this game came out and I got it, we didn't know what girl Saiyans looked like. Except that's not really true because there was a Dragon Ball MMO forever ago that let you be a girl Super Saiyan, but it's not. I don't think that one's canon. This is like canon, which is why I love it. The whole thing about this is like breaking the canon and how all the timelines are fucked up and you're going back in time to fix it with the goddess of time. So I think it's a little on the nose with that of like, well, who knows what's canon, and reintroducing stuff from GT, and I love that. they leaned into that with like the mobile game. I don't, you know how everyone feels about mobile games. I don't need to beat a dead horse. I agree, mobile games suck. But story-wise and what it did in terms of like what Akira Toriyama could have contributed to that, so I know he's probably happy with this at least. The story stuff was super cool, and the fact that it was like, this isn't all canon at all technically because it's a different timeline, so we could just go crazy and make like Super Saiyan fucking 4 Trunks, which they like made stuff like that in the mobile game, like mix of characters, or like if Janemba was transformed, or like weird things. But that was like it was like a mobile game cutscene series that was airing live streams on YouTube while it was happening, which was cool. It was like a mini series of what ifs for Dragon Ball. And it was one of the coolest things I had seen. Just because it was like it was professionally animated, so it wasn't like, oh, what if, and your friends are talking about it. It was like professionals going, what if, dog? And then they spent hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars animating it, creating new versions of characters. I thought like the concept alone was super cool. If that's what Xenoverse was, I would have been okay with it too. Oh, I missed. Awkward. Oh, I just got slammed. See what I meant with the timing thing? Ooh. Gonna let him do his thing. I'm going to Super Saiyan. I like that Boo's race is an option in this game as well. The Majin race. Kind of goes with like the whole custom character vibes, but they didn't have to go that hard. The Namekians, the humans, and Saiyans being different. I only CAC, I really don't care for it. The only custom character, CAC, as people call them, that I don't care for the Majins, but I love the female Majins. Yes, that's actually why I like that they made. I was gonna kind of work my way there. I like that they added the Majin race as a playable race, because Majin Buu is a cool character concept, but the girl Majins, that was super cool. It's like the female Saiyan option that they give you. It's like, I've been waiting for years, because all of the Saiyans are extinct. You don't see Saiyans, right? You don't see a girl Saiyan. That just doesn't happen until they literally travel to another fucking... They travel out of the dimensions to fight someone from a different dimension, which that's a sentence that happens. But, and it's like literally what the fuck happens. What? The Majin kind of have like the opposite, where you don't know anything about their races, so we don't know what the girls look like, because the only Majin we've ever known is Majin Buu. Actually, that's not true. The other evil Majin shows up, and then they absorb him, and then they turn into the Majin Buu we know that turns into Kid Buu. But technically there are 2 Majin in that series to let you know, like, that's a thing, they're a race. So it is cool. It's not like out of left field, but it's nice. I'm wondering if Xenoverse 1 or if Xenoverse 3 is still in the works. Hear me out. It should be. It should also be an open world game, if they can do that somehow, where like you're just kind of like floating around in these giant maps collecting Dragon Balls and doing quests for NPCs that are hanging out. And then like how in this game when you get invaded at the end of a mission where like the exclamation points come up and then someone fights you, it's like that, where it's like a danger is nearby, or like you sense a high power level and then an enemy just poof, he's right there, and then now you're in a combat situation in the open world. That would be dope. But other than that, if they in terms of story and Akira Toriyama's contributions, they have so much that came out after this with like Dragon Ball Superhero and the Gold Frieza saga and all of the stuff. Like, here, go to all. Like we have like the Rose Gold Goku Black and Brawly and stuff, but we don't have like normal, like there's Yamcha, but we don't have like normal Brawly and stuff, right? There are a couple of things. An MMORPG would be great. Yeah, that would fucking slap. But like an open world MMORPG Dragon Ball game. Ooh! Sign me up, dude. Take my money. Funimation or whoever exists. Toei. Rest in peace. But seriously, like, that would slap. That would go super hard. And there's so much content that this game missed out on. Because this is like 2017, 2016. It's like 2 years from now. That's like almost 10 years. So what? 8 years. I added the solution to one problem to the question of the other. But anyway, yeah, that's like 8 years of content from Dragon Ball in terms of manga and all of these other things that they made. Like I was saying, like those side projects, like the fucking cool mobile game thing that they just have limitless content to choose from that. They really could go ham. And if, who knows, maybe Akira Toriyama does have like a secret journal that just like, oh, this is what I would have done with all the characters, and this is technically the answer. Like, if I were to end it, this is what was going to happen. And then we get an ending to Dragon Ball. Like, we're all just assuming the worst now that he's died, but who's to say that, like, he didn't just reset it because he has the answers on his desk, and, like, we can know the answers now. You know, I think it would be cool. Oh my god! Dude, the timing... I was just hyped for a second, though. But you can't really... Like, these moves that they used, the, like, explosive wave he just did...
Didn't I already kill you? Guess I'll have to finish the job.
Not laying a
That was really good. That time, I was listening to them talk as well. But the timing on that move is impossible, so the fact that I blinked out of it was nice.
Hurry it up! This is just irritating.
Why are we fighting Vegeta? I mean, in the timeline... Oh, I see. This is when he gave Krillin and Gohan the Saiyan suits. Do you know the best level up method on Xenoverse 2? The Super Soul, my hobbies are reading and sport. I got the 50,000 ton weight or whatever that like doubles your experience points. But I don't know. I'm getting my ass kicked by Gohan. I was just talking about how cool he is, and then he's like, "Cool, I heard you. I heard you complimenting me. Let me show you my true power. You're explaining to people." Oh crap! God, my timing is impeccable right now.
That's right.
I'm blessed by the machine spirit.
You won't be keeping it up long.
What is it? This is a Warhammer reference. You know what I'm talking about? I was gonna do the... Oh wait. The Mechanicus reference. And they're like, from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, I craved the cold certainty of steel. That's what they say.
Frieza! I will defeat you!
Whoa!
I'll kill every little Saiyan remaining.
I'll take care of the rest. For the sake of the Saiyans.
Aw, wait, did I hit him or no? Someone else hit him.
And all the countless, helpless people you mercilessly
One day we'll get him. Oh, dude, the Destructo Disc. It was too OP. I accidentally, I killed him first, but with the Destructo Disc. I got the Destructo Disc out to avenge Krillin because I thought we did the Destroy Namek mission, and then he's back alive because it's a different part of the timeline now.
Curse you, Frieza!
Oops, I'm the bad guy. I'll never forgive you! That's like one of the most iconic lines.
This is the end for
I don't know
you,
when he
Frieza.
says that when he's transforming, but that is like one of the coolest fucking things.
Shamelessly killed.
I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Where do you get that Super Soul you mentioned, though? I actually don't recognize the name. I mean, there are so many, but normally people would, you know, speak about it, and I haven't heard anything. Damn, Goku's killing it right now. Alright, one more Destructo Disc. Okay, I feel like Krillin. In the show, he doesn't hit a single fucking Destructo Disc. Alright, that's not true. I think he actually like hits one or two, but it's one of those moves that's so deadly that everyone jumps out of the way. there are people who like tank shots in the show, and then Krillin throws a Destructo Disc at them, and they'll dodge it because they're like, I don't even want to mess with that. So, I think it's funny, but it's the iconic part of the Destructo Disc is that it almost always misses because it is actually that strong. And he's like, it's like the Spirit Bomb. He's like charging it up for a minute, you know. And we have done that saga. We're like halfway through. And you know, we've reminisced much about a lot of the good in this series, and even a little bit of the bad, but we've somehow turned even that into the good, with the haters and the plot holes and stuff like that. Like, Akira Toriyama, your legacy is truly a marvel to behold. Because that is... We got one of the strongest characters and one of the weakest characters on our team with random. But no, seriously. It is crazy, like, now that we have been talking about it and I do get to gush, thinking back on it, because I never really, you know, you never really think of the legends while they're alive. It's crazy. It is inspiring. I'm making a D&D one-shot series right now that's anime themed. I've been doing it for a couple months, and I would be lying if I said I didn't, you know, reference Dragon Ball in my anime one-shot series while we were playing. So it's like, it's truly like, inspiration ain't even the word. There's so much influence that this, like, you know, this series, all of the, like, I don't even know what to call it. Vestigial? No, that's not it. What do they call it? Auxiliary series, like spin-offs and stuff like that, but not, like, I don't think Dragon Quest is a spin-off or anything, right? Dragon Quest doesn't have anything to do with Dragon Ball, surprisingly, except for the fact that there are dragons in it. Dragon Quest is like a high fantasy, elven races kind of world, and I love that about it. But then there's Dragon Ball, which is sci-fi with fantasy elements. It's a bit like the weebs Star Wars. I know it's crazy to say that, but it like, there are probably people who don't watch Star Wars that love Dragon Ball Z just because of how big it is. Well, as someone who loves Dragon Ball Z and loves Star Wars, it is kind of crazy of a concept to think that, but I mean, it's true. And those things are also so old that there are people alive that have never seen them and have probably heard about them but don't know anything about them. Whoa. That's also why I want to take the time to appreciate, you know, do a rest in peace Akira Toriyama stream. I don't think I'm going to do this with many other creators, but this is like, if J.R.R. Tolkien was alive during my life and he died while I was streaming, I think he would be the only other person that influenced my creation process, like, so much. I feel like everyone did this, or not everyone, but a lot of creatives I know. I used to like trace Dragon Ball Z characters and stuff in high school just to get good at drawing and like learn how to draw, and just like also wanting the characters on my what are they, the binders. I haven't been in school in so long I forgot the name, but on the front of my binders and stuff I would always want like the characters, or like a couple of pictures I drew. Just like, I was one of those kids that had like a shit ton of pictures in their binder. There was like a bunch of just hand drawn, like, you know, I don't want to say garbage. But I mean, it was traced masterpieces. Like, not that I did it good, but like Akira Toriyama, it's literally legendary. So having like Gohan on your binder in high school was like a great talking point. I made a lot of friends like having that stuff just out in the open like that. People are like, oh, you like Dragon Ball? Oh, you like World of Warcraft? Bro. Like, appreciate things unashamed, and you'll probably make more friends. My advice, if you're young, fuck the haters. But now, actually, real quick, I just looked over at chat. I want to check if I have that Super Soul that you were talking about. So now I'm curious. I could literally ramble for days probably about Akira Toriyama. I just looked at the time and I was like, holy shit, I've been playing for a while and I could still keep going. I love this game, but I also, you know, I was truly inspired by the man. What can I say? I mean, people should know. My name was Level 1 Slime for years and years. And I would always tell people about Dragon Quest or Dragon Ball, so. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that was the right menu. Not the right menu. That's the right menu. What's it called? Super Soul. My hobbies are reading and sports. We'll go up to the top. Goku GT, Goku Super Saiyan God, Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, Goku Mentor, and can get it from a raid. Goku GT, Super Saiyan God is it's in a different layer. That's why I read it like that. It's like Super Saiyan, and then it goes down one, and then it says God. Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, Goku Mentor, and okay. Then I don't think I've gotten it from a raid with them, so. Cocky little. I actually felt that one. Yeah, no. Here though. South Supreme Kai's Super Soul. Okay, so it was the South Supreme Kai that unlocks the potential unleashed. Because that's the power. He's like training him and stuff with the 40-ton weight, and then he goes, okay, fine. You can have your powers. You got Janemba's here. You got shit to do. I mean, I actually don't. Another one way to power level, if you have God knows how many, what are they called? TPs. Hey. Boost your power? Yes. TP medals. You pay 200, you get another level. It gets more and more expensive the more you do it. You just talk to this guy and you level up. That's how I got to level 106. I was like level 90 something a week ago, or like a couple weeks ago. I don't really spend the medals on anything. Don't feel bad. I don't have the Super Soul, but I have all current DLC. Yeah, see, I'm missing the 2 new ones that are controversially added, but that goes back to what I was saying with the MMORPG is what we'll refer to it as. If they made a Dragon Ball MMORPG, the DLC they added can just be built into the base game and fleshed out and integrated better, right? So like, yeah, I feel like there's no other ways. I feel like I got the words out there concisely. They could just, if they make the game, you know, then. Oh, there are my headphones. We were going for a minute if I have to change my headphones twice during a stream. I don't think I've had to do that in a while. But yeah, the game being built with the DLC like baked in and stuff, it's always great. Fighting games have a problem with I will say corporate greed. That's the best way to put it. But in terms of like Mortal Kombat, the newest Mortal Kombat that just came out, why everyone is complaining about it, right? Why it doesn't have a long shelf life. It's because there's like 4 monetization models. You buy the game with your full money at like $70, and there's DLC passes for like $20 for characters, and there's an in-game currency shop that you buy money for in-game to like spend on points and shit. So it's like those are already 3 monetization models that are bad enough, but like buying a game, that's perfect. Buying a game and it having DLC that you pay for that's coming out, that's fine. But fighting games have been coming out like Brawlhalla, not Brawlhalla. What's the Nickelodeon one? Or not? It's like the Cartoon Network one. I think both of them actually. But they like come out with free characters. They're like, okay, new characters out, they're free. You get to just play them, and they cycle like League of Legends, and you can pay for them if you want, but you could just a new character comes out and you don't have to pay for the game again. Is what it feels like. That's something that a lot of games kind of suck with. Come on. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah. The DLC can be done well. I feel like this game got a little bit of trouble because of DLC. Some people were upset that, you know, season passes, yada yada. I personally didn't care too much. I didn't buy the DLC, but I was like, whatever. It's just like a... I love the story of Dragon Ball Superhero, so I might buy it one day. That's kind of how I viewed it. So I, like... I like...
I suppose.
I want to, but, you know, I'm not even done with like the main story mode, and I haven't beaten like every mission and stuff. There's still game to experience before I have an excuse to like buy DLC and almost double the play length of the game. But, you know, that's what I mean. Like, that DLC seems worth it to me because there are so many characters and there are more moves that come out. If you play online, or if it has more parallel missions, that's even crazier. Kind of all I play for. I'm gonna change from burning attack. It's cool, but we've been doing it for a minute. We're gonna Destructo Disc. Back it up. That's a wall.
How dare you act that way towards your father? You are
Oh wow.
a miserable failure.
Did we get Cell randomly? Now I'm like, wait, Cell's at full power and he's fighting Cell Jr. They have like voice lines.
You seem to be having
And then I was like, wait, did we get him randomly? Because we only have 2 people and you can only normally pick 2 going in. But anyway, I think that's funny if so. I was like, let Cell go beat up the Cell Juniors. The timeline's already fucked up. No. Oh, whoa, so you have to like... You have to scatter the Kamehameha yourself. I know that sounds weird, but if you don't press it again, it just shoots in a straight line. People watching who know the game better than me are probably like, oh shit, he doesn't know that? But... I never really use like every move in the game. There you go, look at that, scatter. Ow. My controller rumbled as if I took damage, so I just instinctively. Fuck, what is it called? Aaron on Game Grumps, I was just watching them and they just mentioned this about how when you voice act as if you are speaking in the context of the world, right? Like I'm the character I'm playing. There's a phrase for that. Like how, what is it? Onomatopoeia is like a sound effect spelled out or whatever. It's like that kind of thing. It's like there's a word for it that's like onomatopoeia. It's like an actual scientific word for speaking in the context of the character you're playing. And actually, we'll go Super Saiyan 2 because
Not bad at all. Not bad. And since I've got nothing,
that's where we are canonically.
why not waste a few more moments with you?
The fact that he can use like everyone's moves too. That's one of the running themes in like Dragon Ball I also dig is like when a character's iconic move is used by another character. Like when Master Roshi of course uses a Kamehameha and people forget that it's like a Dragon Ball thing and they're like, "Oh shit, Master Roshi did a Kamehameha," and you get like the chance to be like, "That's his move, bro." But like this specifically, Special Beam Cannon, we all know whose that is. Say it with me. Piccolo, that's the boy. That's the dad who stepped up, as everyone knows.
You've got to be kidding me.
Also, speaking of that, there are so many memes like that. The like Piccolo is Gohan's dad and shit like that. Through the community, and it's like almost internationally, that it is funny that like you see a character and it's almost like the meme flashes in your head. Wonderful. That's how you know you have like a really good community where like they could just a joke has its own context separate from the show where you're like Team 4 Star is like the perfect example. Like, why didn't you dodge? Me and my friends would scream that at each other. So much.
Greetings.
But, also rip Team 4-star or whatever, the drama, that sucks. Hate to see drama, but... Wait, are we on the right one? What's your highest level? This is it. 106. At the beginning of stream, I like opened the game and showed the beginning cutscene and everything, and I had like a bunch of level 1s from like showing my friends how to make characters and testing out what like the costumes looked like on other characters, right? And then this is like the first character I really played the game with. I have 2 characters I pretty much make in every game, which is Travern and Talinia. I could change the... Oh, no, it's in presets. Then we could change the moveset too. So yeah. Those are like my fantasy world, the D&D world I talked about writing forever ago. Those are the character names for like the 2 characters. They're just made up names. They have no meaning. Travern is traveler and tavern put together, and Talinia is NEA from like a World of Warcraft suffix. Like they use that in a World of Warcraft name, and Tali, which I just thought was a cool name. So, yeah. Random ass names, they don't mean anything. For anyone who's wondering. I'm gonna change my QQ Bang. Oh no, it's the right one. I changed the powers now. So, those were the characters in the other, or it's a D&D stream character, the reference, if you were ever wondering. My World of Warcraft character's name. But it was originally, it's like the first character I made for that homebrew world, right? Like we played D&D for years. I had a character named Neko. Original name, my name is Nico. Do you know the level change? Wait, what? Do you know that the level 120 will change to level 200 in the future? Are you fucking with me right now? Wait, 120 is the current cap? Or 200 is the current cap? What? My brain just... When I read that message and my brain was like, what? Everything I was just talking about completely got erased for a second, because that is big news. Because you get a bunch of stats. For anyone who doesn't understand why that's big news. Oh, I leveled up. Put it in here. You get these stats and you get points to put in as you level up, and certain races have certain things, like girl Saiyans are better at blasting, boy Saiyans are better at striking. 20 is the current cap, but it will change. That is so cool, and it is perfect, because I was always scared that this game will fall out of service, but it needs to keep going, and especially now that Akira Toriyama has passed away. I never want this game to go away. I will like illegally pirate this shit and host servers myself if it ever goes down in the name of Akira Toriyama, because fuck that. This game needs to exist. It's so fucking fun. There's like a modding community that exists for this game too. People like love Dragon Ball, but sorry cussing so much, but it really does mean a lot to me, especially right now, you know. The wound is fresh. Okay, so we did that. Wait. Did we? Okay, we did that. Earth in danger? I know we didn't do this one yet. Right? No, we fought Vegeta on Namek. That's what I was thinking. Like, didn't we just fight Vegeta?
No more warming up. This
Capsule
is the real deal.
Core, Trunks, and Dodoria. Dodoria gets his fucking arms ripped off in one of the most gruesome things ever. Creators of Xenoverse said in an interview they have long-term plans for the Xenoverse franchise. Yes! That's all I need to say. Yes! This is what it means to go even further beyond. This is what I thought of when I read that, because it's literally what it's like. The game story mode's over. The franchise is pretty much like concluded in terms of stories. They were resetting it with Daima. And they're still like, no, alternate timelines are too strong of a plot point. We need this shit to keep going. See, I have a problem. The gaming and mobile games. Can we have an intervention with mobile game developers real quick? Because I love mobile games. Ooh, I got him with the blast in the end too. I love playing mobile games, but I hate like the monetization model of most mobile games. There's only some mobile games that I genuinely have played for like a long time and enjoyed, and some of them are like obvious, like Pokemon Go. You know, obvious though, like Pokemon Go. I feel like everyone I know and their mothers, literally, I played it like with my friends' moms at certain points. So it's like, it really do be like that. Certain games are like, oh god, I just had the darkest thought. I don't want it to ever come true. But, fuck. But we got to, I have to talk about it out of fear, because I need to put the good timeline out in the universe. Miyamoto from Nintendo is old as well, and he should write some outlines for games. Like what his dream Star Fox game would be like, what his dream Mario game would be like, you know what I mean? I feel like that'd be really cool, because god, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared of all of the people I adore in terms of the creation process that they work on for fans, right? Like, ugh.
Are you sure?
I don't want to say content creators, because it's like streamers dying is also a gruesome thought I'm scared of. But the streamers are younger. Miyamoto's like 80. He's almost 100 years old. There are no streamers that are that old that I watch, at least. I know there are old streamers, and they probably kill it too, but you know, you can only watch so many streamers, can't watch them all. So, back to what I was talking about, I think it would be, I feel like this is a really good wake-up call for like super famous people, right? Like directors of movies and people who do have their own franchises, because you know, we are mortal. We're all gonna go one day, and you might not want to go when, like Akira Toriyama, which is sad to say. Like, you just started 4 projects, and everyone is looking forward to them, which is even sadder, because it's like now half the planet is missing out on the story. It feels like, what's gonna happen, Daima? Like, you literally, I don't know if you did it, but there are people who came in asking about the series that they're gonna work on. I think they mean Daima, right? But like Sandland, all these other ones that he's created, there are so many franchises that he started recently or that he created. My younger brother loved the Blue Dragon games, which I remember were like critically panned at the time, but we played them like on the Wii non-stop. We enjoyed them, and it's like more of like Beauty in the Eye of the Beholder feeling, but it's like nostalgia-ass. But it's like what I was talking about with Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1, right? Like, comparing Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring is unfair to Dark Souls 1, because it's like 10 years later. Dark Souls 1, you know, they had 10 years of experience to make Dark Souls. So, it's like when they have the experience to make something, it's harder to compare like their newer things to their past things. So like comparing the new franchise of like Sandland that's coming out, if it slaps and ends up being really good with like the cool mech combat, like nothing like Dragon Ball or anything, you compare that to like Blue Dragon and stuff's a little unfair to Blue Dragon. But like I said, I actually remember enjoying it with my younger brother, and he liked that stuff. And now whenever I see that, I actually think of my younger brother, like a dragon tamer, which is cool. But yeah, there are so many franchises that people don't even realize that he worked on or made or designed characters for. But like, after you know Akira Toriyama, I just subscribed to you. Thank you so much, Luke. Anyone else who would subscribe, it helps a ton. But I'm actually not here for subscribers in this stream. Normally I would pressure people a lot, but this one's for Akira Toriyama. Straight up. Just to gush over my love of the franchise. So, thank you, though. That actually does mean a lot to me. It helps a ton. We just reached 100 subscribers recently, and I was super stoked. So we're just going to keep pushing, keep making content, having fun. Little inverse of what I was talking about, but still related. Going way back to the beginning of the stream, we were talking about how, and it relates to what I was talking about. We were talking about how Akira Toriyama started with like comic strips, right? And people used to complain about the proportions in anime, and now it's like, and we're on 34, okay. But now, like to go back and look at those, you'd be like, to think like he would stay in the comic strip level forever is kind of insane. He like, knowing now, is that my newest character? Is he technically naked because we never equipped anything on him? If so, that's funny, because he should have starting gear. Oh, what the fuck? There was totally a naked person right here, wasn't there? That's weird. I understand. Akira Toriyama is the greatest artist and creator of my all-time favorite anime, Dragon Ball. Yeah. Dragon Ball slaps, dude. I actually, just a couple of years ago, rewatched it with my roommate. He was, like, watching it. We lived in a studio apartment. Two dudes living in a studio apartment, you can imagine. But we, you know, we had, like, one TV monitor. Or I had a computer and he had a TV monitor for his computer. So we would watch shows on his TV, or like on his computer, pirate them. I don't know if that's your limitation. It was a really long time ago, I'll just say that. Anyway, so we would watch shows. I don't think we pirated Dragon Ball. We actually watched that on Crunchyroll. But we watched so many things on that weren't anime. But he did have a premium Crunchyroll subscription, so shout out to Crunchyroll. And we rewatched the entirety of the Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball GT, but Dragon Ball. And watching it as an adult and knowing Akira Toriyama's history of work, right, it actually changed a lot of my perspective. Because, like, knowing now that he actually came from comedy and sports and not fighting, which is crazy, I know. People probably heard that and they're like, what the fuck did you just say? Yeah, Akira Toriyama used to do comic strips for sports stuff and comedy, which is nuts. But then you understand now why he's good at drawing buff people and everything is funny as fuck in the series, is because that's where he started. That's what he's good at. It's nuts. And he only ever got better and got to make his own world with, like, going back to the setting conversation, with, like, fantasy elements in terms of, like, magical blasts, and they're like witches. I think of the, you know, the magical witch and all of the different characters in Dragon Ball. But then, aside from the magic and mysticism in the first, they have that, like, capsule core technology jump into Z, and it's like, it's all in the same setting. It's not like it's the same characters. It's all perfect. It's not like it jumps into 1,000 years in the future with different characters, and it's like, it's kind of related because we say it's in the same world. It's like, no, we're still following Goku. We're still following Piccolo and Krillin and all of them, even now in Super, right, when they're fighting gods. Speaking of which, of fighting gods, there we go. I was like, where the fuck is the fight going on? I feel my controller shaking, but I don't see anyone. But yeah, I think I just came from this area though. But yeah, I understand why it's your favorite anime of all time. One of my favorite game series of all time is Dragon Quest. Like, just period. Even though it's turn-based and I'm like an action RPG hoe for Dark Souls, and I love hack and slash and the real-time strategy elements of a combat simulating game, like a fighter game, like a Tekken, right? Like
Pretty good.
the 2D side-scrolling fighting games are cool, but games like this where you got like 3D range of movement and you get to like do crazy shit with like punching people through buildings, it just hits different. So like third-person hack and slashes are some of like the coolest franchises in my opinion, but even with that, Dragon Quest still takes easily in my top 5, if not top 3, and it's turn-based. In an interview with the great creator Toriyama, said he started drawing as a kid because they didn't have the entertainment we had today. I feel that. When I was talking about like the car road trip era of my life before like I owned a computer, before the internet, that's kind of how I felt. Like I used to want to do like claymations. I remember like discovering like people made shows that we watched, and I was like, what do you mean it's not real? You know, like every kid goes through that. But I remember that feeling of like, wait, but somebody made this shit? This was the brainchild of a creator? Who? How? What? Like, and that started my plight of wanting to be a creator of like fantasy and all that stuff. I learned about Tolkien and Lord of the Rings. I learned about all these things, but I think of like early Disney movies. I feel like that's kind of where everyone starts with like animation, like Cartoon Network and early Disney movies, but my family did just straight up watch Dragon Ball Z, which is funny. So I was lucky growing up on Akira Toriyama, and a little bit without internet for that drive of wanting to create stuff, because it definitely fueled that like curiosity. I couldn't just Google it. I had to sit and wonder for a while for half my life. How the fuck do people make animated shows? Then learning the fundamentals of like animated stuff through stop motion. Oh wow, just got punched. So, even more reason for him to be an inspiration to people. He calls it back to, I don't want to be like the guy who's like, it's kids these days, because it's like, no, I like my nephew being a iPad kid. I'm like, damn, you're smart as shit, dude. How do you know that? Like, half the time I'm talking to him, we're talking about things, I'm like, wow, you already know that about video games? You know that about lore? You know? He's like watching game theory videos, essentially. He's like 6. I'm like, what the fuck? So, oh, Captain Ginyu. It's like, I don't want to knock the newest generation. It's like scientifically proven that the younger generations will be smarter than the previous generations, and the newest generation is too young to test. So anyone who says otherwise, it's like, well, we don't know about this newest generation. Their brains haven't fully developed. We'll have to wait until they're 25 about. So, you know, that's how it goes. So I have to wait for my child nephew to be a grown adult, and then I'll know when the next generation is about and walking. But it is surprising with how smart young kids are because of the internet nowadays. To anti-boomer myself. But but to counterpoint my counterpoint again, just ricocheting in my own brain now. The CGI and the graphics today, like if you just sat me down as a child and I was playing Mario on the Nintendo like I was when I was a kid, like with my brothers, and then you just made me play this game, like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 from Mario, I would be like, what the fuck was wrong with the people that made the last game? Like, I'd be like, this is how games should be, and I would be blown away, you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. So he is not wrong, and the entertainment we have nowadays is bonkers. But we're at 35, right? We did the Return of the Ginyu Force. We just kicked him through the satellite dish. Yeah, so doing him. So, and I appreciate it. I love it. I want video games to look better and better. I can't wait until we're in that Sword Art Online world, I gotta net navy my way through some weird pop-up ads so that I can fucking get my quest done. Just so I could take my headset off, go to the bathroom. That's the dystopian future I want to live in. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a gamer, if you can't tell. But no, seriously, I agree. Entertainment is crazy nowadays. It's so realistic, it's crazy. Like, it's beautiful, but it's also kind of scary. You know, everyone's talking about AI nowadays and generative art, and it's people are like, it looks shitty now, but I'm like, you guys do realize that it looks, or they're saying it looks kind of shitty now. And the kinda is what I want to focus on, because it's like, that just means it's gonna get better, which is scary, you know? And I'm a programmer, and an artist. I got the most, like, inner conflict possible, but I have a developed take on it, right? Like, I want people to, also look at this. This is why they got rid of the Kamehameha being able to bend in the series. That's ridiculous. I just killed everybody shooting it nonstop. Anyway. They didn't really get rid of the bending Kamehameha. They just don't use it as much. But yeah. What? Oh, shit. Players. So the reason I'm always scared of enemy players, real quick sidebar, is because they can be max level, and I have gotten my ass kicked by endgame people before. Like, I'll be like in a mission that's like level 30, and I'm like, oh, we got this. And then someone will jump in with like full ki, full stamina, and like 3-4 bars of health, and I'm like, what am I even supposed to do against this guy? He's stronger than Brawly, literally. His stats are crazy. What do like, what happens here? So this guy, honestly, the guy I'm fighting right now, he looks pretty cool. Normally I see joking characters like this guy with the tail. It's kind of smart. I like that. He's got like the Super Saiyan 4 costume on. Here, just get some Key Blast, bud. Yeah, man. I'm still Kingdom. What's this guy's name? Kingdom Z. What a name. Whew. Also, someone pointed this out earlier, that Teen Gohan, this Gohan right here, hold on, let's pause it. Let's see if I can get a little closer. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I got hit anyway. So, let's see if we can... If you look at his costume, oh, I'll get him a little bit further away. If you look at his costume, let's do a little breakdown right here. You see the mouse? You can't see the mouse. Of course you can't see the mouse. Why would you be able to see the mouse? He's got long, spiky, blonde hair and a purple jumpsuit. The design of this character, this version of Gohan, was recycled for another famous character. Can you guess who? I will give you a hint. He is from a series I mentioned before. It's not Dragon Quest. It is... Drum roll. If you don't know the answer, I'll give you a couple seconds to type it in chat, because I can see that we're caught up now. It is Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. It's based off of Teen Gohan. Interesting, right? Because Cloud wears a purple jumpsuit. I thought they were bonkers until I saw a screenshot and was like, holy shit, that is just straight up Cloud Strife. Like, oh, what? So, like, there are so many influences. It's I wanted to kill you with my own hands. Crazy ass thing to say to someone. But there are some of the coldest fucking quotes spoken to somebody, like an opponent, in Dragon Ball. Just straight up. Like, I'll never forgive you, but the way he screams it is insane. And then, of course, I hope you come back as someone good next time as you fucking kill someone. And you believe in rebirth. But then you wish for them to come back with the Dragon Balls as a good person, which is funny. Oob. I think that's what it is. The exact quote is, "I hope you're reborn as someone good this time." That's cool as shit. Just, oh yeah. I already know, like, to say that, to regard someone in the middle of a fight that you know you're in the process of beating, like, that's the last thing they're gonna hear in their life. Like, what, I know you're gonna die, and you're so bad, that I hope in your next life you're actually a good person. It's like, damn, bro. That's a crazy burn. We're actually kind of plowing through these now. The earlier ones were hard because they were just like constantly people jumping into the match. So it was more of a time-gated thing than it was a fight-gated thing. And look, he's naked. We're just gonna random him. Let's see if he shows up naked. That was weird. That was my random character, but instead of having the clothes on, I did that before, but then when I went back and forth, he had his clothes. Let's see if there's a naked guy next to us. There is. What the fuck? That's a weird glitch. Alright, Hercule is one of the most annoying characters, but in terms of satirical comedy, I love what he does for the story. Because he... I had so many questions as to, like, how does no one just understand that there's, like, a fight between, like, gods going on? And then, like I said, they show it from the human perspective. No one can really even see the fight because they're moving so fast. And then no one wants to take credit for the fight because they're blowing up gigantic landscapes and shit. And it's like, you know, it's like a superhero kind of thing. You want to keep your identity a secret. That's why the Saiyaman exists later on, where he like literally is a superhero because he wants to keep his identity a secret.
What power? If this keeps up, I'm not gonna last.
Oh wow, just kick my ass. I have stamina, but I can't teleport. Oh, that looked like there was a wind up to it. But yeah, the reason I liked, he grew on me in terms of comedic effect, but I like in terms of story that they made it like he's the cover story, right? Like everyone on Earth thinks that he beat Cell instead of Gohan, and that to me is like extra funny. That like he lives fortune and fame, and he's like, yeah, I did this. I was the one that like saved Earth, right? Because he's like supposed to be the greatest human fighter on Earth, but the Z fighters are like otherworldly fighters trying to keep themselves a secret. So they're like, yeah, dude, he's so strong. He's the one. He's the one you want to be afraid of. He can't even fly. He's got a jetpack on. It's stuff like that, right? Whoa, Big Bang Attack. Barely missed it. It's kind of homing, so if I pressed that a little late or a little early, it actually would have hit me. Okay, let's do a Sudden Storm. Oh wait, that's a... That's like a Zamasu.
What? I am being pushed? How is this possible?
I don't remember whose skill that is, but that's like a high-ass level skill. I gotta change that. Bending OP. Fuck water bending, I got Kamehameha bending.
Make things right. Restore peace to this world.
They actually, another thing I want to appreciate is the way that they, it's not, because the story is so, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this, because the story is so important and like sentimental and meaningful, oh shit. Oh shit. That was crazy. I just got hit by like 3 specials at once.
What is with that attack?
There we go. Can't cancel it, is the thing.
Just yet.
Oh shit. Oh, well, my character's level 1, so of course they get knocked out. Let me see, do I have auto recovery? No. Let's pick myself up. And then you can also block while you do it. This is what normally happens while I'm doing single player missions. Anyway, what I was saying with the characters, I'm back to my original point. The characters in the story are so cool and sentimental that they can repurpose characters like this, where you're fighting them over and over, but the group that you're fighting and where you fight them, and even the moves that they use, change where you are in the story, right? Like there's, of course, each saga, which everyone jokes and laughs about. Like, imagine how badass you have to be that you don't call them arcs like everyone else in anime. You call them sagas, because you're like, this shit's gonna take a while. I think that's funny. But it's respectable. It's actually pretty dope. So, it doesn't feel like, oh, I'm just constantly fighting these characters. It feels like I'm progressing through the timeline of Dragon Ball, because they'll introduce like the next version of Goku with higher stats and transformations and different powers, or they'll use like different forms of Goku in the same mission to kind of emulate the transformation, like they did with Frieza. So, you love to see it. Clash, Perfect Cell. I think the only downside to this series, if I can make one overhaul to the whole of Dragon Ball, it would be that they shouldn't be able to fly. I'm just gonna random a couple times so I see someone we haven't gotten yet, right? Not my character, not got him. Oh, I kind of wanted to do Kid Goku. Anyway. Oh, and Frost from the Super Saga. But wait. Okay. Making sure we're not like surprised in the beginning, because sometimes they like to throw like a weird plot twist at you where it's like, oh, by the way, you're losing health during the whole fight. You're like, you're poisoned, and that's always the worst. But if I were able to do one retcon, it would be that they can't fly. They should be able to like float for a little bit. So that way more of the human characters could join in on the fighting, and a lot more of the martial arts could shine through. I know the flying and fighting is one of the coolest things that they did in Z, but now it's kind of all they can do because everyone's expected to be able to fly. So I feel like if it were like a power that people got where you can fly for a minute, and then afterwards you got like a cooldown, like some things do that. Like, or the best example is like the transformations, right? You can only do it for 30 minutes, and then you have to take a break. It's exhausting on the body and all that stuff, right? I like how I haven't even. Oh shit! No wonder I haven't gone Super Saiyan. Okay. First form Cell. I wanted to give him a little treat. Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Now you guys can see end game stats in these missions. And we're good. Pull yourself away with an attack so that he attacks backwards and he misses, and then you swing into his stall. That's a meta right there. Watch. So like I attack backwards and then he attacks and then you attack forward. Well, he used a super move. That's the move I was talking about before, where you use it if you want to get out of someone's combo, like this. See? There you go. You just did it again. Ooh, that was kind of cool. He got spiked, and then the Kamehameha chased him downward. So it was like a straight bend. Or like after a bend, it hit a straight. That looked really cool. Cinematic as hell, huh? That's what I was talking about with the guys will knock them out of your combo. I had to like improvise a Kamehameha there. Cell's perfect suit. Ooh, we can dress like Cell. We'll do it for the next one because we're in the Cell Saga technically. We demolished the Android Saga. Now we're just straight into the Cell Saga. I might have skipped it on accident, but honestly, the Cell Saga is probably one of the better ones. And the Android Saga goes right into the Cell Saga. Everyone just like when you think of the androids, you think of Cell because his whole mission is to eat them. At least in my opinion. So. Like I hear Android Saga, and I'm like, you mean the Cell Saga? Like I know it's not right, but I'm like, the whole thing was Cell Saga. The androids were just kind of setting up the Cell origin story, which I loved. Let's change Sudden Storm, Gorgeous Shot. Oh, I see. These are like the higher level ones. God of Destruction. Yeah. Crazy Finger Shot. I don't remember whose that is, so we're gonna try it out. Emperor's Death Beam, Hell Flash, Meteor Burst, Dual Attack. I don't know who we're supposed to do this with, so we'll try it. Probably Vegeta, I would assume. Hell Flash. Go with the perfect Kamehameha. Seems good. Also, let's get rid of that, because we are not supposed to be that powerful. Explosion Wave. The energy field's like one of the best ones. We are good.
Greetings.
Did we skip this? Nope, we did that. Damn, we actually did them. Yeah, wow. Kicked so much ass I thought we skipped something. Alright. Cool. This series, it does mean a lot to me. Someone mentioned like the first time he goes Super Saiyan 3 recently, or it was AB on the HD podcast, and I also remember watching that with my brothers, and like the amount of screaming we did, our voice was like shot. We couldn't speak because of how much screaming. Which also reminds me of another friend of mine, who I'll talk about in a minute, but we would literally scream as loud as we can, just trying to do like the Dragon Ball. I delivered Chaozu and Yamcha.
You should know already, but don't go easy on me.
I know. I'll go full power.
There's also different combos you can do, where if you just like press one button, you do one combo. If you interchange them, you do another, and then you press a different button. You do the heavy. Who's your favorite character in all of Dragon Ball? Or other sources? Mine is the What If Gogeta, the fusion in Gogeta and Vegeta! Yes! That's literally the thing that I was talking about, bro. That is so funny that you brought that up, because I didn't know if anyone knew what I was talking about before. But that exact one is the thing that made me, like, I was sitting here screaming. Because I just like clicked onto a random Dragon Ball Z stream, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was like an official Dragon Ball Z stream, I realized, after I clicked on it. And I was like, oh shit, this is like an animation from the official Dragon Ball creators, but what is it? And then I saw the fusion, and I flipped out, bro. I flipped out. I was like, they did that? Even if it's not canon, even if it's a side story, even if it's like one time only, they'll never do it again. Bro, that was one of the coolest things. Because you always wonder. And it's like, with the introductions of multiple universes, it's like, technically they could do that. Also, with time travel, they could do Gogeta and Vegeta, right? They just have a time machine, turn into Gogeta, go back in time, and then to the point where they're split up, and then make them fuse the other way, and then Vegeta and Gogeta exist in the same timeline. So it's like, technically with a time machine, anything's possible. That's why I love that kind of shit, where they made it happen. That's what I was saying. But like the Xenoverse saga, right, and the alternate timelines thing is such a cool concept that they can keep going, and it would be fun to have like, oh shit, just kicked my ass. Different sagas play out in that MMO thing we were talking about, right? Where it's like an evil Gogeta. Just the sentence, right? Could you imagine? Everyone's talking about like Rose, Goku Black, ooh, Rose, oh, Jiren. Dude, an evil Gogeta Or even crazier of a what if fusion. I guess I didn't answer the question though. My favorite character in all of Dragon Ball Z. The limits of the franchise is really limitless if you put other source of materials in the franchises. Yes. Which is why I was like, they could do that with the Xenoverse Saga. Because that's kind of what the whole, like, I'm playing through the, like, alternate timelines right now. Right? Like, we were fighting pretty much everyone but Yajirobe. We fought, like, the Ginyu Force on Earth before Frieza even invaded, and they're still alive, and, like, the Saiyans were all working together. Like, things that I always wanted to happen as a kid, like watching, like, Vegeta and Raditz and Nappa fight, because I was like, technically, that's how they invaded every world before Earth. They just never were defeated, right? Because Raditz went first because he heard his brother was there, but they were supposed to, all three of the Saiyans go and just screw everyone up. I was like, oh shit, that is actually kind of crazy. That we finally get to see it because of this game, but like, stuff like it, like alternate materials. But,
Not bad at all.
Easy answer, I'm going to remove Goku from the list because Goku is such an icon that I don't think it's fair to pin him against anyone else in the series. I feel like if anyone's truly watched through the series, they do love Goku. And it's just like, because he's the main character. So...
No more fooling around now, my friend.
For the memes, I like Yamcha. He's not my favorite. For the honest, like, my genuine favorite... Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna cop out again and give you... Ooh, look at this. This is what I was talking about with the cool animations. I'm gonna give you a cop-out answer again and say my favorite villain of all time is probably the man I'm fighting right now, Cell. He's like one of the coolest villains. But in terms of my favorite, like, character, good guy, now that Dragon Ball Super Hero is out, I am bold enough to say Gohan is not Gohan Teen Gohan, but Gohan, like, nerdy dad that loves his wife and wants to just fight to protect the world because he's got a daughter kind of dude who's just like in his study all the time and he's a major book nerd. That Gohan. I like the fact that they didn't completely change Gohan. They made it so that he developed into someone else, because in Superhero, kind of spoilers, but I'm sure you've watched it. You know what I'm talking about. He's not like a weak dude the whole time. He genuinely is like one of the strongest characters. So it's cool to that version of Gohan of like that I feel like Akira Toriyama wanted is like the young hero that's reluctant to join the journey because his father's pretty much God, right? And has fought with gods, literally. So he's like, alright, I don't need to fight. I could just live a normal, peaceful life on Earth. That's what Goku's fighting for, is for Gohan to live a peaceful life. But then, Goku also wants to train Gohan, you know, and takes him on the missions even though Chi-Chi doesn't want him to go. And so it's, you know, but Gohan wants to go and ends up going a lot of the time, even like Namek, right?
Greetings.
This is a perfect example. I should not do online battles. I get my ass handed to me. But yeah, I say adult Gohan. Even though I know if I went back in time and said that, I would get so much shit. What, you like the Saiyaman Gohan? You like that Gohan? He doesn't even go Super Saiyan. Like, I can hear, like, my old self bitching to me now. But it's, like I said, the newest movie didn't exist back then. So Gohan became a joke character, and then they kind of went back on that and went like, yeah, he's a joke character, but he's also not to be taken lightly. So, Gohan. But adult Gohan. Also, we are done with Stars 3. Or is this Stars 4? We've been literally just talking about Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest and so many things that I genuinely love. I lost track of time. Been streaming for fucking 4.5 hours. Woo! Well,
Ready for some fun?
he deserves it though. Akira Toriyama, if I'm going to stream like overtime and enjoy the stream, it should be a Dragon Ball Z stream.
Let the games begin.
One of the most iconic characters, this woman, Android 18, is a bad bitch. She genuinely, in terms of like Krillin fighting, literally bad. She's a bad guy right now, but she literally
You can handle the likes of them.
falls in love out of anyone she can fall in love with. She falls in love with the human, is the thing I was gonna say, because it's not just like Krillin, right? I actually like Krillin a lot as a character, but because he's also one of those before Hercule, like showing the human side, right? I think that's like one of the big things about the Saiyan or the Frieza saga is like when Krillin dies in that saga, it's supposed to be like humans are in danger here. That was my next question. Favorite villain? Yeah, Cell is probably one of my favorite villains. But yeah, I think Android 18 and all of the androids, but Android 18 specifically, is one of the coolest anti-hero characters because she... Hold on, let me put it like this. She becomes his wife, but she doesn't get sidelined, right? She's also one of the strongest characters to the point where Krillin, who's been with Goku since the beginning of the franchise, becomes dependent on her strength. And he's like hiding behind his powerful wife the whole time. That's their trope. And it's funny as hell, but it's also really cool that like, yeah, when you have this super android woman, it's like, and you're just a human dude, is regardless of how strong she considers you and if she loves you, it's like, yeah, you would be like, well, she's gonna kick your ass, dude. She's superhuman. It's like, I had to stop to shout out my boy Krillin there, because they have a kid and stuff. The love is real. They're it's not like there are actually relationships in Dragon Ball that don't work out, which is funny. So it's like they legitimately went the distance and they got married, they had kids. It's crazy to think. Also, damn, that was a hell of a slash. I didn't know all the androids had green energy like that, but I should have realized. Great Saiyaman does go Super Saiyan. Does he?
That's some power.
Why don't I remember that?
Change places.
I think it's because he wears his helmet the whole time. I'm just imagining him in his helmet. If he ever takes his helmet off, I don't consider that the Great Saiyaman. But the sole fact of you now know what Gohan looks like, and he's trying to hide his identity. So if he ever takes his helmet off, I'm like, that's just Gohan. Because you took the helmet off, bud. It's like Batman taking his helmet off. It's like, you're just Bruce Wayne now, bud. I don't know what you want. You're Bruce Wayne and you can beat the shit out of everyone. Now everyone knows. Or like the Peter Parker thing, right? Like when he takes his mask off in Civil War and he's like, I'm Peter Parker. It's like now everyone regards Spider-Man as Peter Parker because he revealed his identity. You see the suit. Well, 18 was human before the change. Yeah, and well, yeah, Android. That was like that's the whole thing with their names, right? Android suggests that they're a robot creature, but she actually was or all of them, like Dr. Gero, were organic before being turned into robots, which makes them cyborgs. They're not androids. But that is an English translation thing. Because he's a Japanese writer, so was her twin brother. Yes. The androids were, I think the only one that's not human beforehand, and don't even quote me on this because they're like fantasy creatures, so he might have been a living thing, is Android 19, the weird, that white, like the pitch white one that has like clown makeup, you know, with like the circle cheeks. Is that 19? There 16 is the green one that just flew in. Now I'm actually, is Android 19 the weird one? Dude, this is 16.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
See? The reason that's like one of the best antis is it takes ki to use, and it also doesn't take much ki to use, and also makes you invincible to attacks like that. Love that shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right, unless Android 19 is the one in the movie. Or no, I'm thinking of Super 17. Rise to action. Okay, never mind. You didn't let me buff crazy finger shot. That is not that is not much damage. Let me tell you. In Dragon Ball Super, to protect your daughter. No, doesn't she have another? Or she has. What is it? I'm a bit confused. Pan is Videl and Gohan's daughter. That's why it's Grandpa Goku. That's what she said, Grandpa Goku. But you're right in that she has a daughter. It's another blonde little girl, but she would be human because she is Krillin's kid and a cyborg kid, which is just a. I'm vaguely remembering, did Krillin wish for her to be human? Or did they just make a joke that like, well, she's part human so we can have kids kind of thing? I don't remember the exact... They do address it, but I don't remember exactly what the hell the joke is at the end of that. Also, wow, I'm actually in the final stretch of my health. We're getting to a part where the missions are going to be hard, because I almost got knocked out just now. 19 was never human. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, 19 looks not human, right? He's just like a complete android. But I know Dr. Gero was Dr. Gero. He was a person before he was a cyborg. And androids 17 and 16, oh no, 17 and 18 were people. Yes, 19 is the clown-looking android. Okay, cool. You're a bit behind, but now I know 100%. Thank you for the chat. Yeah, I do love that. I think we just beat 17 and 18 of the official history. That's funny. The android cause havoc on a whim everywhere they go. Help out Vegeta and Piccolo against them. That's funny. We just slapped the crap out of all of these guys. And now we have the last 1, 2, 3 halves of the missions to do. How many though? 1, 2. You can tell by the scroll bar that there are going to be more missions with each one. See that? There's going to be 30 missions just in that one. And I think 30 missions like all of these, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just this. That's crazy, right? The lists get longer as you progress, and it gets harder as you fight on. This is cool because it gets into Dragon Ball Super stuff, the way that they mix the timelines. But I love that. We had just beat the Cell stuff, and now it's a little backwards, but it's because it's the plot of this game. The opening segment of the game is like the Android saga gets messed up, and so Trunks screwed everything up, and this is the future Trunks, right? Hold on, let me see if I have it on. Nope, it doesn't say. But the Trunks in the opening cutscene and all this stuff is the future Trunks, right? So he's an adult as well, but if you remember future Trunks' original story in the anime, he comes back in time to stop the androids from destroying everything. So they kind of reversed it, where the Cell saga you play through first, but then the Android saga takes place because it's more relevant with the time machine. That's where the time machine gets introduced, is the adult Trunks arc is what I call it, but it's the Cell, it's the Android saga. And adult Trunks is so cool. Like when he was introduced, it's one of the cool. Yeah, Pan is Videl and Gohan's daughter. No, Shenron could not turn them human again. That's what it was. So yeah, they make a joke about that, where she I'll back out so you can read the message. But yeah, they literally make a joke about that, where like they're like, how did you have a daughter if she's an android? And then they make a joke of like, well, she was part human. The androids, I mean. Yeah, no. I know what you mean. You're right. I got you. I picked up what you were putting down. I do remember Shenron not being able to change them back. It's beyond his power. Which, actually, now I want to know, would the Namekian Dragon Balls been able to grant that wish because they're technically stronger? And also the Super Dragon Balls from GT because they're technically canon because we got Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta in this game. I have so many fucking questions. And I love that we can all talk about it as fans and theorize with games like this. But what does break my heart is, of course, the title of this stream. I'm very sad that Akira Toriyama has passed, and, you know, I'm very happy that we're honoring him with this, and people have tuned in to talk, and my brothers who I've watched the series growing up with, I sent them the link to tune in, and my older brother was actually in chat earlier, so it's a good therapeutic stream. I was genuinely sad to tears because of like all of the messages from other creators talking about how wonderful he was in life, and you know, when you're like a disgusting person, most people won't come out and be like, you know what, he changed my life and I loved working with him and he was such a treat. And it's like around the world everyone is saying that about him. There's like not a single bad story about Akira Toriyama that I'm hearing so far. The only bad things I'm hearing are like fallen fans that don't like the series anymore. So to Akira Toriyama's credit, like, he was a wonderful person, because the world is mourning right now. Like the dude, when the Queen of England died, 90% of the planet was laughing, and it's like shit like that. Like I don't even know of a death that has been like this, that were like the planet mourns like together. Even people I know that don't watch Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball were saying like, damn bro, I'm sorry, that sucks. So I'm going to take a minute. I will be right back. And then we will tackle the last half of the missions. Even though it looks like we're more than halfway through, we just got started and we're gonna finish the last half in a minute. So I'll be right back. We will continue through the journey of Dragon Ball. And I'm back. Also, I see your message about. I know that Super Shenron can grant the wishes for the android to be human again. Okay. Whoa. Super Shenron. Okay. You don't know about the Namekian Dragon Balls. I see. I see. Well, Namek's destroyed, right? There's not really. It's a tough one. Alright, so we're starting straight from the top here. We just beat those. Go right into it. You know what we haven't really mentioned at all? I think I've mentioned it once or twice at most this whole stream, which I'm ashamed. Is another game I beat recently, like a year or two ago. I played it through again. Was we'll get nailed. I thought that was Piccolo. Or was Chrono Trigger. My brother loved Chrono Cross. We grew up playing PlayStation games and stuff, and very similar to the quest we were just on. Okay.
You look upset, 18. Are you annoyed at losing the computer game?
Shut up!
There's nothing in my database about you at all. Either way, if you try to
I'm like listening to their dialogue right now.
I prefer Come on, 18. We've been through this all before. Complete rush fun.
What about you, 16? You got any data?
I knew that was gonna happen when I killed him. There we go. I actually really like, in terms of character, he's like the gentle giant. Number 16 is, he used to be like one of my least favorite, but not like in terms of like I hated him or anything, but I thought like the other two were cooler, right? Or the other androids were cooler. But then when you like see all of the androids and their super forms and stuff, I think genuinely Android 16 is like top 3. 18 is clearly one of the coolest, but the way that the like Super Universe tournament ends, or like the Universal tournament ends, like 17 is one of the cooler characters as well. It showed his human side, which I like that they, you know, sometimes you could forget, because or it shows character development as well as human side, right? Because we know the androids are partially human, but then to see like a decision be made by the android to be like, I actually want to save everyone. It's like, oh shit. When we met them, their whole thing is this, right? Like destroying everything for no reason, and it's madness, and they cause so much chaos in their timeline. The only solution is we have to travel back in time to before Goku died, before Gohan died, before anything bad happens, and stop the androids. It's madness. That's a very intense threat, where like you feel like the only solution is to go back and stop that shit from ever even becoming possible in the first place. Like, damn. It's like they were around and they didn't want to fight them. Straight up running in fear. It reminds me of the like Goku Black kind of thing, of like the universe is in danger, right? Or the world is in danger / universe in Goku Black's instance. So old Namek is gone, but I don't know about new Namek. Yeah. I guess that's what it is. Does new Namek have Dragon Balls? Right. They were made by the Namekians that came to Earth, right? That's why Piccolo and Kami had to fuse to maintain the Dragon Balls here on Earth. And like Kami's death is like it stops the Dragon Balls. How does it all tie into no, I have to go rewatch all that shit. The mysticism, that's one thing that's really cool, because they just straight up have wishes. They have a light magic system. It's not like a hard-coded magic system. Oh, we beat that one. It's like certain enemies can be stronger than they appear because they were like, I was actually hiding my potential the whole time, which is like a famous thing in anime now. But hidden power level is what it's called for a reason.
Allies will be destroyed.
That's because of the hiding of their power levels in this show. It's a cool concept to be like, to introduce a system like that of like, oh, power scaling, and then you don't like it because the way fans are taking it, so you retcon it in a cool way. You're like, actually, people can hide their power levels, so we don't know the true power level of almost anyone if they know how to hide it. So it's like, if they say they know how to hide it, then we will pretty much never know their true power level. But that's the like cool thing of introducing it is they didn't clearly intend for that originally. What is this red ball? Is that? Oh, it's one of her moves. Toa. And like I said, it's still got that joke name. Reading her name Toa, I'm like, I can't take any of the Dragon Ball names seriously. Okay, ow. Half of them are just underwear or vegetables.
I was too late. Sorry.
Piccolo.
I'll leave the rest to you. Not bad.
Did you know Android 16 is modeled after Dr. Gero's son, and Android 21 is his wife? I did not know that. I have the Android 21 DLC because it comes with the game, like the version of the game I bought.
Damn it. Can't keep up in this battle.
But I actually didn't know they were modeled after people.
Still do this.
That makes sense though, as to the. It's like it explains his madness, right? His wife and son were pretty much fatally wounded because that's what happens when you have to make a person into a cyborg, right? It's like the only way to save you, make you into a robot. So. But the thing is, when you say modeled after, you could mean that they died and he made them from scratch. Like, Android, what is it? 19 was never human, that kind of thing. Like, maybe Android 16 was also never human and based off of his son, that kind of thing. It's like, that's crazy.
What's that? Where's that power coming from? Surprising.
You know what? Oh my god. I feel bad for all the people who, like, their entire YouTube channel is making Dragon Ball Z content, right? Because I love Dragon Ball Z and I love those kinds of YouTube channels. But it's like, shit, what's gonna happen to them now? They just have to do like retrospectives or any new content that's coming out if it continues. If it continues, which is sad. And I'm like, I know I took it hard, and I'm not as diehard as them. Like, just straight up. They made their whole YouTube channel. This is my off-stream game because I enjoy it, but like, they make it their whole life if it's their YouTube shit. Dude, I feel so bad for them. Like, emotionally, it actually must be very sad. You know, like, this person helped you financially, too. Like, I made my living off of Dragon Ball Z kind of thing. That would actually be very sad.
Supposed to be almighty?
You like owe it to Akira Toriyama. Not really, but like, because you did your own work, but you were inspired by him. Is a better way to put it. Don't want to make you feel bad. Sorry.
I'm not going to let you
Or worse than you. Yeah. Oh shit.
Let's enjoy this.
Ah.
Or else we'll
You got
run
me.
out of fun things to do.
guys
I got him.
love doing meaningless things, don't they? Why can't we just hurry?
So this is the future Gohan that dies and has to set Trunks back in time. So, or as weird as that sounds, this Gohan has to die. That's why we're fighting him.
Monster. I thought I had beaten you.
He's the reason Trunks does the time machine thing and I think he either repairs the time machine or finds the time machine. Do you remember how he gets the time machine from Capsule Corps? It's something that Bulma's Capsule Corps, or Bulma's dad,
This is the end for you both.
already
I'll finish you
invented.
off.
What? You're still alive, Trunks? I have to hand it to you. You're a genius at looking like an idiot.
And I just killed him already.
That line of calling someone you're a genius
We'll leave something
at
to play
looking like an idiot is
Sure,
pretty
why
messed
not?
up.
Go ahead, 18.
Hold on, and then I can explode too. See? And I barely used any key. This guy's strong as shit. What the hell? Oh, he's Super Saiyan. Ow. Oh, he's doing burning attack. We had that flavor for a minute, but we changed. No stamina. We dropped down the old-fashioned way. Ah, we got the sound effect. But Android is a distinct thing, right? Like that's one of the plot points in the series that people talk about is that Android means it's a construction like 19, and then Cyborg is half human or a robot on organic material to help it live, right? Think of Cyborg from Teen Titans, like partially a robot, but not like in half. Like parts of him are robotic.
Greetings.
As opposed to like Optimus Prime, that's a whole robot, but a conscious robot. That's like Android, would be Optimus Prime. We did the Future Warriors. We just do this one? No, it was a secret fight at the end that had them, so that. Change the future, yeah. Yeah. Recover the 6 Dragon Balls. Oof. I don't think I've done this mission fast. I know it says I've completed the mission with a ranking, but there's a bunch of question marks. I wonder if it's kill everyone, and then the other one is gonna be like
Pretty cool, huh?
Worry not, Master Bob.
Deborah. He's also one of my favorite character concepts, where the Majin M is what makes him evil, and then when they meet him again in hell, he's like a flamboyant dude. He's like a completely different. He's like, oh yeah, I was actually mind controlled. That wasn't me at all. I'm sorry about all that. That was crazy. The concept is super cool. Ow. Ow. Let's collect some Dragon Balls.
Balls are mine. If you value your life, get lost.
I'm just gonna assume that they're gonna try and wish to be human, but they don't know you can't yet. Because if you've never made a wish, then, you know, you wouldn't know the limitations of the wish until you were negotiating with the dragon. As is the whole monkey paw thing, you know?
This area is the source of the Dragon Ball signature.
What a genius creation.
Okay.
So intriguing.
They're really going at it over there.
I wish I didn't have any part in this at all. I'm so bored I could malfunction.
Thank you, team. Supportive as always, aren't you? But think, you can wish for anything. Even some new clothes.
Well, when you put it
Even
that
some
way.
new clothes.
Almost all the Dragon Balls are here. Please do your best.
That's funny because I think Android Android 17, the black-haired dude robot, is the one that gets new clothes. Like, he's the one that gets the redesign later on and has a new outfit. So it's funny that they imply, because Bulma has made a couple of useless wishes, right, in the future, of like cosmetic stuff. She's like, I wish to look a couple of years younger, but not so much that people would assume I had plastic surgery. That's how she phrases it. So they pretty much hint that everyone else got all the stuff that they probably wanted and needed to wish for. And of course, Android 17, he's wearing a new outfit. he actually does end up with new clothes, which is funny. So I wonder if they're just joking about that. Like, I'm the only one that gets a clothing redesign. Normally I stay up till like 1 in the morning, I'm gonna be real with you guys, but I'm not gonna keep the stream going that long. So we might make it through this last saga with the Boo. Let's see we'll see what we can do, right? I know this one is hard, so we might get here. Didn't mean to pick it. We might get to the God of Destruction saga, like the Dragon Ball Super, and call the stream. But we are like 2 full mission slot things away from there. So. Man. Okay. Now that we're here, and my brain is reset. Chrono Trigger. It is also a great game, and having replayed it, the animations, like the animation at the beginning of this game, they're super like Akira Toriyama essence. I don't know how else to describe it. They just definitely nailed it. Dragon Balls of the Future, Beat Baby Cell. Okay. Easy. But yeah, it's like outside of all of the franchises that exist, like if you didn't know about Dragon Ball, and like Dragon Ball didn't exist ever and he just made Chrono Trigger, and like Dragon Quest didn't exist and like he just worked on Chrono Trigger as like the character designer. Dude, that is one of the most iconic franchises for that reason. I know people just say it's like Goku with red hair is Chrono, but I mean like everyone. Even the robots, like Robot.
Here I go.
We got Goten. But yeah, it's so iconic. It's crazy to think how many things that he's worked on.
Please collect all the Dragon Balls around the area.
Okay, so I think one of the goals was kill Cell Jr. So we're gonna collect
Return to the time machine. With
2 out
any
of
Dragon
3,
Balls
kill
you obtain.
most of them, and then if we're still up, we'll collect the final Dragon Ball.
The Dragon Ball has been sent. Please get any remaining Dragon Balls.
Well, he's telling us to get the Dragon Balls, which seems like that's the main quest. So let's see what we can. Let's see what we can do about these Cell Juniors. But yeah, if you haven't played the Chrono series, you really just need to play the first one. It's kind of like I mean, the sequel is also fun, but it's a PS1 game. It's not like the exact same, but it has a completely different appeal to it. Like where Chrono Trigger's about like hopping timelines or hopping yeah, Chrono Trigger would be like hopping around one timeline. Chrono Cross is like crossing timelines in the name, kind of implies it, but it is super cool, but it's not like it's a different set of characters and stuff. It does tie in a little bit to the first game, but like towards the end with the full secret ending. It's not like a direct tie-in. It's like a, oh, don't worry, we didn't forget about the original series kind of thing. It's not like a direct sequel. But they're both great. They don't make you feel like one is mandatory, or like it's like a mandatory thing to beat the games, which is kind of cool. Before that was a popular thing, and now everything's like a standalone online title. It was like, you know what? And like most things were sequels, and they want you to get like every one in the franchise. There weren't that many consoles and stuff. It looked like I punched Nappa, who was on my team. But yeah, they wanted you to collect like all of the Sony stuff and play all the Sony games. It was kind of like Sony's mindset about it. So I don't know. I'm trying to recall, but I can't really feel that way without really analyzing all the other game things. But that's not what we're talking about, right? I'm just talking about like how great the series of Chrono Trigger was, and aside from Sony, which is, it was a Nintendo thing. I was just bringing up Sony as like an example. There are like intricate stories between the characters in that game, and that's something that Akira Toriyama did really well with, like the arcs. I kind of said it way earlier with how all of the characters are iconic. You know what I mean? So it's like they're super cool to watch fight each other because it implies emotional stakes of like, why would these two characters be fighting? I thought they were friends. You know what I mean? Like in this game, it's time travel, but it is really cool that they do alternate timelines and kind of explain all of the different theories. But in Chrono Trigger, they end in Dragon Quest. You could tell, and in Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama really shines at tying character arcs together and not just making it about one character, but it's kind of like a journey someone's going on, and you as a reader are rooting for them. But then like you get all of these character like motives from all these side characters, like all of the androids. The best example, all of the androids, right? They each have a story to tell, just in their design and who they end up with, stuff like that. Like to tie back to the androids that we were talking about. Wait, take back the Dragon Ball. So we just did that one. I have an S on this one. 16's close. Okay. We were saying 16's close, but that is what it said. But yeah, it is it's sad. We're gonna miss him. I know the world is pretty much already missing him, so I can say that as a fact that we're missing Akira Toriyama.
Favor to you.
And oh yeah, that was, speaking of we missing, and back to the shouts out from the creators of One Piece and stuff. I think everyone's heard the quote by now, but they said, I hope heaven is all that you imagined it to be, because one of Goku's journeys, literally dying and then having to like journey across the dragons and stuff, and all the Supreme Kais and like the Ox King's whole thing, like everyone kind of can envision, if you watch the series, what like the beautiful afterlife of Dragon Ball looks like. So it hits really hard, just being like, oh yeah, damn. You know? Like he did actually put a lot of thought into the afterlife in his life, or during his life. So it's crazy. Like, you just think of like, oh, the heavens are somewhere he goes in his journey. Like in Dragon Ball Z, it's like, yeah, duh, he died. He's got to go to hell, or he's got to go to heaven to help the Kai, stuff like that. And then
Have we met before or something? I don't think so.
Teen Gohan and Goten are talking. That's funny. I love those kinds of time travel moments. Like characters have interactions in this game that it's like, how the fuck are those two characters talking to each other?
Why do you have so much power?
That's what I mean by like little character interactions and the relations, because the Goten and Gohan, for those who don't know, are brothers. Gohan, that just got knocked out, is Goten's older brother, but he doesn't get born until, or he's not born until Gohan looks way different. Like this Trunks' timeline. The adult Gohan, that's when Goten is born, right? So, or is like grown up to be like kid Goku. And like actually have a voice in the story and isn't like a baby being held like Pan is right now in Super. Damn, it's so crazy. I don't even know how to feel about the series. My heart is broken. I do love the series, of course. It's going to be always like fantastic, but it's like weird to be sad about it. I tried to block. That's the wrong button, and I paid for it. It's clearly my mind was somewhere else. Yeah. Like thinking about where I know there are other people who, oh, that was a cool move. That was like his evasion move, like a key blast spam. Okay, couldn't, it was a grab, I think.
Watch out! Hurry up and run!
I'm not going down. I'm used to this kind of pressure.
Final flash. Oh, I have to hit him with it? Uh-oh. Can I actually hit him with that? Wait. Alright, hold on. Alright, he's just gonna die. Nope, that's not what I wanted to press. We're just gonna spam the Kamehameha, huh? It is an easy win. Oh. You know, I think I'm gonna go with a new move, though. It's getting late. My brain has been chilling for a minute. Oh, wait. Don't hang out here. See who it is. We can talk about their story. 18. How you doing? Hopeless, you lend me some. Oh, hell yeah. Actually heals. Free heals. I'm going to pop a healing item again anyway, but it's going to be a group healing item. So that everyone gets health back and they can tank things for me. I don't really like this version of Cell. I don't hate him, but like Perfect Cell is the peak Cell. Majin Buu is pretty cool, but I don't know. It's the seriousness of Cell and the kind of the tie-in to the Red Ribbon Army. Like when you really think about Cell and you're like Dr. Gero and the androids and him being hired by the Red Ribbon Army, and it's like how they have data on all of Goku's friends and Goku because they fought him throughout the years, and it's like Cell is the culmination of the perfect threat for Goku's story, right? So I like that kind of, and it's iconic that Gohan kills him because it's like, well, Gohan, you wouldn't have any info on him. The Red Ribbon Army wouldn't have any info on Gohan because he's now a teenager. He was a kid training on Namek, right, on a different planet. So they literally have no info on him. Like the most they could know is like maybe some stuff they might have done in like a off-mentioned. Well, now that we're back from Namek, let me show off my powers. But it's not like the Red Ribbon Army followed them to Namek that blew up and all that shit, right? So I don't know. It's one of those perfect enemies, perfect story arcs in like a trilogy. I don't know. Cell is dope. And also such an evil villain in terms of like his menacing presence and how he's just like, I want to blow up the planet, fight me for it. I will let you come here to this place and fight me for the planet. And really his whole thing is like absorbing the knowledge of people's fighting styles. So he's like secretly becoming the strongest creature in existence. He's like, everyone that's going to come and fight me is gonna be, you know, teaching me as I watch them fight through the tournament. At like watching them fight the juniors, right? The Cell juniors. And then he knows everyone's moves and shit. And then he gets to fight them. But he also has all the data like installed in him, like they said, from Dr. Giraud. Which is crazy. Majin Chaos. Namek Berserker. We are at Daddy Don't Die. 16 of the official history. I think that's the one we just did, so. Like I said, it's getting late. We've been streaming for hours, but we're just kind of vibing. This is what I would have done off stream. I felt like it would have been good to just tribute this version of the stream to Akira Toriyama. And just talk about it with other fans. I don't know if you're still here, Luke, but thanks. And anyone else who's watching right now and chilling, I understand if you get busy and can't vibe the whole time. I'm just providing entertainment like I can. Oh shit, I'm a gumball. Serpentine. Okay, bye.
I'm stronger than you think.
Ah, Broly! Like, this kind of alternate timeline for Goku or anyone is like ultimate nightmare fuel. Oh, Broly and Boo decided to come and invade the timeline. Pretty much. It's like, holy crap. I mean, Broly, this is the... This is the Broly I was thinking of. Like, you see how he has like a red bandana around his waist with the gemstones? This is him when he's like the prince of that planet with his father, and he ends up killing his own father, right? In the original, like, Broly scripts. This is what he looked like. And then the one with the big green ear around him is the one from the new Super. Nope, break your stamina. Not this time. Oh, dude, I wanted... It's hard to turn that around. I try to do it like I'm attacking, like a normal combo. I say like turn around, but that's not the phrase. When you input the opposite direction of what you're looking at, and then you keep your combo going, like, hold on, like, and then I start attacking backwards. Can't really do that with the key blast, which sucks. Or not the exact same input. Have to really slowly turn. We can go Super Saiyan 2 for Brawler. Was that what they were at, or were they at Super Saiyan 3 at Brawley? Technically they got Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. But that's the other Brawley. We're not there yet. Though that is... What's your favorite Dragon Ball movie? If you're still watching, my favorite Dragon Ball movie... Put in the comments down below. My favorite Dragon Ball movie is the new Dragon Ball Brawley... Like the Super movie. It is pretty good. No, but it actually is one of like the best fight scenes I've seen in, I don't even know. anything. It's hard to compare like anything to Dragon Ball, but that's like a modern remastering, retelling, completely different story, with the fan favorite character who's like the strongest, Broly. It's so good. I like rented it twice on 2 different occasions to like years apart, just to watch it with my brothers. One of them was my younger brother I wanted to watch it with, and the other one was my older brother. I was like, actually, you should see this too. I remember we watched it all in the car. You got to see the new remake. This shit's crazy. They did him justice, and actually it was really good. They liked it. I think they started watching like some of the Super as well. I don't think they got caught up, or I don't know if they are caught up. Oh, we have Broly's outfit now. Yo, let's put that on. We fought Broly, we can equip his moves. That's how I'll do it. Didn't expect to fight Broly this early, but whatever. I don't know if I can put Broly's gear on a girl. Some things are gender specific.
People of Kanton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet?
I think it's pants. Was it ninja? Oh, you can. Broly? That color? No. We'll put a shirt on that you can. That really does look like a girl Broly, but we could do better than that. We could do better than bra. Shape, color it the same as Broly's pants. Huh? It's not exactly the same. The thing. And we'll do the gold as that same kind of light gold. There you go. That's it. You know what? We'll do that for the gold plates on the hands. That kind of looks cool too. And that we'll make white just to blend in while we're dashing around. Broly's gear. I just wanted to be able to put it on so I could put on his moves. Alright, my shitty little laugh. Let's go. Which one is Broly? Crusher Ball? Atomic Blast. I think it actually is Atomic Blast. And it's here somewhere. Gigantic Meteor. Cool.
Greetings.
Wait, did we really do all these? No. Don't die. Oh, we did actually. Holy crap. Yeah, we collected the Dragon Balls. We bought Sell-Off. We beat Gohan up in town. We just beat Broly. Alright. Alright. I will talk myself hoarse. For Akira Toriyama.
I can fight too. Just watch me.
I really should get out and exercise.
It really likes this demon girl. It keeps randoming her. Gotta keep clearing my throat.
Drag
Like
me down and I'll kill
doing the ahems.
By the way, Trunks.
Alright, hold on. I have a child to
Give me that toy you promised me.
smack up. I feel
How
bad.
about that? How about we finish this fight
Oh.
first?
That was not the move I thought it was.
You're not bad.
I think it's... That one is. Okay.
You made a lot of commotion. Now it's my turn. I'll teach you
Oh, she's taking him.
It really hurt.
Sorry, kid.
Hey, be nicer to girls. Awesome. That was great.
Come on. Just get a little closer. There we go.
What a surprise.
I got
I didn't expect
like
you to
all
get
of the
this far.
shots that were shot at me tanked by the demon girl. Okay. Oh, that's a grab.
I'll teach you something. Oh, jeez. You're strong.
I didn't expect to hit her. I think something else did.
Well, I guess I'll fight you.
Oh shit. This guy saved the world once, I think.
Looks like you're not bad.
Clearly he's based off Hulk Hogan, but wow, that was so fast I barely got to even comment on her kill there.
I'm joining in. All right.
So the last mission of the game is pretty much like this, except you have to fight like every form of Goku. It's madness, honestly. And Vegeta. So they pretty much put Vegeta in just so they could go Vegito and Gogeta towards the end as like a bonus round.
That was
It
one
is
heck of a move.
insanely hard.
Doesn't look like I should hold back here.
Okay. I can transform too. Ooh, that was a good combo. With limit burst. Okay. The delusional silly voices are coming out because I'm tired as hell. But if it's gonna come out in any stream, it'd be this one.
Wasn't a Super Saiyan.
A man who never took himself too seriously, Akira Toriyama. There is poop on a stick as an item that I can equip in this game, so. Crazy finger gun or whatever.
Didn't think
I do want to change my moves now. Now that I'm looking at them. Well. Okay, the range is not good on that. Damn, that was a combo and a half. Did you say Super Saiyan 3?
Imagine someone like this existed.
Was he Super Saiyan 3? I didn't even notice. If you time your blocks at the right, like, moment, you'll be able to smack the key blast back as well. It looks crazy with like the cape and the long pant, like, what do you even call that?
Can't lose here.
Skirt. Oh, go tanks. Ow. Full regen capsule. Oh, I meant like full health. What the hell? Never mind. Nope. Goddamn. No. You're gonna have to like break my stamina and kick me across the map to use that move, dude. That thing, you charge like 6 ghosts. That's a hell of a unique move, though. I remember in Budokai it was like super hard to perform, and I felt so cool when I finally did it. Hey, what the hell? How come now it's doing the thing? That is crazy. What was the crazy before when I was trying to be crazy? No timeouts. No timeouts.
The great Gotenks lost?
Sorry. Damn. Technically, Brawly being there opens up this skill set. Not burning attack, gravity impact, not atomic blast. Blaster shell, I think is his. And then dead end bullet, final flash. Well, final flash was a Android Saga. We can use final flash, and also we can use Super Vegeta because he did go Super Saiyan, which is supposed to be like the best one for us, aside from like God mode. So,
Greetings.
this is gonna help a ton. Dynamic Berserker, Martian Chaos. Okay, we'll just jump into it. The default character, the one we're playing, will random Evil, Omega Shenron supervillain, and Mira supervillain. The names are crazy in this series, but like I said, that's part of the joke, is the names.
If you drag me down, I will kill you as well.
Like Bulma is supposed to be bloomers, Chi-Chi is literally supposed to be like boobs, or like bra, like a form, I forget which kind of bra, but essentially a bra. There's a bunch of characters like that that are just insane names.
Whoa, this guy
Of course,
is serious.
the best example is Goku's Saiyan name is Kakarot, which is just carrot.
Hurry up and come at me.
And I'm pretty sure it's just based off of Superman. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same story. Comes from a planet that was destroyed. Actually, the only difference being in Superman. No, it's kind of not like Superman. I'll change that a bit. It is Superman in the sense that it's an alien lands on Earth and is brought up like a human. But Goku doesn't like start with godlike super strength. He just like builds up to it. At first he's also getting his ass kicked by people, and he dies multiple times along the way. The only time like the death of Superman happened, there was like a psych out. Like they didn't really kill him.
What's that? Where's that power coming from?
But anyway, another reason it's not alike, the main reason, is the planet we're on, Namek. Frieza blows up. There's a person that blows up Goku's planet, as opposed to Superman, where the planet just blew up by itself. Because there's like a person that blew it up. Goku has like a major villain that he can like have a grudge against forever, right? Like Frieza is his ultimate villain. That's why they like kept bringing him back, and they just kept making him stronger and stronger. is because Frieza killed all of the Saiyans. It has like an evil empire, so
Looks like I'll be facing you now.
it's like the
Here I
perfect
go.
villain. And one of the planets that Frieza destroyed
Saiyan 2.
was Goku's home planet, which is that big
Go Super Saiyan.
red ball that
This is
they
where the
summon.
games end.
You know what? 3 can play it back. This one doesn't go Super Saiyan 2. Ow. Okay, that was alright. Well, that's the move I was thinking of, but not the move I thought it would. It's Brawly's move, but not the move I thought. I had him reverse. I tried to do it before the teleport, so we're chasing.
How could I take so much damage?
He didn't have the stamina to fight back. It was a perfect time to do that. And you. I'll take it from here, champ.
That was surprising. Pretty good.
Thank you for holding him still for me. This combo's crazy. They reset the combo. I spoke a little too soon. Okay, knock me back, why don't you?
Is Super Saiyan
There we
2
go.
not good enough?
Is Super Saiyan 2 not good enough? And this is what it means to go even further beyond. I want this guy to turn orange already. No, I think that's a DLC. You can get Orange Piccolo, and if not, then I hope they include that in the MMO we were talking about. It's not coming out. We were just kind of theorizing and joking, but that would be super cool. It's more content, right? Man. I kind of want to see, like, who is in charge now that he's gone. Hold on. Let me get him away from the wall. That's mine. He got me away from the wall. Okay, he decided to go that way.
Well, you're not doing that badly. But this is the end of the line for you.
I kind of like how it looks. I just wish it did more damage. That move also looks pretty cool.
Your energy is low. Your death
Ow.
draws near.
Also one of the coolest moves. Appropriate that we're doing it as Super Saiyan Vegeta. Ow. They hit each other? What? That was kind of cool. If you press A at the right time, you'll do the little instant transmission teleport counter thing. There we go. Wasn't blocking. Doesn't take too much ki to do it. Wait. There we go. Nowhere to run. Damn, I haven't heard that in forever. Wait, Piccolo. Wait, Piccolo. Do we have a Piccolo on our team? Is it with, like, evil Piccolo? Alrighty. We're gonna have to heal. I don't like using the items too much because I don't craft them, so I'm gonna have to, like, start if I run out. Please, please. Oh my god. The way we're abusing poor Piccolo right now, he's taking so much damage, it's crazy. Here. We'll give him an ending he's earned. Also, what is this? He's just hanging out? We blew up the platform that was next to us. Goddamn. And he landed in the lava. That's sad.
Wonderful. Oh, where are my smiley face stickers?
Super attack. Do or die. Where are my smiley face stickers? And you know what? Damn. The thing that I didn't really see too much people talking about is the voice actors. Like, I'm sure they've all made their statements and stuff already, but that's crazy. I wonder how they feel of like someone they're all so famous now, and because of their Dragon Ball Z characters for sure. Like Sean Schemmel and all these people like are the voice of Goku. You know, that's like how they're credited. So, you know, they appreciate Akira Toriyama's work, and it's kind of nuts. Namek Berserker, Majin Chaos. I'm gonna change my abilities real quick. I know I'm trying to get through it quick, so. It is nice. I used to not like rag on Akira Toriyama, but I mentioned it before. I felt bad about how he was like upset about coming back to do more work, but I didn't know about it at the time. And I actually liked Majin Buu and like all these characters. He made it to like be bad, and he made it good, but to be like a joke for all the haters. But because I wasn't a hater at the time, I was like, oh my god, yes, more Dragon Ball Z, this shit slaps. So, it's funny that like Boo and all these characters that he intended to be, like I said, joke characters, ended up being some of the most fond I remember. Cell, I think Cell was one of the ones he wanted to do. He, like I said, he wanted Gohan to take the mantle of hero. Goku had died, Cell was there. Gohan becomes Super Saiyan 2. That's random.
Very well.
We got Nail again. And Lizard Boy. But yeah, it's very clear, the vision. And I think that's why I like Cell. But it's not like I dislike Majin Buu. One of the coolest things in I think it's Budokai Tenkaichi, where if you hit it with a there's a certain super move that blows up the map and changes the map into a different map. And it's like if you let this power hit the is it? Wait. Oh, they're like small boos, I see. It says it in parentheses. Yeah. That was like, I wish they had destructible terrain like that, but you can kind of break stuff. Like this house here. That's not what I wanted to lock onto. Please don't. Nope. Wait. Stop. Okay. It's just like autopilots that many. Try to get out of the way of ranged attacks point blank when they're that fast. Do I just dip out on there? Here you go. I think he's only got one death line in small form, which is funny. Yep. Boo hurting. Oh, there's like 30 of them. Alright, well, we're halfway done with these two. Okay, turned it around on him. That was pretty good. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. You can't run that fast. Ow, okay. Ow, okay. It's funny that they can still enlarge their limbs. It's like, why are they small? Nah, I think it takes energy. He's got like that steam... I don't even know what to call it. Like steam powered. He's a steam powered villain. But like the whistle... Man, what I wouldn't give for one of those like lore books, like I was talking about, like just an Akira Toriyama, everything you need to know about the Dragon Ball universe and everything you need to know about the Dragon Quest universe in a book. I'm sure they have something like it that exists because it isn't just him. But I wanted to see like one of the original creators' thoughts on like the concept art and the characters that they create, because he would like just straight up design the characters. You could tell because like the main character in H straight up looks like Goku. But it's not a knock to it. I like that about it. Like Goku is one of the most iconic designs for a reason, right? So. And to be fair, they didn't one-to-one copy Goku. It like face-wise, I think they did, but like, it's Dragon Quest is like I said, like kind of high fantasy, sword and shield, wizard, magic. I want to play that as well sometime on stream, like do an entire playthrough of one of the games or start the series up and see if you guys vote through if you want to keep it going. Oh, I was locked onto the wrong guy. Look at this boo. Gonna lock on. Not locking on. Power attack? Power. Oh wow, I like managed to dodge something on accident. It looked like they got poisoned and I was just like moving away conveniently. Okay. And invasion. Alright, who's there? There we go. Never mind. Another exit. We might be only able to make it through this last bit of missions to the end of this one. But we did get through the main series that I grew up on. Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. And like when GT started, like I watched GT, but I really grew up watching it with my brothers, like in the earlier versions, like Toonami and stuff, watching that stuff. Not like while it was airing fresh, but we watched Toonami as, you know, our source of anime before like Crunchyroll Online and stuff in high school. That bill. I feel like we use Brawly's moves to a proper... Did I knock you out? Who did good? Don't feel bad. Just put me against him. I got him. Nail got in the way. That's unfortunate. Okay. Hold on. All energy capsule. There we go. Kicked him in his chest. It looked like it was like kind of a stomach area. I kind of dig the combo that Brawly's got going on.
You're really strong.
And with that ultimate finish, literally the full combo, every single thing.
Simply splendid.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a great ending for him. It's so satisfying to watch, like, the blasts make contact, and it's crazy how much we learned, like I said, through the stylistic choices of the people who worked on Dragon Ball Z. Even if it wasn't Akira Toriyama doing, like, all of the contact or the impact frames and stuff like that, like, just the influence of that series is bananas. Great Saiyaman is here. Yeah, we'll probably finish off the stream with the Super Saiyan bargain sale, and we'll take on everyone here. How many more are there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. Or maybe we'll just cut to this one after we do these. The Great Saiyaman. He also got a lot of shit. I didn't like him at first, but like I said, I didn't realize it was like satirical comedy mixed in with action when I was young. I wanted it to be like this serious martial arts badass thing, you know, when you're like trying to show people how cool it is, and then they're, you know, Saiyaman and Majin Buu turning people into candy. It's hard to explain like how we got here. So, but like I said, everything is kind of right with the world in terms of Dragon Ball Z, but right now the real world is wronged. It doesn't feel right. We're missing one of like the greatest creators in terms of manga. I already went over how like a lot of iconic manga creators, and there's one picture that summarizes it perfectly. There's like all of these characters as kids, like Naruto characters, Hunter x Hunter looking characters. I don't think there was Hunter x Hunter, but it was like there are so many characters sitting around in their like kid version, and then there's Goku as an adult, and it's like a camp, and he's like telling them a scary story, and it's like, wow. It is, when you put it like that, of like, these are all like people who learned from Dragon Ball Z. I was like, that is nuts actually, how much has been influenced, because it was like the full screen, it's like full of fucking characters, it's insane. And then just Goku, not even towards the center, but like kind of center, it just says a lot, like, oh yeah. Alright, well, we'll go with this one. Crazy to think of the generation that grew up with Goku, like, before it existed, you know? Like the ones way older than us, because I know there are some, I know everyone said it was for kids when we were older, or when we were younger. That's one thing that, I think the Naruto creator was saying about how when they were young, it was weird for adults to like comic books and cartoons and stuff and manga and anime, and now we live in a world where it's pop culture, and he was like happy to make it and see that like not just his creation is one of the most famous, but that manga in general, something he enjoys making but enjoys other people's creations of it as inspiration. It was cool. But he was like, he at least got to see a world where manga wasn't like shunned. He got to create something that like was beloved by everyone. So that's always cool. I'm not tearing up. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. It's different when like someone who personally knew them recounts, and they're like, not only were they an inspiration to the world, but they were like a great individual, and they like kept me going and inspired just on my personal projects kind of thing. like the people created Naruto and One Piece, like very clearly iconic and famous creators in their own right. When they even say like, yeah, there's no way to. Hey, I'm gonna kick your ass at pool. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of something.
We want nothing to do with you.
What? So fast.
All right, he's gone. But yeah, it is nice, and you know that it kind of goes back to what I was saying before any of this in my previous streams. Well, what the fuck? Which was we just glitched out hardcore there. Which was just kind of like if it's not hurting anyone, and you know that people are genuinely enjoying it, like I feel like that. You know, if especially what I consider hurting anyone, I should note is like emotional. If it's not like emotionally hurting anyone or physically hurting anyone, I'll specify. Then let people enjoy it, dude. It's like this world is fucked up enough. Let people have their escapes and breaks, right? So
Don't get too cocky.
that's kind of what Akira Toriyama was also getting at with the whole, it sucks that manga was something he escaped into when he was young, but he loves now that it's a bit more mainstream and accepted because he wanted that world, you know? And he actually helped contribute to it. There's not much that's more famous in terms of anime and manga than Dragon Ball Z, dude.
I haven't exercised this much in a while. Now let's finish this.
So.
That hurts. That really hurts.
Sound effects and so many things. Just that little sound effect of me like shooting this blast right here. That like high pitched whine. Not my character, but like the. Like,
Yeah, that wasn't so bad, I guess.
like a beeping of a phone almost. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like a rapid beeping. But it's like so perfect. It's like you wouldn't expect it to sound any other way.
Alright, that attack was fairly impressive. I'm beginning to think this might be a good battle. No, this isn't possible. My perfect form should be invincible. Can't stand losing like this.
Yep, I was gonna say another invasion. Normally when it doesn't say ultimate finish and it waits for a long time and lets you move around, you're typically getting invaded. I like that they look kind of the same and that's why they put them together. Well, that's a hell of a grab, sir. Actually forgot that he had a tail grab that wasn't like outside of a cinematic. Oh, well, I missed by like half an inch. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be his tail grab, but he just does like a little blast. And next, yep. I'm gonna do one of the hardest missions actually, the one that I was talking about with like all the versions of Goku. I feel like it's kind of perfect to end it on if we're gonna cut to anything. We don't need to fight the god of destruction. We need to fight who's probably gonna replace him. I'm sure they've discussed at length like potential plot points in the, you know, in the story room, in the writer's room of their manga, but or like the anime. But who knows if they ever asked about like things that certain characters may do like way further down the line, you know, like in case something like this happens where Akira Toriyama happens to pass away super, you know, I don't want to say super young, but I don't feel like he was, what the hell, I'm so scared of whatever Frieza's got cooking up right there. Okay. But yeah, he was almost 70. So, but I mean, he clearly, like I've mentioned before, had plans for the future, which is why I'm sad. Okay, ow. Ow. Needed that. Ow. I am deep in thought about the actual inspiration, right? Like all of the years thinking about all the creations he made and things that I want to make myself. I'm gonna let them fight Cell for a second. They got enough health. There's 5 of them, including me. Wait, I should help out. No, I was changing my headphones. Yeah, it just... I thought that wall wasn't there. It's crazy to say. It makes me want to make something. Like, I want to start my, comic strip era. What would be my technical comic strip era compared to him, right? Like, people might barely ever remember this or know about this compared to the things that I'll eventually go on to do. Hopefully, if I don't die tomorrow. So, I'll try to write down my plans. So if I do, someone can take up the mantle. I do have that world I've been writing for like 12 years, but I feel like a lot of writers have that same kind of thing of like off and on writing of the same kind of world or lore for years and years. I mean, I was playing it pretty much weekly with friends, so I had to like come up with zones and like all these crazy things and lore, and I had to kind of make it open because they could go anywhere. So my world in my head is very much like an open world video game or like a open world tabletop RPG situation, kind of like a Faerun, but I kind of like there are like video games kind of like this. Best one I can think of is Little Big Planet. I know that sounds crazy, where it's like you make your own content. If I were to make anything, I'd rather it be centered around like people enjoying it. So we are Super Saiyan Bargain Sale. We're on the second to last mission. We'll do this one. We'll wrap it up by doing the one of the hardest missions in the game. And we'll be pretty much super under-leveled for it, I think. But no, I just default picked Goku in God mode just to help get through it. But where are we? Okay, yeah. Hyperbolic time chamber. This probably is one of the coolest concepts in gaming. I do want to at least talk about this. I'm surprised we haven't gotten here, but this is probably one of like my favorite maps and concepts of like there's a thing that kind of dilates time and lets you train in like a pretty much it's like the X-Men, the what is it called, the Danger Room? I think that's what it's called. That's enough. I'm literally making fun of a child now. You know I'm tired.
Am I
But
losing?
it's actually not a child. It's like a grown woman playing a child. Anywho. That's like how they all, if no one knew that, that's how they play most children in cartoons and stuff. It's like an adult woman. This poor child didn't stand a chance. Oh. And I think this is why it was one of my favorite maps, is when you were playing in Budokai, it was like one of the easiest ones to destroy all the way, but it also had a high chance of dropping a Dragon Ball for the wish. Look at that. It would have been cool. If it said key item, I would have freaked out and been like, dude, it gave me a Dragon Ball and the thing I wanted. I still think I'm missing both Dragon Balls.
That hurt.
Just saying. I think we got through the whole stream and we didn't find the other two. We got like 2 immediately at the start and then not a single one. Uh-oh. We're gonna get our asses kicked, I think. These are probably gonna be like the max level ones if you accept the challenge. But look at his. You can see by the amount of ki and stamina he has and health with the green. Or near the green. Oh crap. Hopefully we can get this guy done before one of our teammates falls, because... Teleport again, please, I dare you. Damn, I whooped his ass, actually. I know, right? That was crazy. Even Bojack's surprised. He was like, what? You just did like a perfect fucking whole combo on that kid. I have no stamina now. Alright, we're gonna land on the hyperbolic time chamber floor. Run it for a second. Let's actually just take a stroll. We got beds here to rest in. I think this is what it actually looks like inside, which is cool. You got a shower. And then, I don't know if you need food while you're in here. You should, but where would you get it? It just like dropped for a second, and it managed to pull me out of her aggro, but I think Bojack hit her and also reset the timer on her. It like hit stun. One of my new favorite moves, gamer script. These are probably like YouTubers too, some of these people. Because I know, like I said, there are YouTubers who genuinely play this game. And even if you've only played it once and made a character, they'll come up in here. So. Here we go. Uh-oh. Headphones dying. That's never a good sign. I did not mean to do that. His stamina's broken. Wow, we caught up to him twice. I don't think I've ever done that before.
I am being pushed. How is this possible?
Damn. Oh, what I wouldn't give for one of those teleports. Oh. Now his stamina's broken again. Do I hit him with that? Oh, I do. That was cool. Alright, got him with the ultimate finish. Trunks? From the future, you say? Super Saiyan. Well, I'm Super Saiyan, so I think we cancel each other out. It's the mightiest of the two Super Saiyan. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works or max out, but... Yeah, this guy's moving, dude. I'm just gonna... keep him at range, stunned, so that I can get to him with the hit stun. Alright, so we're outside of the hyperbolic time chamber at Kami's tower, Kami's lookout. I think this guy will just straight up heal us. Oh, cool. Yep. And we're through. Almost 11. So, you know how it goes.
I'll be your opponent. Now let's fight.
Oh, my headphones are dying.
close call. This is getting dangerous.
I'm going to have to turn down my speakers because they're gonna like blast. Alright, we're good. Hanging out underwater, you know how it goes. You guys should still be able to hear everything though. Yeah, it's coming through. Ow. That's not fair, I was looking at the wrong person. And now I have to fight two of you at the same time. Never mind, you revived the other person. Ow.
That was surprising. Pretty good. Not good. Didn't think
These
I
poor
could
headphones.
push this much.
Yep,
You're pretty strong.
I just forgot to plug in the bass for the headphones, so now I have to go plug in like all both headphones and the bass. Remember I keep the like container of the AirPods? I don't know what the hell you want to call
Shouldn't be
it.
losing here.
I always just keep that fully charged, or just like plugged in, and then I'll keep swapping out my headphones one at a time so that I can keep one charged at all times. What is my other shit? Not a flash. That was one button. He came up to melee me at the worst possible time. Clear.
See? Hard work pays off.
We will check our Dragon Balls. Hello, bro, can you tell where I can download Xenoverse 2 for free? I actually have the game on Steam. I actually don't know if there's a place. There are certain things that rhyme with Bemulator. That's all I will say. And it might exist. I don't know, it came out like 2017, so who knows. But I do highly recommend this game. There's so much fun to it. It's crazy. It's 10 out of 10. I'm actually going to change my outfit right now because there's so much customization that it's genuinely fun to just keep swapping outfits. We got Angel, Kai's Soldier. We got Amy. What is it? Battle Suit. And then we have Bardock's Battle Suit. I'm stoked. Also, sorry if I missed your message a while ago. It's just, you have the same color portrait as the previous person, so that it didn't really like register in my brain that the chat went up. We're actually on the last mission right now. We're gonna go straight to one of the hardest, but I'm gonna equip my favorite version. Before we go in, before we set off to our journey. Ultra Instinct's also fun too, but no. Wait, anyone can go Ultra Instinct? Ooh, I can make a human finally. Soul Punisher, Elegant Blast. Soul Punisher is good. Emperor's Death Beam is what I normally take. Perfect shot. Oh. Bending. You're not water bending. It's gonna be a tough one. Genuinely, I'm gonna lose, but I just want to see how far I can get. I don't think I've ever actually beaten this one. Technically. You'll see what I mean. I don't want to like do ones that I haven't like tried yet. Sudden Storm's great. And Hero Pose we'll have to do. Maximum Charge, Blast Meteor. We actually want Maiden Burst.
Greetings.
AOP. Alright. This one's for Akira Toriyama. I want to get to at least the last phase. Where it's two Super Saiyan God Super Saiyans. So I go with Gogeta
Alright!
and
I'm
Vegeta.
ready to go!
The two strongest characters
say I
in
didn't
the game
warn you!
as my cohorts. Because that's like the only way I really have a chance, I think.
Say your
Alright,
prayer!
while they actually fight these guys,
Come at
I'm
me
gonna
with all
charge.
you've got! I will end this in an instant!
And we should be good to charge. Now, we want to save as much health as we can on
That
our
was surprising.
friends.
Pretty good!
So, Vegeta first, because he got crazy blast attacks, and he hit just while we're like, fighting someone else. Let's do it. Back attack. I sensed you teleport behind me. Your power level.
This is getting annoying!
Teleported to the future, where we are now gods of Super Saiyan.
Damn it!
You're serious business, pal.
You only need to
I
take
think
out
it's time to
one, and then they transform. That's what I meant before, when I was like, technically, you're fighting with Vegeta.
Ordering me
That's the
around!
technical. You only really are fighting one at a time. And then they transform together into
Alright,
Vegito.
let's do this!
And then they come back? Or you're fighting Vegito like the whole time. And then they split, and then they come back. Okay. Both Super Saiyan guys. Alright, I'm gonna charge. Yeah, let's switch to the mouse. Come on, guys. They hit him and just let him go after that partial combo.
I knew you could do it!
So we'll go. Never mind. A little bit more damage on top of Super Saiyan God though. Hero pose. Nope.
This is getting
I
interesting!
will not save you. There you go. I'll let them take care of them. No,
Not bad! It's great that I can have a battle like this!
this part isn't as serious, but it's like a endurance
Seems like
test.
I'm all out of trips. Unless... How long do you think you can keep up with
This is
me?
the actual final mission in the parallel missions. I already got kicked. Normally I don't knock them out of the attack, but I genuinely didn't know when that guy's attack was gonna end. I didn't know which one of them was shooting it. I was like, I'm just gonna get in here real quick.
Just not like what? It
There we
can't
go.
be! Even a fuse
Now
might
in
isn't
Super
enough to
Saiyan
win.
4.
This is Super Saiyan 4.
Okay, now we have to fight both of them as Super Saiyan 4, but we only need to fight one of them at a time.
Full power.
As soon as we get one of them low enough, they will call the
No
other
one
one to
can
go
stop me
transform
now.
back into Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. I know, it's fucking crazy. The fight never ends. It's just constant. Perfect, okay. Take you on again. We're going, oh dude, of course Vegeta would defend him.
You're not bad at all.
I'm not gonna...
Is that the best you can do? You have lots to work on.
Ready? Let's go. Now it's your turn. I mean, I don't need to do that, but... This guy's already weakened. And he's like 2 hits from... being sent back to transform. Now
Even
to
as a
use
Super
my...
Saiyan 4.
Vegeta, come on. Or Vegeta. Not Vegeta quite yet. Let you guys soak up some damage for yourself while I get some ki back. You don't? Oh crap. I saw him land next to me, Vegeta, and I was like, well, this is what happened. Just trying to use my super attack to get out. We just
I got
needed
an
to do
idea.
one more hit. That's
I
kind of sad.
told you not to
He
give
did
me
so much
orders.
damage in that one hit.
What harebrained scheme do you have this time, Tactics?
Regen
Now that I
capsule
am
all should be good.
you
I don't
won't
know if
get
I
out
pressed
in
it
one
in time.
piece.
Gogeta. That's what it was. Gogeta. Gogeta. If I was over on one side. One on three is actually kind of sucks for me to take him out of my combo sometimes.
Come at
I
me
get the
with all
standard
you
break.
got! That's a good attack, but it doesn't work on me.
Oh shit. I don't even know what move that was, but I was like, okay, he's posed up, I'm dipping. It reminds me of something that he did versus like Kid Boo, or Baby. Kid Boo.
Not bad. This is getting fun.
Alright, we're almost to the final stretch. And we still have our friends at full health. Just fighting. Ouch, kicked me in the back of the neck. Oh, thank God, someone smacked him and it was just enough damage. Alright. It says finish. We technically beat it. However, I have not ever beaten both of these characters. Vegeta and Goku come out in God form, and you have to beat both of them. If I beat one, I only get one item. If I beat the other, I have to beat the other. You know what I mean? There's no... Good job. But I think afterwards I get Vegeta, Super Saiyan Vegeta. Like, look how much health this guy has. He's in the purple, he's in the light blue health, going through green to yellow, and I'm starting at like yellow to green. So that's why I've never beaten these guys. I can't come back at max level.
You're really well trained, aren't you?
Oh, shit. There we go. Got him with mine, finally. That's why I picked the pink one. It actually was straight up better. Oh, here I am. And I'm going to recharge it. And then with this.
It isn't over yet.
That's it. Good.
It isn't over yet.
I don't have enough stamina to do the thing is with the energy field is it takes stamina, or it takes key blast to do instead of energy or stamina. So. He grabbed me by my chest. I don't even know what kind of grab move that is. It's supposed to be shooting energy like through your chest, but...
You alright?
Barely in time. Ooh, that was a rough combo. I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Okay, he's finally down to a visible yellow bar. Okay, he's just now at my max health. So his fight just started. And I'm halfway through mine, and then there's also Goku to do. See, this is why I got a bit of a problem here. I need that stamina. Damn, bro. Yeah. Oh, they're both at yellow. Oh, he's a little bit closer.
Seems I underestimated.
The backwards did not help. Okay, so Goku's gonna come out and break his stamina, so.
Thank you.
I don't have the key. I don't have the key. I have to keep fighting. I'm about to turn out of Super Saiyan God. No, it just happened. This is it. Oh my god, I think I'm really barely make it. Hold on. It's a thing. Oh, Goku intervening. Somehow my teammates are back up. In the back. Vegeta.
How could I lose?
Oh, that was a good combo. God. It's the fighting both of them at the same time. I know my teammates currently reviving the other one now. So barely buying us time. Everybody does. I'm not complaining. It actually helps.
What's going on?
Think I'll be able to beat one of them?
I'm lost. How could I lose?
Holy crap. If I don't get an intervention right now. No.
It isn't over yet.
Maybe probably.
You'll regret this.
No, my god. Please, just Vegeta. Nope. Dude, so close. So close. My teammates were like fighting for their lives with Goku, so understandable. They're ironically both Goku and Vegeta though fused together. So if that doesn't show you that like the NPCs just get beat up on, I don't know what will. The characters I had on my team were the next phase. If I beat these two, I would have had to face Vegeta and Gogeta, and eventually. So it's like I'm not even close. I think he mentioned earlier on max level is 120 and I'm 105, or now 106. So I got really close.
I'm about to start a special class. I hope to
I'm
see you
pretty
all
sure
there.
there's still even more past the one that we beat.
No pressure.
It says we beat it with a Z rating, but in my heart of hearts I know that's not true. Okay, so that's what I've been grinding towards off stream just for fun. But I did somehow beat it at one point with the Z ranking. I don't know when that happened. But yeah. Shit, man. I can't believe he's gone. This is like one of my favorite series. A lot of people have come into the stream and said rest in peace and said their part and shared their favorite parts of the series, and even my brothers have tuned in to, you know, to show up. So, thank you guys. It's a dark day in the anime community, but just around the world. Gaming community, anime. Give him a moment of silence, you know how it goes. Alright. Deuces. See you in the next one, guys.